Welcome back, world, to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at Prairie City SVRA, just outside of Folsom, California. Miles Hasselquist here with Mrs. Pam Hall, and we are about to kick off the 4800 LCQ.
Yes, they're out there getting all lined up, and everybody just took a small break, and we all refueled ourselves as well. But the LCQ is definitely going to be one to watch as well because there's only so many that are going to move on to that main event.
It's only a 3-lap race, and only the top 5 advance. So there it is. 1:30 is the 4800 LCQ, and then at 2 o'clock we'll do the UTV main event. At 2:30 we'll do the 4600 main.
And at 3:30 we'll start the 4800 main with the 6 laps. 4 o'clock will be the 4400 LCQ.
And we forgot about at 2:45 we're doing the 170. That's not on our schedule, but we did add that.
Yes, so the 2:45
is the UTV 170 main event.
Exactly, and then on like I said, 3:30 the 4800 main event will be 6 laps. At 4 p.m. we are going to do the 4400 LCQ. Top 5 will advance to the main, and they're only doing 3 laps. At 4:30 will be the 4500 main event with 6 laps, and at 5:30
the grand finale.
Exactly, it is going to be the 4400 main event, and they are going to be doing 8 laps. And we already have seen carnage out there today within just 4 and 5 laps of what they've been doing. So it's going to be a crazy race to watch.
So another 4.5 hours of racing. So we will be pretty jammed up. We'll have some breaks from time to time, but it's going to be a lot of action. So do not go anywhere. Get your ice chest figured out. Get them loaded up. Get a little snacks going on, and we will be Ultra 4 racing here very, very soon. And we'll take a quick look at the course, and here it is. We are going counterclockwise. We start at the start-finish right here below the Nitto studio, and then we go around to the long right-hand sweeper to the King Shock or the Kingpin 180, and then head through the rigid rhythm section, a little dog left right to the Gomez tree jump, and that's another uphill jump right into the Yukon launch, left drifting turn into the Gunite drop, and then a little snake section in the Bronco boulders, then the bucking Bronco, as what Pam called it, the other little rock section right before the Recaro rocks, a long left-hand Talladega turn.
I have a new name for it.
And the start-finish line is a 1.28 mile lap.
Sorry. I just thought about it. We have the Bronco boulders, right? So we have the Bronco, and then we have the Bronco Sport. We can just call it the Bronco Sport section.
There you go. I like that. Big and little. Yep, absolutely.
Oh, no, it's going to be a fun afternoon of racing for sure. I know that we're, walking around, everybody. Still, some people are still working on their cars. We saw Shannon Campbell. He rolled.
Brian Cross was working on his. We saw Ken Goodall. He was welding on his knuckle for a little bit. And so we had a little break. I went down there. They're working on the knuckle. And then we came back up here to the 4,400 heats, and I went back down there. There wasn't much going on. They were still welding. I'm like, oh, what didn't work? Like, oh no, we went and watched the race. We just got back here ourselves. So they said they'll definitely get their car back in action and take her out there. So it'll be a lot of fun to see.
It will be. Now we have 11 cars that are going to be taking the green flag for the 4800 Legends
and
LCQ.
Less than half will move on to the main event.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and go through that lineup because I see Mr. JT Taylor is down there making sure all is good, and they're going to start doing their little parade lap to get the lineup going. So in that number 1 position will be the 4805 of Tony Howard.
In second position, the number 406, Mr. Eric Weichel.
In the third position, number 44 of Joshua Boxey.
In that 4th spot, the 4806 of Steve Graff.
In the 5th position, the 4437 of Dustin Sexton.
Doing that wheelie over backwards earlier. In that 6th position, number 4853, Andrew Gorman.
And in that 7th position, the 1006 of Derek Summers.
In that 8th position, 888, Matty Moon.
In 9th position, the 114 of Evan Jesse.
We saw Arturo Osorio take a tumble earlier. He's starting in that 10th position, the 4898.
And then in that 11th position, the 4802 of Ross Glaive.
So this is going to be a dogfight. This is a make or break. So the top 5 move out. The other 6, they're done for the day.
Yep.
So they are going to be pushing. And this is only a 3-lap race. So it's going to be a sprint race
sprint
for
to the
sure.
finish, exactly. I love how you name that as a sprint because a sprint it sure is. And they're all wanting to push to get into that main event. I wonder if the people that don't make it are going to stick around and watch the great racing, or if they're going to pack up and go home.
They're here to watch, but they'll be bummed not to be racing. They drove all this way to do it, so we hope it's going to be a good race.
It's going to be a good race for sure.
Yeah, we need to give Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4 Wheel Parts, Progressive, Mid-America Outdoors, the Off-Road Syndicate, Holly EFI, LaserNut, Griffin Race Radiators, VP Racing Fuels, Nitto, King Shocks, Ultimax Belts, and King of the Hammers. So please support who supports the sport. What a wonderful, wonderful day. We got a lot of great partners out there, so it's great to have all those people behind us. So it's been a great day. So it looks like we have Woody Rose up here. He's already in the main event, so you're not out there racing right now. So
I'm in the main event.
You're pretty stoked to be there right there, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm very stoked.
And then we also have your little brother. It's his birthday right now.
Yes,
so happy
it is his
birthday,
birthday.
Dylan.
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah,
his sister's back home.
Yeah, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So it's going to be a lot of fun. But Dylan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You'll be out here racing the main event in just a little bit, won't you?
Yeah.
At 2:45. So we're about to go live racing. I just want to give you a quick happy birthday shootout. So thank you, Dylan, for that. And we are about to go live racing.
Yes, we are. Good luck to Maddie Moon out there.
Awesome. So we are live racing. So the whole shot goes to Eric Weichel, it looks like. What a great run he had.
Squirrely for Maddie.
Yeah, so she's one of your teammates, and that's a
Yes,
very
she is.
similar car to you. And this is only a 3-lap race, so it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out.
It
Dylan, what are
definitely
you
will be.
thinking?
I'm thinking that all these cars have a pretty good chance of winning, and
Yeah.
I really hope to see Maddie Moon passing some cars today.
Yeah, this is her first Ultra 4 race, so it'll be exciting to see how it shakes out. But we have a car on its side. Can't quite tell who that is.
I'm not sure who. Ooh.
Come on, you race with all these cars. You're used to looking at the
I
back
do,
of them
and I
there.
really hope I think who it is.
But so somebody's upside down. We'll see. And somebody goes off course a little bit.
Nope, Maddie Moon
That's-
is still in the race.
that's-
I'm not 100% sure who that is.
That's Tony Howard on screen right now. So we'll wait to see who's upside down, and we'll make sure everybody's okay. So Tony Howard coming down the gunite section. How fun is this? Where's your preferred line?
My preferred line down the gunite is straight down the middle.
Yep, that looks
And
like.
I just
there he
send it.
goes.
Just about there.
Yep. So Eric Weichel gets past in the gunite section. There is Steve Graff, Andrew Gorman, Maddie Moon. Missed that car. But Tony Howard first into the Bronco Boulders.
Those things.
This is pretty gnarly, too, because you are on 37-inch DOT tires.
Yes, it is difficult through those rocks. As long as you stay right pretty much the whole way, you are fine. I know the left section is a little bit more difficult and tricky.
Yeah, these cars have to have 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. Solid axle only. A lot of these cars used to be 4400 cars that they retired down, but you guys actually just built a brand new purpose-built 4800 car.
Yes,
That's the one
car
you're racing,
I'm
right?
currently racing. That thing handles amazing out here. Had a little issues with it today, but still managed to take first, so
Yep.
that was a plus.
And
with no
obviously-
steering the last 2 laps.
Pretty impressive. Obviously, Lisa and Derek are your parents. Trent Fab themselves, so it's really cool to see them.
Yes, there's that.
So, Dylan, are you excited to step up here in a couple years and into your brother's car?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
That'll be awesome, won't it?
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you're
I'm
not going to
looking-
give
I'm
it
looking
up.
forward to it.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
As long as he keeps his mindset that he's going to beat me, I believe in him.
Yeah, that's awesome. So out front, it's Tony Howard, Josh Boschi, Eric Weichel, Steve Graff, Andrew Gorman, Derek Summers, Maddie Moon, Dustin Sexton, and Evan Jesse, Arturo Soria, and Ross Glave. So Maddie Moon right now is in that 7th position. She's got to move her way up.
Sweet. Yes, she does.
And it's only they're just finished lap 1. They're out on lap 2, so white flag will be out next time around. As they head through the rigid rhythm section, hit the Gomez tree jump, and they're getting ready to hit the Yukon launch. So Tony Howard in that livery Mountain Fab chassis way out front.
I'm definitely loving that Yukon launch. The car flies amazing.
I'm going to
through that.
guess you're 75, 80 miles an hour through that section?
Maybe 90.
Oh, really?
I'm
so
cooking.
You're moving.
I'm not 100% sure how fast I'm going due to no speedometer in the car.
Why don't you have a speedometer?
You don't need a speedometer. You don't need to know how
Just
fast
go
you're going.
faster, huh?
Yeah, just go as fast as you want. As fast as the motor limits you.
Yep, so Tony Howard down the gunite section. Eric Weichel right behind him. And there's Andrew Gorman, Steve Graff, and
There's Maddie
Maddie
Moon with
Moon
the pass.
makes the pass around Steve Grass and John Dykes. So it is going to be a dogfight to the finish.
Maddie is extremely well at passing in the rocks, let me
Yep,
tell you.
yep. And this
From
is
that
her-
rock bouncing experience. Ooh.
Yeah. She races Havoc back home in a little bit of rock bouncer style. So it'll be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, and immediately after this race, she has another one next weekend.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she's
Busy.
getting in those hours.
Oh, Andrew Gorman, it looks like his light bar's dangling a little bit.
There's Maddie
Andrew
Moon.
Weichel, yep, Maddie Moon. Moon. Oh, that was Andrew Gorman, so I'm not sure who
Ooh.
that was up front. Steve Graff. And that was Derek Summers, I believe.
Is that 1, 2, and 3 right there?
No, we have one out front.
Okay.
Tony Howard's still out front, so that's
Someone
3,
has
4, and
checked out.
5, I think.
Okay, sweet.
So Tony Howard just came through, heading out for his third and final lap. This is his race to lose.
Right on.
So Maddie Moon making another pass on the inside.
Atta girl.
She's on rails. I was a little nervous. She was a little far back, but there
She
she
is
goes.
in her own mindset, ready
she
to
was
take down.
She made 5 passes on that second lap. That is overly impressive.
She's extremely good.
So right now it's Tony Howard, Maddie Moon, Josh Boschi, Eric Weichel, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, Steve Graff, and Evan Jesse. So right now it's Derek Summers on the bubble. Him and Andrew Gorman will be battling. And look at Tony Howard way out in front. He may give you a run for your money there, Woody.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, you had a great run. You were the fastest one out there earlier today, and that main event's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm looking forward
There's
to it.
going to be 15 of you out there on course. It's going to be busy.
It's going to be rowdy. There is that. Hopefully everyone holds their lines and has a good race.
Yeah, the open wheel, I mean, there's always that chance if you,
There
you
is
catch
that
a
chance.
rut just wrong or whatnot. It's just part of it as he heads up the Yukon Lodge. So, Dylan, you having a lot of fun up here in the booth with me, buddy?
Yeah, it's awesome up here.
So, you know what would be the best birthday present ever? Would be taking home one of those laser nut trophies, wouldn't
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
it? What if you and your brother took one home?
That'd be even better.
That's
Yeah, that'd
definitely
be
the
pretty
plan.
cool. Heck yeah. So Tony Howard way out front. Looks like Eric Weichel. There was a blur. I couldn't tell. That may have been Maddie Boone. Okay, then Eric Weichel. Steve Graff is going to really have to push. Oh, right front flat. So Steve
That's
Graff.
not fun
yeah,
controlling
nope,
the car. I
nope.
can tell you from experience.
So Steve Graff may sneak into the top 5. We'll see how it all shakes out. Maddie Moon through the Bronco
Looking
boulders.
good.
There is Derek Summers, 1006. Andrew Gorman, Eric Weichel, and Steve Graff gets around Weichel. I can't do math right now. How many is that? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be down to Eric Weichel is on the bubble. He's going to have to make a pass to make it to the main
yeah.
event. So it's Gorman and Graff battling through the Recaro rocks as we speak. Eric Weichel on their tail, and he knows he's going to have
Maddie
to push.
Moon across the finish.
So winning this race was Tony Howard. Second place, Maddie Moon. And third place goes to Derek Summers. And who's going to bring it home? It is Andrew Gorman and Steve Graff. So tough luck for Eric Weichel. He gets bumped out.
Oh,
And we got
Little bit of
one
a
on its
rollover.
side. So moving on to the main event is going to be Tony Howard, Maddie Moon, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, and Steve Graff.
that is going to be one fun main event.
That's
Let me
going
tell
to
you.
be pretty wild.
I'm looking forward to it.
Who's on their side, Woody? I can't quite tell.
I am not 100% sure who that is.
I'm going to guess that's Josh Boxey. So tough break for them.
Yeah, it might be.
There's Lee O'Donnell, 23, our USAC race director, or USAC rep out there, making sure everything's going smooth. Eddie, one of our volunteers, helping everything out. So again, moving straight to the main event out of the LCQ is Tony Howard, Maddie Moon, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, and Steve Graff.
Well, right on.
Well, Woody and Dylan, I thoroughly appreciate you coming up in the booth and saying hi. But, yeah, we're going to jump back. We got some more stuff to go.
Sounds
Always
good. Thank
a pleasure.
you. Appreciate it.
Yep. So, Dylan, happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep.
Happy birthday, bud. Good luck out there. Thank you. It was nice meeting you. Sergey, you should come get on with us.
Well, Pam, wasn't that pretty fun to let them kind of come in? I mean, Woody Rose, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in that class. So he kind of little pre-race
Yes.
recap on it, and then it's cool to have his little brother Dylan on his birthday up here in the booth. So
And he's getting ready to race here shortly
yeah,
himself.
it's really cool.
It's super cool to have guests up here for sure, and future of the sport up there. But I was standing in behind the scenes taking pictures, gave them to Mom so she can post them on the social media of you guys all up here doing some announcing. But yeah, that was another crazy race. More action out on race course. Did you guys find out who it was on the side? Was it Joshua
I think
Boxey?
it's Boschi.
Boschi.
Trying to
Unfortunate.
figure out if anybody's got a
But
yeah,
they're
just looking at the numbers, I think that's Boschy out there.
and they're
Tough
doing
luck.
track prep out there right now again as well. So it's watering this track is definitely key right now to keep that dust down. Because you can see there's a breeze with the wind blades behind us and everything. We actually have our windows open up here, so we are getting a little bit of a breeze as well. But that's another thing that when you're on race course and there are dusty sections, you definitely want to keep that breeze, or you want to hope there's a breeze to keep that dust away.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in Prairie City, just outside of Folsom, California, for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede. So, and we just saw Eric Weichel out on course, and we were able to catch up with him yesterday. So let's see what he had to say. So I've got number 406, Eric Weichel with Some Fear Racing. You're getting ready to take on this short course racing, and you're from Helena, Montana. That's a little bit of a drive up here, isn't it?
Yes, about 16 hours to get here, and everything went flawlessly. We're looking forward to a new track and get broken into this one.
Yeah, so this is short course racing. You haven't been here. I'm sure you've seen some of the videos, but this is like wheel to wheel, jumps, rocks. They've got it all.
Yeah, and I've heard it's a lot like Sturgis, where it's short course and they got a little rock field in it here and there, and so we're looking forward to breaking it in and putting it down.
Yeah, it's always a lot of fun. You and your wife Nancy come to a lot of our races, so we thoroughly appreciate you coming and supporting Ultra 4 and everything. And it's just a lot of fun. And look at that smile. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely, we're looking forward to this season and with the changes to Ultra 4 and everything, and looking forward to everything that's to come for next year.
Yeah, the Mid-America crew has really stepped up in a big way, and it's still just one big family. I mean, it's just the merge has been great, and everything's been going fun, and glad to see you're still racing with us.
Yeah, and I got to meet the owners in Moab, and they put on one heck of a show in Moab. It was excellent. The dinner was great, and just being able to get to talk to them one-on-one, it was awesome.
Yeah, it's been a great fit so far, and can't wait to see where the future comes. But like I said, it's just going to be a lot of fun, and can't wait to see you out there on the track, buddy.
I can't wait either. We'll just have to see how we do.
All right, Eric, good luck.
Thanks, Miles.
Yep. Always fun catching up with Eric Weichel. Such a great guy. He's him and his wife travel all over and come out here racing with us, just like everybody. But it's just fun, catching up with everybody behind the scenes.
Yes, and she normally co-drives for him, but I think she's taken the season off, and he has another co-driver with him.
Wade is his name,
yes.
I believe. But yeah, she used to co-drive with him until they started having grandkids. Now they kind of rethought some things, and now Nancy's staying back and
but
just hanging out in the pits.
For sure.
Yep, absolutely.
I had out at King of the Hammers this year. I was out at Remote Pit 1, and she was there, and I got to sit down, and not sit down, but we sat and chatted for quite a bit. So it's awesome to get to chat with the wives and, of course, everybody else with the race teams, racers, and everything. But we see the UTVs are getting over there and getting lined up and ready to go here shortly.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of people tuning in all over. Curtis and Katie, you're tuning in. We'll see you guys shortly. Thank you for checking in. Deidre, Mario, we got all sorts of people. Even the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame is tuning in. That's pretty cool. We
Miss
saw
Barbara Rainey.
Yep.
She's a part of that.
Yep.
She just had her birthday.
Yeah, we saw Shannon have a little bit of issues earlier, but it sounds like we got a little bit of break in the action. We will be doing the national anthem, the prayer here, coming up very soon. So while we get everything reset for that, we'll be right back after this.
Bronco, an American classic, returns. And it only gets better when it's outfitted with the right gear. From bumpers to winches, rigging accessories, suspensions, body armor, and wheels. You need a full array of gear to outfit your Bronco for adventure. Get them now at warn.com.
Hello and welcome. Breathe, relax, and enjoy the meditation. Provided by Yukon Gear and Axle. Shop now. The ultimate in off-road performance.
I need it so bad.
It's not just a hobby. It's not just something we do on weekends. It's how we live every day.
Can we go out and play? I needed to try. Needed to fall. never get old.
4WP is more than a store. We're truck and Jeep experts and have been for over 50 years. From wheel and tire upgrades to full custom builds, 4WP has you covered. Whether you want to order the best parts online or shop in store, do the work yourself or get it done by a pro, all roads lead to 4WP. Do your rig right. Shop online or find your store at 4WP.com.
Thank you to all of our wonderful partners out there for making this happen today. We've got such a great thing going on. We're about to kick off the national anthem. Then we're going to do an amazing prayer and then kick off some racing here at 2 o'clock. So we're about 15 minutes away from going live racing, but we got some fun stuff yet to come.
Yes, we do. It's going to be an awesome day, afternoon, evening of racing, and the UTVs will be kicking it off right after we get done with all of our opening ceremonies, but it's going to be awesome to be able to broadcast our ceremonies live.
Absolutely. It's been a great thing. We'll be giving away those amazing Laser Nut trophies here coming up very soon. We'll be doing those after each main event, and everything's going to go great. Lots of fun yet to come, so be sure to stay tuned in. Ultra4Racing.com/live. Go to the MAO app, the MAO and Ultra4 Facebook and YouTube channels, and we'll be racing all over the internet, so come out and check it out.
And as you always say, Miles, make sure you share it so everybody can, grow the page.
Yep,
Start a watch party.
Start a watch party, and let's blow this thing up. We want to make Ultra4 the biggest thing out. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun out there. We're excited to see some more racing.
Yes, and we're going to be doing the award ceremonies between each race
after
the
each
main.
race. Yep.
So and if for some reason we're cutting close on time, we'll record it and have to play it back later. But the plan is to go after each main event, do our award ceremony right then and there, and I love it. I love it that they can go right into it.
Yep.
You get the raw emotion of the race, and they're all still in their fire suits, and they're ready to go. Their cars are right there. They're
just
dirty.
got done doing battle and all that, so it's going to be awesome. So here's kind of the rest of the season. So obviously we are here right now in Prairie City. Up next, June 17th through the 19th is at AOP in Southburg, Tennessee.
And then in July, we have the Visions Off-Road. It's going to be an amazing week of racing. That's 13th through the 17th of July.
And we're doing a little bit of everything during
that's a
Visions,
mixture.
so that's a do not miss. And that's a double points race, actually. And then on August 5th through the 7th, during Bike Week, we'll be back at the Buffalo Chip at the Black Hill Throwdown in Sturgis, South Dakota.
And then September 2nd through 4th, which is Labor Day weekend, we'll be back at the Big House in Crandon, Wisconsin.
And then October 26th through the 30th for Legends of the Fall at Mid-America Outdoors. And Jay, Oklahoma will be doing our finals for Ultra 4, rock bouncing, side-by-side championship series. We have so much stuff planned. That's another do not miss and another double points race.
Yes, and it's going to be another week, kind of like Visions of everything.
It's going to be busy. It's going to be fun. And, there's so much stuff to do there. So bring the family. They've got a lazy river. They've got pools. They've got a splash pad, cabins. They've got wash bays for your vehicles. They've got a little bit of everything there at Mid-America
You can't
Outdoors.
forget about the restaurant.
And the power sports. I mean, there's too much stuff you're going to forget a little bit, but there's something to do.
But if you forget
live
something,
music all the time, it's amazing.
But if you forget something, the Power Sports store might have something for you. You have fire suits. They have everything there.
Yeah, they've got everything. They got parts. They've got swag.
The Ultimax belts.
Yep. So lots of
all
fun
of the
yet
above.
to come.
It sounds like we are still getting lined up over there, but we're going to be doing all those opening ceremonies here shortly.
Very, very shortly.
So roughly about 2 minutes, we're going to start with the opening with the prayer, and then we'll go right into a national anthem.
We're going to do the national anthem first,
oh, sorry.
and then the
Excuse
prayer.
me.
Yep, no worries. Lots of stuff going on.
Well, it's kind of changed up. We've been kind of playing it by ear on the schedule until we get it all finalized, and you have the final in front of you.
Yeah, but it's going to be a great afternoon of racing, so do not go anywhere. We are just moments away from the opening ceremonies, and then we'll go live racing at 2 o'clock. So we got about another minute, so we want to say thanks to everybody that makes this happen. And so we're going to bring in Rich Kendall. He's going to be doing our prayer for us here in a little bit. Rich, how you doing? So So
Rich has been here since, well, it came out, what was it, Wednesday you came out originally, and you were helping us assemble everything and do whatever you could to help us out.
I have a daughter who works with Mid-America, and I said, man, let's jump over here. They're only 2 hours away from where we live, and so we said we're going to come over and join some fun.
Yeah, and you're actually a pastor at a church, so give your church a little shout-out because you're not too far from here, right?
Yeah, I'm a pastor of a church about 2 hours away from here in Sebastopol, California, Hessel Church. And I've been there for 36 years now, so they can't get rid of me quite yet.
Not yet, huh?
Not yet.
Well, we appreciate all your help and what you have done so far.
And you're sticking around with us here in a minute. We're getting ready to go.
After the national anthem. So we are about to kick off the greatest song in the world about the greatest country in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stand, remove your hats, and look at the flag. Well, what a wonderful way to start out this opening ceremony. Again, Rich, you've been helping us. You did a little prayer at the drivers' meeting, keeping everybody safe and sound. We thoroughly appreciate everything you've done for us. So what do you got for us?
Let's just pray together. Father God, we thank you for today. You've blessed us with an incredibly beautiful day, and you've blessed us with a spirit of competition and the ingenuity for these men and women to work on vehicles and just that allows them to perform in just an incredibly peak performance. And God, we just want to pray for your blessing upon every person involved in this, from the guys that are out on the course working, keep them safe, they're keeping us safe. And we want to pray for all the drivers, and we want to pray that you would keep us safe throughout this thing. Lord, what a great opportunity it is to be together with family and friends and just enjoy this camaraderie and this friendship here. May you bless and keep everyone safe. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Well, Rich,
Thank
we
you.
thoroughly appreciate that. And we will just say thanks for everything you've done, and it's been a great, and Carly's been
Thank
great.
you.
Thanks. Great meeting you, and just really bringing part of the family.
We'll
so
do it
thank you.
again.
Absolutely. Well,
Thank
Rich,
you.
thanks again for everything, and we're about to go racing. So
What
thank you again.
amazing opening ceremony.
What a great show. That was picture perfect. So we are about to kick off the main events for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. So I hope to be racing here very, very soon.
All right, we're getting ready to start here. We're actually going to be ahead of the ball game today. That's awesome. And we are going into the UTV main event, and we have Mr. Cole Clark in that number 1 position today. In number 2 position, we have the 86 of Mr. Paul Wolf.
And then in that third spot, we have Mr. Mark Welch.
And then in the 4th position, the 1948 of Joshua Smith.
In 5th position, number 20, in Mr. ZRP himself, Travis Zollinger.
In that 6th position, the 783 of Rob McCalla.
In 7th position, the 222 of Trey McKinley with Ironman Racing.
8th position, the 341 of John Bonanno.
Number 9, starting in 9th position, number 91, Brian Crofts.
And in the 10th position, the 4931 of Mr. John Rance.
And in 11th position, number 30, Austin Thompson.
And then the 12th position, the 813 of Mr. Jason Berry.
In 13th position, number 915, David LeMay.
And in the 14th position, the 4932 of Scott Lesage.
Mid-America brand ambassador in that 15th position, number 188, Terry Madden.
And then in the 16th position, the number 1, Mr. Jacob Versey.
In 17th spot, number 71, Dustin Nettles.
And then the 18th position, the 805 of Mark Masali.
In that 19th spot, number 711, Ray Johnson.
And in that 20th position, the 817 of Brian Hamby.
And who qualified first yesterday but had some issues this morning in that 21 spot, number 218, Jason Sears. So we'll see what he can do, and it's going to be a fun car. We're going to have 21 cars out on course for this main event. This will be a 6-lap race. Each lap is 1.28 miles long, and it is going to be a battle to the finish.
This is going to be the most that's been on course at one time this whole entire weekend.
Yeah, and then later on today we'll have 22 for we'll have 15 for the 48s and 44s. Yep, you're right. So it's going to be a fun afternoon of racing. So do not go anywhere. We are about to go live. And who's going to get that whole shot, Cole Clark or Mr. Paul Wolf?
And JT Taylor just pulled off course doing the pace car situation. And it looks like Mr. Cole Clark so far.
No, it's a
neck
drag
and neck
race.
into that turn 1.
So we're going to have to see who comes out the other side because it was
we
neck
have a
and
tumble
neck,
right
we have
there.
a couple tumbles. Is that Brian Crofts?
No,
that's John Rance upside down. So out the gate, open wheel racing, tough break.
There's a spring lane on the ground right there. That's Jason Berry.
So tough luck for him and John Rance. Tough luck. But it looks like the safety crew is on it. So, yeah, it looks like everybody is okay.
Unfortunately, it is it's open wheel racing. Any kind of small touch definitely can do what you just saw right there. But we all know that you don't win the race in the first turn as well, too. But that's unfortunate that just happened. So we'll get confirmation that both drivers are all good and okay.
So it's still a race between Cole Clark and Paul Wolf, but it is Cole Clark physically out front.
And then right behind.
Mark Welch is right behind him. And remember, these are 3 different classes. So we have mixed up the Pro Mods, the UTV Open, and the UTV Stock. So they're going through the Bronco boulders as we speak with Cole Clark out front. Paul Wolf right behind him, but Paul Wolf's having some issues in the rocks. Not sure what happened.
Oh, it looks like maybe he just nose dove in there a little bit because look how Mark Welch is now having an issue as well.
And Josh Smith was able to make a move in the Bronco boulders.
Oh,
and we have another car
else
on its
That's
side.
That's a Klim car. I can't tell the number on that one. The 222.
Oh, that's Trey McKinley then.
Oh, no.
So tough break there. And there's Travis Zollinger.
Bonanno.
Rob McCannell. Brian Crofts. Austin Thompson. David LeMay and Jacob Versey. So lots of action all over the course. So lots of racing action out there on course for the 4900 Can-Am UTV main event. So yellow flag is out because we have that little tumble still. Yeah, make sure they have a spotter and communicate from JT to spotter. So lots of action all over this race course for the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California.
And on screen, I believe that was Paul Wolf just now.
Just making some good moves.
Cole
but
Clark still out front.
Out front. But Paul Wolf is not letting him out of his sights.
He took that same line that he was kind of stuck on last time. You can see that the bigger cars have moved those rocks around quite a bit.
Yeah, still lots of racing action yet to come. Some of the best short course racing out there for sure.
And that's the new, what are we calling that? The Bronco Sport.
There you go. As Cole Clark making his way with that RMS built RS1 Polaris Razor out front, but Paul Wolf and that Can-Am UTV trying to chase him down. During our lunch break, Cole and I were in line together ordering lunch, and he was pretty excited for this main event.
I
He
know.
really loves this course.
I thought you forgot about me. You were bringing me lunch, and I was like, what in the world, Miles?
It was a long line. Thanks
It's
for
because
just
it was a
ditching
good
me.
lunch. It was a very, very good lunch. Nice tri-tip sandwich. Stuff I don't get on the West Coast, or the East Coast, I mean.
And what a great day of racing it has been here. We've got a great vendor show down here. We've got King,
Oh, there's
Nitto,
Jacob Versey.
PCI. There's Hamby. Brian Hamby making it through the screen. And David LeMay and Austin Thompson. There's Travis
Going neck
Zollinger.
and neck.
And Jacob Versey. Oh, looks like the right front on
It's
Zollinger. There's something going on.
Definitely
so tough
not
break
quite
for him.
right.
And don't forget, Jake Versey is in Joshua Smith's old car, so he's
Yes.
still in a rental car. But he said he'll have it back in action here shortly.
Oh, we have
another
somebody else.
rollover.
Oh, that's still Trey.
Yep, a rollover at the bottom of the gunite section. Trey McKinley's on its side. Lots of action, lots of carnage, lots of flat tires. So the HCR hot pits, we'll see how much action's in there today.
So right there where Trey McKinley was, that's going to change up some of the drivers' lines because they
and-
were taking that line.
And it's a yellow flag there, so you have to slow down your race pace and no passing in a yellow flag area.
Looks like Scott Lesage is down here. He's got something going on. Yeah, his driver front tire is looking a little crooked.
Yeah, something's going on. Tough break there as Cole Clark's coming into the Bronco Sports section.
Pull up our live timing here. So
Through
we
the
have
Recaro Rocks, Cole Clark is going, finishing. He'll be finishing lap 2, going out on lap 3, correct?
Exactly, yes. And so we have in the number 1 position Mr. Cole Clark, and that number 24. Second position, 86, Paul Wolf. Third position, the 1948 of Joshua Smith. Number 4, fourth position, the 88 of Mark Welch. And the 5th position, the 341 of John Bonanno.
So we are right at the halfway point, just finishing their third lap, heading out on 4.
And there is Scott Lesage is pulled off to the side. And there's Brian Crofts on screen just now.
What a great race we have on our hands. There's John Rance, so tough break for him. There's Gus Fisher, our MAO crew chief, making sure everything's running smooth.
And Mark Welch has just taken over the number 3 spot from Joshua Smith.
This is going to be a race to the finish, that is for sure. What a
And
great day we've had.
6-lap main. 6 laps is a lot for this course. It's tough.
Yeah, we saw a few people having some overheating issues, and we see Cole Clark hitting the Yukon launch. And the field is starting to get spread out a little bit, so it's getting a little harder to tell who's where, but Cole Clark's running a great, great race. We'll see if he can take home one of those Laser Nut trophies. And speaking about Laser Nut, we need to give them a huge shout-out. Cody Wagner runs the business now, but his dad started the business in 1984 building powder coat equipment. Bought their first laser in 2006. They do laser, bending, robotic welding, tapping, counterseating, and finish sanding. They've got over 80 employees at work around the clock. They have 2 10K fiber lasers and 11 press brakes. So Cody Wagner and LaserNet are running an amazing company. And then they build all of our trophies for all season. So thank you to LaserNet.
Exactly, and that would be a great factory to go tour, an area to go tour.
We'll make that happen one of these trips.
Yes. We were just talking about this at lunch. We're not back on the West Coast the rest of the season.
Yeah, you're
the
right.
The closest will be Sturgis.
And that's not close at all.
No, it's not. Almost center. So off the side there is the 813.
That is Jason Berry. He's the one that took the tumble early on
yes.
this morning.
Look, Mark
in the
Welch
race.
is getting ready to make a pass right there on Paul Wolf.
But remember, we have 3 different races going on at the same time.
Something on the front of Paul Wolf's car was shining like it was moving around and it shouldn't be, but... Oh, it's just shiny. He just has shiny parts underneath
there
the car.
You go. So it's still Cole Clark out front, and then Mark Welch physically moves into second, but he is first in his class, and then it's Paul Wolf in the 3rd position, but second in class. And then Josh Smith is leading the UTV stock production class with John Bonanno in 2nd place in that class. And then Jason Sears, Rob McCalla, Brian Crofts, David LeMay, Brian Hamby, Dustin Nettles, and Josh Smith is 4th overall right now, but 1st in class.
And there's Mr. Terry Madden. He was on screen just now.
He had a rough luck yesterday, but I'm glad to see him back out there.
Wow,
look
that was
at
a
the
great,
Yukon launch. They are
great
sending
video.
it up that hill. A lot of fun out there on course.
I see some dust in front of him, so he's trying to catch back up to Mr. Mark Welch, who passed him.
So
Back here
Paul
in
Wolf,
the Bronco Sports section.
Yep, Paul Wolf is really laying it down as he gets around Travis Zollinger that's having some front end issues. There's the number 71.
71 of Dustin Nettles.
Yep, he's running that UTV stock production class.
And there's
Jacob
Verse.
Versey. Brian Hamby just headed out for another lap. Oh, Cole Clark got a little bicycle. That's a tough break there, but he was able to save it. You do not want to flip over this far into the race. I believe Cole Clark will be getting the white flag on his next time around as he makes it through the Recaro Rock section.
Yeah.
There's Paul Wolf not too far behind him.
Yep, he will be getting the white flag. And, Miles, that is my cue. I will be going down to the podium.
You got to give away those LaserNet trophies,
I got to unwrap the LaserNet trophies. I want to take one home myself.
There you go.
You need to get me a race car. But I'll be back up here with you in the booth here as soon as I can.
Well, don't forget about me. After trophies, don't go take a nap.
All
All right,
see.
Pam, appreciate everything. We'll see you down there.
Paul Wolf just went back in second position.
Yep.
Sorry.
We'll see you after you give away those trophies.
Okay, bye.
So Cole Clark is physically out front in first position. Then right behind him is Paul Wolf. What happened to Mark Welch? I am not sure. Okay, I do see him, but he is definitely off pace. Travis Zollinger makes another lap around, but he is a lap down and having some steering issues. There's our physical race leader through the Yukon launch. Joshua Smith physically in third position, but first in class. And then Jason Sears has really moved up. Jason Sears started in the back of the pack and made it all the way in fourth position overall, but second in class. And Mark Welch makes another lap around. He is first in the open class. Then Brian Crofts just crosses the line and physically in sixth, but third in class. So lots of action out here on course. What a great, great day of racing as we get a great shot there of the Bronco Sport boulders. There's David LeMay coming through. Make sure you make it down to the Ultra 4 merchandise trailer. We've got Tona, Angel, and Carly down there slinging all the merch. They've got a little bit of everything, so go down there, check them out. We also have a lot of our amazing vendors here on site, Nitto, King, PCI, and a whole list of others. There is Jacob Versey. But our physical race leader is into the Recaro Rock, so we'll hopefully chase him around to the finish line. Cole Clark physically out lead, got the whole shot. Him and Paul Wolf battled, but he got around Paul. So it's going to be Cole Clark. The checkered flag is out. It will be waving. Cole Clark wins the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede for the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. That young man's got to be excited. There's the number 71 of Dustin Nettles heading out for his final lap. Second place goes to Paul Wolf. They are in the UTV Pro Modified class. Jacob Versey makes it through, so he'll have one more lap for him. Lots of great racing action out there, and look at them pushing hard through the next little rock section. There's Brian Cross coming into screen and Travis Zollinger. So it is going to be Joshua Smith winning the stock production in the Can-Am UTV class. So Josh Smith first in class for the 4900 UTV stock class. He's got to be excited for that. So Cole Clark, Paul Wolf, Josh Smith, Jason Shears, Mark Welch, Brian Crofts. So what a great race we've had today, and we are not over yet, but we are about to wrap up the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. If you are just tuning in, you just missed one heck of a race, but thanks for coming, and we've got a lot of racing yet to come. Go to ultra4racing.com/live, go to the MAO app, go to the MAO and Ultra4 Facebook and YouTubes, and hit that share button. Start a watch party. Let's blow this up. We've got a lot more racing action yet to come. Up next will be the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class main event. Thanks again, everybody. This has been one heck of a day. Again, I'm Miles Hasquist up here in the Nitto studio. We just sent Pam down to give away some of those laser nut trophies, so we'll see how all that shakes out. But it's going to be so much fun to see how this plays out the rest of the day. Still lots of racing action. Do not go anywhere. Again, this is the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA outside of Folsom, California. We just are wrapping up the 4900 Can-Am UTV class, and it has been one heck of a day. Can't wait to see the rest of the action go on. This UTV class is so much fun to watch, but we still have the 4600 Spider Track Stock class, the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and don't forget, we still have the Kids UTV 170 race, and then the main event will be later. We have an LCQ and a main event later on for the 4400 Unlimited class. So everything is going smooth thus far. This is some of the best short course racing Ultra4 has to offer. And speaking of that, we'll have some good short course racing at Mid-America Outdoors in July and in October, so be sure to tune in all season long. Lots of racing action yet to come. So lots of racing action has came up today, and it's been so much fun. But before we give away those laser nut trophies, we'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
It's time for electric to turn into lightning. An electric truck that can haul on both ends, that can help build your house, and if need be, power that house. That feels like a bullet train and works like a freight train. The fully electric F-150 Lightning.
I am Monster Mate.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
Welcome back. We just wrapped up the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. In first place in the UTV Pro Modified class was Cole Clark. Second place was Paul Wolf. And third place was, let's see where we at, UTV Modified. Well, I'm missing that one. So we'll move to UTV stock is Josh Smith, second place, Jason Shears, and third place is Brian Crofts. So Pro Modified third place goes to Travis Zollinger, actually. Everything's going really good. Yeah. So we got Art Cross going to hop in there. You just hopped out of the spotter stand. You've been spotting for Brian Cross, Brian Cross, your son, I assume, right?
Yeah, he did good.
Yeah.
podium.
Yep. What did he just get? I just said
I think he got third.
Yeah, third in the UTV stock production, so that's
Yeah.
pretty good. So we saw him have issues early in the 4400 car. What happened? I didn't see.
Lost a transfer case.
Oh, transfer case. That's not good.
So, no, it's all back together.
Okay. Yeah, the whole Campbell crew, they worked great and got it back going, so I'm glad to see that.
And Bailey lost tranny. I think that's back in.
And then Shannon took a tumble. Is that okay?
It's running.
Well, that's a start.
A lot of wiring issues. It's back together, and we think all 3 cars are going to go up.
Awesome. That's 3 cars. It should be 4,
Or 4,
right?
yeah. Waylon. Waylon made it anyway.
Yeah. So we got 3 cars will be going into the LCQ, all 3 Campbell cars. It's going to be interesting.
It should be.
Yeah, because I believe only 5 advance, and it's only a 3-lap race, so it's going to be
Yeah.
a sprint race, isn't it?
It should be. Should be.
So everything going good on your side?
It's going good. I don't know if you know this, but this is kind of Brian's home track.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that.
Brian used to live about a couple of miles from here.
Really? Okay, cool.
So
he's been coming here for a long time.
Been coming here a lot. Motorcycles and cars and things like that. But, in fact, one year John Grounds broke his car, needed some welding. He drove the race car to Brian's house and welded.
That's awesome. I mean, that's what the Ultra 4 community is all about, is just helping everybody. So that's super cool.
But he drove the race car on the road to
You're not
Brian's house.
supposed to do that, but you can do whatever you want, right?
Yeah, he got away with it.
All in good fun. So everything's going good out there. Brian, he set the fastest lap yesterday with that 1:30, and then this morning he was out front having a great run, and then he just pulled off. I hated to see that, but apparently they got the car back together, and he'll be out there pushing hard.
Looks like it. LCQ. I don't know how many go from
the
LCQ.
top 5. So we got 3 Campbells going for 5 spots. Well, Crofts, Campbell's. I don't know which way that's going.
Yeah.
So is Brian taking her last name, or is she taking his last name, or how's that going? I
think that's up for debate.
I love, everybody always gives them a hard time about it, but regardless of the way it goes, it's really cool to see 2 people in the same sport come together and enjoy each other the way they do.
They do. And the little girls.
Yeah, I was going to say, your granddaughter, Emery, she's a cute little gal. She's been out here all weekend long giving high fives and snuggles, and you and Shannon share grandpa duties.
Yep, we do.
It's pretty cool to see the whole family.
Yeah.
So,
all right, Miles.
Yep. Art, I appreciate it. Good luck,
Thank
and
you.
we'll see if you guys can make it into the main event. I assume you will. I hope.
Hopefully we'll get to the main event.
All right. Well, good luck
All
with
right.
it. Thanks for the chat, Art.
All right, thank you.
Yep. So we're still pushing strong? So we just finished up a great run, and I think we'll be getting close to be giving away those Laser Nut trophies here very soon. Pam ran down there. I think they're rounding up a few last things, but we're going to try to stay on time, and so far, so good. We're going to be doing the next race here in about 15 minutes for the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class main event. So lots of racing action yet to come, and lots of fun yet to come. It's been great. So the 4600 Spider Track stock class is definitely a fun one to watch. You have to have a stock OEM frame, but must stay within 3 inches of wheelbase. Factory engine, but may be replaced with anything in the same make, year, and model. Factory transmission, 35-inch DOT tires, just like a lot of these tow rigs have out here. Single shock, 2.5-inch corner per shock. Factory-style suspension, IFS, TTB, leaf spring, all that, and mechanical steering. So that's kind of rounds out the 4600 Spider Track stock class. They'll be racing here in about, hopefully about 15 minutes. So we should be giving away these awards very, very shortly. And we want to give Can-Am, Ford, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4-Wheel Parts, Progressive, Mid-America Outdoors, the Off-Road Syndicate, Holley EFI, LaserNut, Griffin, VP, Nitto, King Shocks, Ultimate Backs, and King of the Hammers. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. So, again, we need to give a huge shout-out to the Robinette family, all the volunteers, the Ultra 4 and MAO crew, the media, the safety, USAC, John Goodby, Bird, and the entire NorCal racing crew. There's a lot of volunteers out here on course making this happen, and we wouldn't be doing it without them. So if you see anybody in one of those vests, we just give them a high five, and everything's really, really good. So it sounds like we're about to give away those Laser Nut trophies. Pam, take it away.
All right, I'm up here at the podium with our Pro Modified class. I'm here with Mr. Travis Zollinger. You had quite the race. Give us a little rundown of what happened.
Well, my race kind of went the way that it did early. We got wadded up in a hole in the first rock pile and chasing Paul into there, and played demolition derby like we were told not to, and broke my car, and so I limped it around. Hey, got me here, so I'm super stoked to be with these guys. They race hard, and it was fun to race with them today.
So it's the meaning right now is drive it like you stole it kind of thing, because you had a broken car, right?
Always drive it like you stole it out here, for sure, in California. We fit in.
Awesome. Well, who do you have to thank for getting you up here on the podium?
Oh, man, all the guys back at ZRP, Apex Engineering, the machine shop, all my sponsors, BF Goodrich, Fox for sure, Riley and Mike coming out and helping us, HCR, who am I forgetting? Warren, Logan Coach Trailers. Yeah, we got Fox. Yeah, some of those guys. It's an old suit. So, yeah, they get us here, and everybody that I forgot. K&T Performance for sure. I mean, they got us that #1 qualifying spot, but I wasn't able to hold it together and get on top. But we'll come back next time.
Well, congratulations, though, on the third place finish. It's you're up here on the podium, even though you are a pole sitter, but good job out there, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you very much.
Give it up for Travis Zollinger, Mr. ZRP himself. Now we're going to go over here to Mr. Paul Wolf, a Mid-America brand ambassador. Double duty out here this weekend.
Yes, ma'am.
Quite the race.
Yeah, it was an awesome race. Me and Cole were doing some good battling earlier. Right in the first laps, we were rubbing and banging and having a lot of fun. Came into that rock section, and them rocks got a lot deeper than what they were earlier today, and I center punched a rock with the front of the car, and I think I caused a traffic jam behind me a little bit. And I was able to get it through it and keep going. After that, I think I have some bent components on the car. I got to check it out. It wasn't handling the greatest, but we were able to keep it together. HCR, them A-arms are super tough. I definitely hit some rocks hard out there. They took a beating. Same thing with RCV and the Halo Locker. Them guys are awesome products. Travis over there makes some knuckles for us. Zollinger, they took a beating today too. And then MRT Tires and Raceline. All the products on this car are phenomenal. Evolution Power Sports. And, of course, to come out here in the Can-Am and run, I wish I could maybe made a few more laps with Cole up there. I really like rubbing and racing with him, but we'll get him next time.
So I hear there was a side bet. Was there a side bet?
Yeah, so Travis actually loaned me a set of spark plugs and to come out here and beat him, I guess. That's a pretty nice guy. So we had a side bet. He said if I could beat him, he'd let me keep the plugs for free. So I got a free set of spark plugs out of the deal.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on that #2 spot. I know you have to go get ready for the next race, so good luck out there.
Thank you.
All right, and our #1 spot goes to Mr. Cole Clark. Cole, you were on it out there this whole race. Give us a quick rundown of it.
I'm a little upset I don't get any spark plugs, but no, it was good. Leading up to the race, everything was perfect. You know, I've been in a really good space. The shop is everything's organized. Everything's where it's supposed to be. I got done with my prep early, and we just got here, and everything just ticked off, and we just kept going and going and going. It just felt really good to get a clean run. So
awesome. Well, who do you have to thank for getting you up here today?
Definitely my dad. He was in the spotter tower on a rugged radials. Everything was coming clear. I was pretty stoked when Paul got caught up because I didn't want to battle for another 5 laps. That was pretty gnarly. And these GBC tires, I just got on these. These are pretty awesome. No flats. Everything did good. Travis, of course, he builds all my billet goodness on this car. It's not quite as fancy as his, but gets the job done. RCV axles. We never had an RCV brake, and I don't plan on it. They're awesome. My girlfriend, she cooks me food when I'm in the shop until midnight every night. PRP seats, everything was gold. George at Double E, that dude helps me so much. I call him in the middle of the night. He'll be in bed with his wife and tell me exactly what I need to do to fix this car. So I can't thank him enough. Polaris Razor, HCR, just like Paul said, it's the stuff. If you don't have it, you're running behind. So just, clean weekend. I'm super stoked.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to our 1, 2, and 3, Cole Clark, Paul Wolf, and Travis Zollinger.
Well, thank you, Pam, for giving away those Laser Nut trophies. Got another guest up here. Kevin Stearns, how's it going, buddy?
Good. It's good to see you, Miles.
Yeah, for sure. So you've got some more racing yet to come. How's the car doing?
Car's doing real well.
You're in the LCQ, right?
No,
you
no.
did. You were able to sneak in.
we got-
You started from the back and then came through it.
Yeah, we finished P4. We snuck around at the
I forgot
at the
about
last
that. There's
second
been a
there.
lot of racing. Sorry, but
Yeah.
the car's looking good. I like the new yellow you got going on there. It's
Yeah.
that Triton car is pretty sweet.
Yeah, Triton car's super sweet. Doesn't get much better than that. Dirty Life stepped up this year and really, I mean, their whole program, their wheels are great. I mean, everything's working great. The Nitto tire is just hooked. This is the track for the Nittos.
Yeah,
you know?
and your car, I mean, it's really built for a little bit of everything, obviously, but I think it really likes this short course.
Yeah, it's low. It's my third race in it, so I'm still learning what it's capable of doing.
And it's capable of a lot.
Yeah, more than I can give it right now, and so I'm learning a lot about it. That Mass Motorsports motor, Gina, it is 8,500 RPM around the corner.
Yeah,
so
it's screaming through there. Yeah. And you started in the 4,500 class, had great success there, have moved your way through, and it's great to see where you've taken your program.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, obviously, it's my partners put me in a position to do that and do well in the 4,500 class, which today is. Those guys are just animals out there.
Yeah, and your old car's still out there racing with Goodall in it, right?
He's doing really well with it. So, and it was a stout platform, and so the new car though, the technology that's there, the Hall Tech computers with all the telemetry and data acquisition.
It's amazing what they're doing with that stuff.
It simplifies me. I don't even look at the gauges. I got alarms and bells that go off in my head if I need
all
to
the bells and whistles, right? It's fully loaded.
Pretty much, yeah. So. It's an amazing thing. So.
Yeah, I was talking to Josh West. He's involved with a lot of that stuff, and it's amazing what they're talking about what's coming in the future and where they're already at now. It's pretty impressive.
Our crew can connect Wi-Fi to the car and see
while you're running.
While I'm running,
it's crazy.
Yeah. They could say everything's good, or hey, you push now because you're going to overheat, or. Hey, let's save the car for the next round, or hey, you're about to lose the motor. Let's move
back
it
her
off.
down.
So,
pull into the AMSOIL hot pits or something.
Exactly.
At one point, you were starting in an unlimited desert truck too, right? Where are you at on that one?
Ultra 4, it takes pretty much all the time.
Okay, so you had started, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a one-man band. I build, I prep, I drive to the races, and I drive in the races. So
well, I love your dedication to the sport.
Yeah, you got to be dedicated, especially I'm learning with the 4,400 guys that it's just another level, even higher than I thought it was going to be.
It's pretty
These
impressive.
guys just go for it, and I'm still learning, so I'm really stoked. I'm happy with the 4th place, and that'll put me in pretty good position to let the race come to me in the main.
It's going to be impressive. Yeah, they'll put you a little bit further than half pack, so you'll be having a good start there, and it's going to be exciting. You guys kick off at 5:30, I believe.
Absolutely,
it's going to be fun.
I wouldn't miss that. That's going to be a show.
Yeah, so you're just kind of out here spectating a little bit.
Just trying to see if the course is changing, what I can see. Just gather as much information as I can so we can make good choices, and just put everything we can into it as a team.
It's going to be a great race. Can't wait to watch that one. So obviously this racing we're doing, all of it's great, but at last race of the day, it's almost easy for me because there's so much excitement, so much action. You guys and gals leave it all on the line, and that's my favorite part of the day.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks to all my partners and my family, my wife. I mean, it's what makes it come together, and all the time in the shop and on the phones with my partners, and trying new things and out testing. It's
lots of testing and tuning on the new car for sure.
Yeah.
And it's a IFS IRS, or is that a solid axle? You have a solid rear. That's right.
Solid rear axle. Yeah.
Lauren has a Triton car that's IRS. Yep.
Yeah.
But you have
this car is very similar to Vaughn's.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
And runs Vaughn's short course.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
so.
And then Pellegrino's in a Triton car too, right?
It's a Armada Triton mix.
Okay.
There's
a little bit of everything.
Some history there, yeah. And then it's a Dorby design car now. They pretty much rebuilt that car.
Oh wow. Okay.
Jordan's pretty dedicated.
It's pretty impressive.
I believe the guy's name that's worked on it is Dorby, and it's very impressive.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, not taking anything away from any of these race cars out here. They're all amazing. But your new Triton car, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, we nicknamed that car the Dirt Ferrari because his was the Lamborghini.
Yep. Okay, the Dirt Ferrari. I like that.
So did Ferrari yellow, and we're good. So I appreciate you having me on here, Miles.
Yeah. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yep.
Good to see you.
Thanks
Best
so
of
much.
luck.
Yep.
getting everything switched around. We are just minutes away from kicking off the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So getting all my papers swapped up, and we should be live racing here very shortly. So getting everything set up. So sitting on that pole position is Mr. Albert Contreras, and that second spot goes to John Williams. Third spot, 4689, Kendall Glines. And that fourth spot, 4695, Jesse Bennett. And that fifth position, 4671, John Snell. And the sixth position, the 4628, Alex Fleming. And that seventh position, 3105, Megan Miller. And Dawson Allington's old Jeep, cool to see it still racing around here. I was chatting with her at our racer appreciation dinner last night. She's super excited. Her husband has a 45 car that he races off and on there at NorCal, but this is her first time in the driver's seat at practice here at Prairie City. So she's super stoked to be racing. In eighth position, number 4629, Kaylin Myers. In ninth position, 4616, Charmaine Creer. In 10th position, 468, Amber Turner. In that 11th spot, 4602, Brad Bennett. And then in the EV class, number 617, a prior Ultra 4 employee, Boston Kyle Seglin. Great to see him out there racing in the EV Toyota. Lots and lots of stuff going on. And like I said, we are just moments away from kicking off the 4600 Spider Track's main event. This is our second Ultra 4 Western Series race, and we are excited to be back here. Our third and final race in the Ultra 4 Western Series is the Black Hills Throwdown in Sturgis, South Dakota at the Buffalo Chip during the Bike Week, August 5th through 7th. And there is big fun events there. There's a rodeo or American Pro Rock, all sorts of action. So it's going to be a lot of fun there in Sturgis. We have Visions in July. We have Legends of the Fall. And those are both in Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America. We will be up in Crandon, Wisconsin once again at the Big House. There is so much action yet to come, so you do not want to miss any of it. Again, thank you for everybody back home and here on site for tuning in to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA at the Folsom, California. So we will got a little bit more action yet to go, but while we get everything racked and stacked, we'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
I need it so bad.
It's not just a hobby. It's not just something we do on weekends. It's how we live every day.
Can we go out and play? I needed to try. Never get old.
Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Welcome back to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA, just outside of Folsom, California. Sounds like we're missing maybe one spotter in the spotter stands because each driver that goes out of course has to have a spotter in the stands for safety reasons, obviously. So it looks like we're missing one, but we will be kicking that off here very, very shortly. Oh, and it looks like the last one. Oh, that's Dan Weierquist slacking on us a little bit, but he's there, so now we can get back under some racing. So all the spotters are in place, giving us some thumbs up out there. So we will be live racing for the 4600 Spider Track stock class here momentarily. So lots and lots of action going out there on course. We got another guy coming in here, Mr. Justin Hall. How's it going, buddy?
It's going pretty good. How about you, Miles?
Great. So you had some tough luck. You were running strong this morning, and you came to that rock section hard and just stuffed the front end.
So I think what happened, it was Goodall was next to me. I thought he was broke. He was getting off track. I was going in to make the pass into first place, and he came back into me and touched touch tires.
So you
and
guys kissed just
yeah,
a little
we kissed
bit.
just enough, and it backfed pressure into the box and blew the box apart, and it just blew fluid on and caught the car on fire. So it was pretty neat.
I was a little nervous at first because I saw the little flames. Little
Yeah.
flames turns into
Yeah,
big
big flame.
flames.
Yeah, and it
and
got
then I
pretty-
saw your window night fly out.
Yeah.
You were out of there in less than 10 seconds.
Weirdly
So-
enough, you got to think about like how to get out of your car in emergency situations. It gets pretty hairy, and to remember what to take off and unhook and all that
So
stuff. It's a lot.
I co-drove in the XRA days a couple times, and we literally practiced no helmet on,
Mm-hmm.
but we blindfold ourselves and time ourselves to make sure you can get in that car in a certain amount
Yeah.
of time. And,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
like you said, you need to familiarize yourself with the safety equipment. 'cause
Exactly.
Sometimes you can't see if there's smoke. Or if you're Bailey Cole, you go
Yeah,
underwater.
water-
you
yeah,
can't
you
see.
got to be able to get yourself out.
Yeah,
And
so it can be a scary
Yeah.
deal, but I was glad to see you get out quick and
Thank you very
and
much.
fine.
Yeah, I just want to come up like we did get. I was able to get a new steering box.
Oh.
I got it from Chris Cross, Brian Cross' brother. Actually,
Really? Are you going to be able to race
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I got the car.
Oh,
I got the box
awesome.
put back in. I had to put a new steering pump in the car. Checked for see if the fire did any damage to wiring. Nothing was singed on it. and
Really?
Went through the car, and yeah, she's back.
Well, awesome.
Back
Well,
going.
I'm glad to hear that. And we
Yeah.
are off and running. And it's Albert Contreras, but it looks like John Williams gets the whole shot. So we'll get this 4600 Spider Track stock class main event going. This will be a 5-lap race, so it's going to be a fun one to watch. And there's Boston Kyle coming from the back of the pack in that all-electric vehicle. He's running a Nissan Leaf
That thing's
battery.
pretty-
thing.
that thing's
it's
pretty
cool.
trick, yeah.
Have you spent any time checking it out?
I've kind of walked around a couple times, and it's interesting. It drove by me when I was walking the pits last night, and I was like, "What the heck?" I didn't even hear it go by. It's
So
just like
you can hear a little bit of drivetrain rattle
that's
and
it.
whatnot,
Yeah.
but you're just like, what is going on?
It's insane what he's able to do
It's
with that
pretty
thing.
wild. So they're coming through the rigid rhythm section as we speak, but it's John Williams out front with Albert Contreras trying to take him down. This is a 5-lap race for the 4600 Spider Track stock class as they go across the Yukon launch. There went John Snell and John Dykes.
Well, I'm going to get out of here, Miles. I just want to make sure I stopped in and give you guys an update
Yeah,
on
hey,
how the car
I
is.
assumed you were done.
I'll
so
be back for the main. So
I'm glad to hear
starting
that.
at the
so-
back and going to make some moves and pass some people.
And you were talking about you got some more horsepower now, so it's going to be fun
I wasn't
to see.
using all of it in the main or in the prelim. I got more left in the
But
car.
you will,
so,
huh?
Oh, I'll be using it.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up
All
and
right,
giving
of
that
course.
info and
Have a good
giving
one,
the
guys.
world. So we'll see
Enjoy
what
the
happens.
race, and the live coverage is awesome. Been watching it from the pit, so I hope you guys are enjoying it back at home.
Yep. Thanks again, Justin Hall. So lots of action out on courses they're coming through. I believe that, yes, they are going to bypass the Bronco Boulder Fields. We saw in that first race that had some issues. The 35-inch Nitto tires on some of these cars, just a little too much because they're just, it's a stock Jeep on a lot of these. So Kendall Glines is going for a move. Him and Albert Contreras are battling, but it looks like Kendall Glines moves into second position. And Jesse Bennett, I believe, that's the 4695 in his Cherokee. And then Brad Barnett and Alex Fleming still running strong. John Snell, Megan Miller, Kaylin Myers. Where's Amber Turner? She's got her Warren winch wrapped around her hood so it doesn't pop up as they're making their way through the Recaro Rock section. But out front, it is still John Williams out front leading this race for the 4600 Spider Track stock classes. They're making their way around the Kingpin Corner. Great to see King out here in full effect. Well, we also have Nitto here, PCI. The vendor area is absolutely packed. Make sure you go down and see the Mid-America and Ultra 4 merch tent. We got Angel, Carly, and Tona down there slinging all of our merch. Go check them out. And if you are just tuning in, we want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in. This has been an amazing day of racing, and we've got lots more to come. So you can also go to live.ultra4racing.com for the same live timing we have up here in the Nitto studio. So make sure you log into that. Have that on your computer. Have this up on the TV. Do a little double dipping. See where your favorite racer is. See their lap times. So the fastest lap was set by John Williams with a 1:57 in this class. They are racing 5 laps. This is a 1.28 mile loop. here at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California for the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede. There's a great shot of the Yukon launch, and that just shows you how vast this course is. There's Albert Contreras and John Williams battling for the lead. So where was Kendall Glines? He was up there doing well. So it looks like Albert Contreras just moved into the lead over John Williams. So Albert Contreras really pushing strong. So Albert Contreras heading out for another lap in first position. There's Alex Fleming with Team Sherpa. They've got a great social media following. Thank you for everybody tuning in all over the world. We've got lots of action absolutely everywhere on course. Looks like Mrs. Pam Hall is joining me back in the Nitto studio. You left me hanging for a little bit, but you got to give away those
I was
Laser
working.
Nut trophies.
Yeah,
I'm
those
just
Laser Nut
giving you a
trophies are
hard time.
awesome. So, Miles, you're going to have to fill me in. I'm back and forth between that, so I don't know what's going on out on race course, but I do know we have the 4,600 stock class out there.
Yep, yeah. Albert Contreras and John Williams have been battling back and forth. Kendall Glines was in the mix. He's dropped back, but right now out front is Albert Contreras, then John Williams, Jesse Bennett, John Snell, Kendall Glines, Alex Fleming, and Megan Miller. And then Kaylin Myers just went through for another lap, so they're still pushing strong out there. It was a great chat. And you missed Justin Hall just came up here.
Oh, did he?
And told us he was able to get some parts from Brian Croft's brother.
Oh, nice.
And he's got the car fixed, and I was bummed for him, but he was excited, so he'll be racing in a little bit.
I was wondering if he was going to be able to get that fixed. Now, was it a power steering issue?
Yep. So what happened? You called it that him and Goodall did bump tires, and it was enough to backfeed his line, and it blew out the pump.
Because I saw it happen. As soon as they touched, I saw like a little bit of a flame, so I kind of figured it was something to do with that.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's pretty. Because I was.
Ooh, Albert Contreras is moving a little slow. Not sure what's going on. Oh, no, he's got a little lap traffic in front of him. That's what's going on. Amber Turner's there, so he's turned it back up. So they're in the Recaro Rocks section. So Jesse Bennett's still running strong. We just saw him in the Broncos Sports section. There's John Snell and John Tykus.
Oh, and he got a little stuck there. So I was
nosed in a little bit.
Down there, I'm sure you were listening, doing the podiums, but Paul Wolf, he said that the rocks were a little bit different out there from earlier on, and what happened is he was on his normal line that he was taking, but he ended up nose diving.
And then made a traffic jam, he said.
Yep.
But, hey, at least he won a couple spark
plugs. And Mark
plugs.
Welch was behind him, so. But, yeah, no, that was a great job by all the drivers just now.
And there's Kendall Glines having a little bit of issues. The rear tire's spinning. Oh, missed it just a little bit. As we are looking back that John Williams heading through the King Shock 180 turn. Yep. JT Taylor saying something broke in the rear, and that's what it looked like. So tough break for Kendall Glines. He's had a good run, but his day may be over.
That wouldn't be good. It's never good when your day's over. Next time by for the leaders, I'll be leaving you again here in just a moment, Miles.
You're going to get your steps in today, Pam.
I know. I just actually had hitchhiked a ride back just now. Sergio, who's out here working with NorCal Rock Racing, he gave me a ride just now over here.
So why are you out of breath if you got a ride?
I was running before he picked me up.
All in good
I love
fun.
it. I love
yeah.
it. I love doing the podiums. It's a lot of fun to go down and chat with the drivers as they're getting their awards.
And and it's been working really well doing it right after. That way you get that raw emotion.
And none of them are leaving. They all want to stay and watch the 4,400 race.
Oh, yeah. Nobody's leaving anywhere. Look at the grandstand starting to fill up. There's still tickets available if you want to come out and watch the rest of the main events. There's Boston Kyle and that electric vehicle with that Nissan Leaf motor in it. Really to see, cool to see him thinking outside the box.
All right, so we have John Williams out in front in first place.
Oh, I missed it, but you're right. Where is Albert Contreras?
He's
was
in third
leading.
position right now, but so first position, 46.23, John Williams in the 4,600 stock class. Second position, the 46.95 of Jesse Bennett. 46.05 of Albert Contreras in that third position, and the 46.71 of John Snell in that fourth position. And then the 46.28 of Alex Fleming in that fifth position. And on screen right there
is Albert Contreras and Jesse Bennett. There is John Snell.
And there's Alex Fleming coming in. He's had quite a weekend, but you know what? He's out here racing and he kind of nose dove in those rocks.
He broke his front diff yesterday, so they put a new one in last night, and I saw him this morning kind of driving around trying to break in the front diff. Apparently he got it going, but he's having a little bit of bad luck in that rock section. There's Amber Turner going for a pass through the rock section.
Oh, and she's got all four spinning right now. She looks like she's turtled on a rock.
Yeah, and she's got those huge 31-inch tires on that Samurai.
They are way too big.
And probably the only carbureted vehicle out there racing today, but her and her brother Stuart are having some fun with it.
I have to say, every single time like I see a Suzuki Samurai, I think of her, and I'm like, man, I would love to get one of those and race it.
I had a Samurai for a little bit. They are so much fun, but I use mine as just kind of a beater out in the woods.
Yeah.
I tore that one up pretty bad.
And they're doing 5 laps this race,
5
correct?
laps,
Okay, so we have the white flag is out. So right now we have John Williams in that number 1 position still. And I'm going to have to leave you again, Miles.
That's no problem. We'll see how it all shakes out. And it looks like it could be a race all the way to the finish between John Williams, Albert Contreras, and Jesse Bennett. But don't forget, John Snell and Megan Miller are still in the mix. There's a shot of Kendall Glines having some issues. Tough break there.
All righty, Miles. So I'm going to check out here. I'll be back here momentarily with you.
All right, Pam. Well, thanks
you good,
again.
Miles?
We'll see you.
I'm
always good.
I know. You're like me. We could both just talk to a wall. So
I don't know if I go that far. I mean, sometimes I do talk to a wall, and then you leave me. All in good fun.
Yep.
We'll see you down there and give away some of those LaserNet trophies.
All righty,
Pam,
I'll
thank
see
you
you later.
again. There's Albert Contreras right there. Oh, takes a little bad bump out of the rock section. So where is John Williams? The checkered flag will be out for John Williams. The number 4623 about to lock this race up as Bennett was in third position. Now he's stuck in the rock position. So first place goes to John Williams, the 4623. Got to be super excited for winning the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede. As Kendall Glines is on the fork of shame right now, and Jesse Bennett was doing so good, and one rock section left to go and got stuck. And we'll see if he can get going. I think he fell right back in the same hole. And Alex Fleming could steal it away from him. And John Snell actually sneaks onto the podium. I just missed that one. So first place goes to John Williams. Second place, Albert Contreras. Third place, John Snell. So Jesse Bennett still struggling in that rock section. Those 35-inch tires are a little bit deceiving from time to time, so tough break there. It looks like Alex Fleming moves into fourth position, and right behind him is Mrs. Megan Miller on her first race ever with Ultra 4, stealing that fifth position. So great run by all of our guys and gals out on course. Again, I'm going to give Megan Miller a huge shout-out for finishing her first race here at Prairie City SVRA. Getting that fifth position. But again, it is going to be John Williams 1, Albert Contreras 2, and John Snell in that third position. There goes Amber Turner once again, sneaking through the rock section. That's Charmaine Creer, I believe, still running strong. And I believe that's a relation to Nathan Creer, if I'm not mistaken, that has raced Ultra 4 with us for a while. What a great day of racing it has been, and we are about to wrap this one up and then go to the UTV 170 main event for the young tykes. That'll be a lot of fun to watch, but we are just wrapping up the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Pam's running down to do podiums down by the Ultra 4 merchandise and the Jumbotron down there, so she'll give away those Laser Nut trophies here very soon, and we'll be moving on to the next race. We'll be kicking that one off here pretty soon. So lots and lots of racing today. We'll do some track maintenance after the 170s and then kick off the 4800 LCQ at 3:30. So lots of racing action yet to come. Then we'll do the 4400 LCQ, and then the 4500 main event will be at 4:30. A little maintenance after that, and then at 5:30 we'll do the 4400 main event. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch them go. And the 4400 main event will be an 8-lap race. So thank you again for each and every one of you for staying tuned in all day long. Ultra4Racing.com/live. Go to the MAO app. We'll log into the MAO app. Go to the Facebook and YouTubes and check it out. And it sounds like we caught up with one of our drivers yesterday. So we have John in the pits. What's up, buddy?
Down here in the pits once again with Mr. John Snell. He's racing the 4600 Spider Track stock class. You've been racing it for quite a while. It's such a fun family-friendly sport. The class is really close. I'm glad to see you still out here racing with everybody.
I'm glad to be here. This is a super fun class. People always ask me, when are you going to step up? I'm happy in the stock class. It's a fun class. It's got challenges and compromises because you have to keep the body. You can't mess with the body. You have to use the engine block that it came with, the transmission that it came with. Everything else you can kind of play with, but that puts you in a tight box, and it's hard to get it to go fast, and it's hard for it to be reliable.
But you've done a great job with it. And another huge thing is these 35-inch Nitto tires too. They're DOTs, so you can put them on your tow rig as well. So it's definitely another rendering spot.
I just walked the course with some 4800 guys, and they're saying, "Oh, this is easy. We'll go through these rocks." Not on 35s, you won't. That's completely different. So.
But yeah, you'll have John Dykes riding shotgun with you for most of the time, I believe. And again, you've just been racing this stock class for such a long time. It's great to see you out here still, like you said, all smiles, enjoying it.
Oh yeah, we have a ton of fun. Dykes is one of the best co-drivers in the business. You are well aware of that.
I would absolutely agree.
And I'm very fortunate because he keeps agreeing when he can to co-drive with me, so that gives me a little bit of confidence. And we always have a lot of fun.
And that's what it's all about. If you're not having fun, why are you out here?
No, that's right. You got to have fun. It's a challenge, to get the cars ready and get them prepped and come out, but it's worth it because we have such a fun time.
Well, John, it's going to be a lot of fun out here racing at Prairie City, short course racing at its finest. Best of luck, buddy.
Thank you very much. We're looking forward to it.
Welcome back, world, to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California, where Pam ran down there to give awards away for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We'll be doing that very soon and then kicking right off into the 170 main event for the little guys and gals. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Can't wait to see them. So lots of action yet to come, so don't go anywhere. But again, thank you everybody for tuning in. This has been a great day of racing. Lots of action has came. Lots of action yet to come. Lots of carnage all day long, off and on. The AMSOIL and HCR hot pits have been very busy. Lots of tires, lots of carnage in the pits. But this is off-road racing at its finest. And thank you for everybody for staying tuned in and everybody here on site. It's been just such a wonderful day. The weather's definitely getting warmer. It's just shy of 90 degrees out here, but the wind is blowing. And I can't think of a better place to be than right here, right now for Ultra 4 Racing. So we're getting everything kind of switched up. So we'll give you a rundown for the UTV 170 class. We have Alex Ranu In second position, number 66, Anderson Porter. In that third spot, number 229, birthday boy himself, Dylan Trent. In that fourth position, number 10, Taysom Mussersmith. In that fifth position, number 224, Bentley Dixon. In sixth position, we have Peter Abt. In seventh position, 114, Grace Hinnell. In that eighth position, we have Jackson Gunter. So we have 8 of these young guys and gals out on course. We do have 2 different classes. The first 4 are in the UTV 170 modified class, and the second are the UTV 170 limited class. We have 2 races, and they first place in each class does get a Laser Nut trophy. So those little guys and gals will get a fun little trophy. We'll see if Dylan Trent can take a trophy home for his birthday. We'll see how it shakes out. He's physically in that third position right now, but that puts him in row 2 for another rolling start. They don't hit any of the big jumps. Well, I guess they do hit the Gomez tree jump, but they're not really getting much air there. But they do bypass all of the rock sections, and they do about half the track, so just over a half a mile of racing there. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see the young guys and gals out there racing. This is the future of our sport, so it's just so awesome to see the parents out there supporting their kids, and that's who's going to be racing with us in the next few years. I mean, we've seen all the Campbell kids, walking around the pits when they were super young, and now look, they're at the top of their game in the 4,400 class. Levi Shirley, I grew up with him running around. He was watching his dad Brian Shirley race, and now he's at the top of his game also. So obviously they got to start somewhere. So it's really great to see them pushing strong through here. So we will be kicking off the 170s here very soon. Looks like we're recovering Jason Berry's car just behind me on the Fork of Shane. Getting the course cleared. We'll be throwing out these 170s here very soon. And giving away the trophies down there with Pam. Hopefully she'll be ready here anytime. So, again, we need to thank Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster, Optima, 4-Wheel Parts, Progressive, Mid-America Outdoors, the Off-Road Syndicate, Holly, Lasernut, Griffin, VP, Nitto, King, Ultimax, and King of the Hammers. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing partners, we would not be racing here today. So it sounds like we're getting really close, getting lots of chatter through my PCI Race Radio that we'll be doing those awards here very, very shortly. So we just wrapped up the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. We'll be giving away those awards soon, and then we'll be racing the 170s here very soon. So, Pam, it sounds like it's your turn. Take it away.
Quite the race out there today.
It was. We had a lot of fun. We had to come from a little bit back because we broke in the first race. Got our car all repaired, obviously, and we gave it the best we could. Got third.
Well, you're up here on the podium. Who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
Fox Shocks, Dirty Life Wheels, Rough Stuff Specialties, Yukon Gear and Axle, Torco, which has great lubricants. We really love them. All of our sponsors really did a great job of getting us here.
Well, awesome. Congratulations on getting up here on the podium spot, because I know you just said you had some issues, but congratulations on today.
Thank you very much.
All right, and we're going over here to our second position, Mr. Albert Contreras. He had quite the fan base at home on our Facebook page cheering you on. Great race today, huh?
Oh man, awesome racing over here with these guys. It was amazing. We loved it so much. We had a little bit of issue at the rock section, but we managed to pull second, so we're still here.
Awesome. I know out here it's a race to the finish for sure because of the rocks and everything. Anything can happen throughout the whole entire race, but who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
Oh man, the first person that's got upstairs, that's the man. And then second, my wife and my kids and my family and my 2 guys at the shop, Danny and Rafael. I mean, these guys burned the midnight oil at the shop, and all my sponsors that are on my tagged on my on my social media. I mean, there's so many of them, but I can't name them. But thank you to all my sponsors and all the fans that are out here watching this race. You guys keep us going, and we do this for you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming up here and racing. Congratulations on that number 2 spot, Albert Contreras. Over here in this number 1 spot, top of the podium, John Williams. Great day for you. Any issues?
It was really a good day. We have a little bit of engine and a little bit of shock. We still need to do some more work on our suspension, but all in all, it was a great day, a lot of great racing.
Well, obviously it's a great day. You're on the top of the box.
I was hoping for it. Had my fingers crossed the whole time.
How did you drive with your fingers crossed?
One-handed.
Well, congratulations. Who do you want to thank for getting you up here?
Big thanks, number one, goes out to my brother. I mean, he keeps this thing in check. We're burning the midnight oil. All of our families that support us getting here. Big support of ours is BF Goodrich, the Active Air system that's in this, Dynatrac axles. Everybody on here has just been a great help in getting this Jeep going. We started this Jeep after Christmas with the intent of beating a Bronco. One day, hopefully, I get it.
Well, congratulations on getting a number one spot up here. And you guys going to stay around and watch the rest of the racing?
Oh, yeah, we're going to stick around for a bit, for sure.
Awesome. Well, let's give it up for our 4600 stock class. In the number one position, John Williams. Number two, Albert Contreras. And third position, John Snell. And back to you, Miles.
Well, thank you, Pam, for giving away those Laser Nut trophies, and thank you to Cody Wagner and company for giving us our trophies for all season long. Those things are absolutely amazing. Don't forget, if you won one of those trophies today, you can order a second one and have it shipped to you wherever you want, and give it to one of your sponsors, give it to your co-driver, whatever. It's a really cool program that Cody Wagner and Laser Nut does for everybody. So, again, huge shout out to them for the trophies. Thank you, Pam, for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We are about to kick off the Youth 170 Limited class, so it's going to be a lot of fun to watch them. We also want to give Brannick a lot of love. Brannick started in 03. They started with one CNC mill and some manual equipment. Started out primarily serving the aluminum industry, building permanent molds new from raw billet, tool, and steel. They also repaired molds and made other foundry tool components. We've been into off-road Jeeps and 4x4s and started making some of their own parts with the equipment they had. We started making parts more and more as long as they went. They've been racing and transitioning into 90% of our business being off-road related, and a complete line of axles and drive lines components and other hardcore off-road racing parts. They also private label many parts components for other big companies in the industry. So a huge shout out to Stan, Brandon, and their whole crew there at Brannick Motorsports for doing what they do. And they are our lead sponsor for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So we've got so many amazing partners that really help us out. And actually, Lauren Healy's texting me as we speak, asking for the poll. So he's interested to see how everything is going. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks, Lauren, for checking in. So we still have the 4,500, the 4,800 main event yet to come. And then we have the 4,400 LCQ, then the 4,500 main event, and then the 4,400. And we are live racing with Alex Renew on the pole, and then Anderson Porter, Dylan Trent, Taysom Messersmith, Brentley Dixon, Peter Abt, Grace Hindle, and Jackson Gunter. So we have two different classes racing at the same time. We have the Youth 170 Modified and the Youth 170 Limited out on course racing. And first place will go to one of each. So lots of action out on course. It looks like that could be the 66 of Anderson Porter running strong up front, whereas Alex Renew, it looks like it's still out front. So lots of stiff action out there on course with these young guys and gals. All these little UTVs look very similar, so I'll do my best to keep it honest. A lot of them are new to me, but it's just great to see them out there on course. So Alex running strong, Anderson Porter, Dylan Trent, Taysom Messersmith, Brentley Dixon, Peter Abt, Grace Hindle, and Jackson Gunter. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California. The Youth 170 is running a modified track just over a half a mile. So it is Alex Renew out front, then Dylan Trent, then Taysom Messersmith, then Anderson Porter, all in the Youth 170 modified class. Finishing one lap. They will be racing 4 laps today. And then up next will be the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. They'll be racing 6 laps. So Alex Renew still out front. Then it's Dylan Trent, Taysom Messersmith, and then Anderson Porter. Great to see these young guys and gals out there running strong. These little guys and gals are getting a little spread out, but it's great to see them out there racing strong. We got most of their mom and dads up in the spotters tower making sure everything is running smooth. The crowd is definitely starting to fill in. And here we go out for another lap. Alex Renew finishing lap 2, heading out for lap number 3. So it really hasn't switched up too much. Taysom Messersmith still in that second position. Third place goes to Dylan Trent, and fourth place is Anderson Porter. Looks like our first UTV 170 Limited class will be crossing the line here very shortly. And it is Bentley Dixon. She's been running a great race in that 170 Limited class, and that just goes to show you how much faster the 170 Modified class cars are. They're definitely purpose-built machines. Gets a little bit of bicycle action out right there, but seems to tame it back down. Dylan Trent's in a loaner car from California Custom, still running strong out there. Great to see. Josh Smith lent his to Jacob Versey, so I love the people that'll share a race car and just say, hey, whatever you tear up, come back and fix it, and let's have some fun, make some dust. So Brentley Dixon in first position, Peter Abt in second position. This is Jackson Gunter in third position, the UTV Limited. But finishing lap 3, heading out for lap 4. So the white flag is out for Alex Renew and Taysom Messersmith, Dylan Trent, and Anderson Porter. So it really hasn't switched up too much for the top 4 in that UTV 170 Modified class. Alex got the whole shot and hasn't looked back yet. It looks like Brentley Dixon's in the lead for the 170 Limited class. But that's the 66 of Anderson Porter on screen. And how cool is it that their moms, dads, grandmas, teachers, or whoever can tune in and watch them race here at Prairie City in Folsom, California for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede. Peter Abt comes through, finishing lap 3, getting that white flag. So the checkered flag is out, and it does go to Alex Renew. So great race for them. Second place goes to Taysom Messersmith. We'll see if Dylan Trent can pull down that third position. It's going to be a tight race between Dylan Trent and Anderson Porter. So it does go to Dylan Trent. So first position, Alex Renew. Second place, Taysom Messersmith. Third place, Dylan Trent. And fourth position, Anderson Porter. So we'll see how it shakes up for the Youth 170 Limited class. Bentley Dixon is in the lead. Then it's Peter Abt, Jackson Gunter. So it'll be fun to see them line up. And like I said, I believe we have a first place trophy for each class from Lasernut. So lots of fun out there on track. I love seeing the young guys and gals out there racing. That is the future of our sport, and it's just great to see them given a little bit of time out there. So Pam makes it all the way back to the Nitto studio, and I said, hey, you got to go back down. So she's definitely getting her steps in. So we'll send her back down there and give away those trophies. So how far out is Bentley Dixon? Oh, Bentley Dixon did get the checkered flag, so she won her class, and then Peter Abb got second position. So great to see these young guys and gals out there giving it their all. And we are expecting to take off here in about 20 minutes for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports main event. That's going to be a 6-lap race. So up next will be the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. You have to have a front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. And there is a little bit talk of adding in those rear engines, so we'll see how that all shakes out. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. Only solid axles are allowed. And this is a great place for old retired 4400 cars come to kind of, they're still competitive, but not in the 4400 level. So you can put a 37-inch DOT tire, dumb it down to a single shock per corner and come racing. So there's lots of those cars out there. But there's also a lot of specific built cars for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. It is the biggest class out here racing today, so it's a fun one to watch. And on the pole is Toby Stacy. Next to him is going to be Woody Rose, then Jeremy Jones, Nick Allegri, Brent Harrell, Brad Mulliken, Chuck Crossland, James Hubbard, Kevin Condon, Matt Tribino, Tony Howard, Matty Moon, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, and Steve Graff coming from the back of the pack. So it's going to be a fun race to watch. And actually, we're going to catch up with one of our 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. I was able to catch up with Chuck Crossland yesterday, so let's see what he had to say.
So I'm here with Chuck. Oh my God, it's 4869. Justin Hall. How's it going, twin buddy? Turbo in it. I love hearing this thing rip.
How you doing, Miles?
I'm doing great. You're out here just taking with the car. You just got everything all set up. Camp's here, camp's ready. And last time you were here, if I'm not mistaken, you fun beverages. You kissed the car up pretty good, didn't you?
Yeah, we're getting the car all dialed in. We just put a new motor, training, and transfer case in the car, and just kind of getting everything last minute dialed in and getting ready.
I mean, that's just all part of racing. And I think, and this is, I think, the only single-seat car in the 4500 class. Give a quick rundown what that means.
Yes, sir, that's correct. We're the only one that read the rules a certain way and did it to benefit ourselves. And going to go out there and try to give her help.
And I love that part because Ultra 4 is all about that. I mean, I've heard this. Illegal's just a sick bird. So if you can just read these rules right, as long as you play the rules, there's some loopholes in there. You know, there's a lot of gray area, and I love how the Ultra 4 guys really push the envelope on that, and you're here. And that's a Phil
being a modified class car. We always have to read the gray areas of the rules and try to benefit them.
It's been a lot of fun to see you progress. So these are a lot of these cars are retired 4400 cars.
Yeah,
this one is
a good car for this kind of track.
Correct. This was a purpose-built car.
I built this car for racing short course.
So what's your favorite part about
the couple other good cars out here that are racing, and look forward to a great time with them. Going wheel and door to door.
Absolutely, that's what the Stampede's all about here. A little bit of audio issues there. I do apologize, but it was great catching up with Chuck Crossland. He'll be racing in this next race. He starts in that 7th position, so it's going to be a lot of fun yet to come. Pam will be giving away those Laser Nut trophies to the young tykes here very soon. They're doing some track maintenance, and then it looks like we will be kicking off the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends main event at 3:30 here in just about 20 minutes. So don't go anywhere. There's lots of action yet to come. So it sounds like we may have got that audio fixed with Chuck Crossland. So let's give it another shot. So, Chuck, what do we got? So I'm here with Chuck Crossland, number 4869. This thing's got a twin turbo in it. I love hearing this thing rip.
Oh, yeah. It's a twin precision turbo LS3. It definitely likes to party.
And last time you were here, if I'm not mistaken, you kissed the K-Rail pretty good, didn't you?
Yeah, we're here at NorCal, practiced, and literally drove straight into the K-Rail and practiced. Literally, sun in my eyes, failed to turn.
I mean, that's just all part of racing. You got the car put back together. So this is a 4800 car. Let's kind of give a quick rundown what that means. Obviously, it's a custom tube chassis. You have to run a single shock per corner, 37-inch DOT tires.
Yeah, so the 48, it's a single shock car. Some of the little bit of work in the gray areas of it, we're running custom long shocks, which is basically a bypass with a coil carrier on the bottom. So it gets us all the benefit of a bypass shock, but still in a single shock configuration.
Yeah, and that's Phil Ashardi that's been helping you with that, correct?
Absolutely. It's one of his chassis and his his full suspension design.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to see you progress. So a lot of these cars are retired 4400 cars, but this one is specific built.
Correct. This was a purpose-built car.
So what's your favorite part about the Prairie City SVRA track?
Biggest one for me is one, it's local, which is awesome, and it's just a great tie-up of fast, tight, and then we got some new rock sections this year, which are they're going to be interesting.
Yeah, I was out there working track a little bit, and I saw you. You kind of gave me the smile and nod in that first the Bronco Boulder Field, we're calling it, and it's going to be a little nasty, isn't it?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of hate. There's going to be a lot of hate of people going through that section that's a little too greedy.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So wheel-to-wheel short course action, lots of jumps, lots of whoop sections. It's going to be fun. Can't wait to see you out there.
Yeah, dude, we're excited. We are ready to party on it. We got to get an elephant off our back here. So hopefully this is the weekend.
Well, Chuck, always a pleasure, buddy.
All right, brother. See you soon.
4WP is more than a store. We're truck and Jeep experts and have been for over 50 years. From wheel and tire upgrades to full custom builds, 4WP has you covered. Whether you want to order the best parts online or shop in store, do the work yourself or get it done by a pro, all roads lead to 4WP. Do your rig right. Shop online or find your store at 4WP.com.
So I'm here with Cody Addington, number 888 with ADD Racing. We're here for the Nitto Tire Stampede. It's going to be a lot of fun. Short course racing at its finest. I can't wait.
Yeah, me neither. I live close to here. I like this kind of racing. That's what this car does good at. This is what I like, so we're excited for this weekend.
And if I'm not mistaken, it was this track probably 4 years ago when you bought this from Lauren Healy, and you had, what was it, third place, if I'm not mistaken?
Yep, third place. No, second place. First time I ever drove the car. It was 4 years ago because the memories just popped up. So yeah, it was a fun time, and it's hopefully.
Nothing. There it comes. Welcome back to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA, just outside of Folsom, California. We just wound up the 170 youth class. That was a great little fun race to watch. Lots of the families out here checking it out. Everything's going good. We are about to kick off the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class here in about 15 minutes. So it'll be a fun one to watch. So make sure you stay tuned in for that one, and we'll be giving away those Laser Nut trophies here very soon. I believe Pam is still down there getting ready to do that. We have a first place for each one. So again, huge shout out to Cody Wagner and Laser Nut. So make sure you download the MAO app or go to ultra4racing.com/live. Get on the MAO Facebook and YouTube. Get on the Ultra 4 Facebook or YouTube and check it out and share with a friend. Start a watch party. We are about to have some fun this afternoon, so be sure to don't go anywhere. Get your cooler prepped up. Get some snacks lined out. We will be racing here soon. So it's going to be a wild afternoon of racing. So we definitely want to give a huge shout-out to the Robinette family, all of the volunteers, the Ultra 4 and MAO crew, the main staff, the media, the safety, USAC, John Goodby, Bird, and the entire NorCal Rock Racing Association for helping put this on. We've all teamed up together to make this thing happen, and it has been a huge success so far, and I can't wait for the racing action to keep coming to us. Sounds like Pam is very close to interviewing the young tykes. So we'll see. This should be coming together very, very soon. So it sounds like, Pam, it's your turn. Take it away.
All right, I'm over here at the podium with the future of our sport, the 170 limited class, and in third position, we have Jackson Gunter. Did you have fun out there?
Yes.
Yes, we got you yesterday watching the big boys on the big screen. Did you have fun watching them?
Yeah.
What do you think of your race?
It was fun, and on practice, I jumped and a whole transmission snapped off, and we got it back on, We found a new way to make it running.
So you got to come back out here and race then, but you did really good and you're up here on that number 3 spot. So are you excited about that?
Yes.
Well, congratulations. Who do you want to thank for getting you up here today?
Mommy.
Oh, for Mommy. Well, congratulations, and we'll catch you later watching the big boys race.
Thank you.
All right, that's our 3rd position. Jackson Gunter coming right on over here to our 2nd position. I can't see it. What is your first? Peter Abb, how are you? And the number 75. Did you have fun out there?
Yes.
In one word, what would you sum up this race?
Fun.
Fun. Well, congratulations on this number 2 spot. Who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
I want to thank my mom and dad and Rugged Radios.
Are you going to go watch your dad race now?
Yes.
Do you want to be in your dad's car someday?
Yes.
Was that a silly question that I just asked you?
Yes.
Well, congratulations on your number 2 spot up here. We'll see you again racing in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Awesome. And then this number 1 position, we have Bentley Dixon out here. You had a great race, and what do you think about this Laser Nut Trophy?
I think it's pretty cool and awesome.
Awesome. Did you go out there today with the strategy at all?
I just kind of just had fun. That's all.
So did you get much practice? Because I know yesterday you had Piper in here practicing and making sure your car was all good. So did you get much practice once you got here?
Not really, but I did do good.
Well, obviously you did wonderful. You're up here in this number 1 position, so congratulations on that. You're going to go watch the big boys race here momentarily, so congratulations.
Thank you.
And who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, my grandma, and also King Cranes.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to our 170 modified class. They're going to put their arms up, get some pictures, and go watch some more racing. Back to you, Miles.
Well, thank you, Pam. That was so fun to see those little guys and gals. They just raced their hearts out there. So it's just so cool to see them out. They will be racing. They'll be moving on up the ranks just like the rest of them. I mean, Darian Gomez is out there in the 4,400 class now. He started in the UTVs back in the day. It's just great to see all the young guys and gals progress through the sport. So, again, just awesome to see them do what they do. So it looks like we're hopefully about 10 minutes away from kicking off the 4,800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. Looks like they're still watering the track a little bit, keeping the dust down. The crowd is definitely starting to build here below the Nitto studio. In the grandstands, everybody's having fun. It is warming up. The wind is still blowing. You can see the flags over here still blowing away. I guess they're on this side. Still blowing away, and everything's going fun. There's one of the water trucks passing through. So, yeah, thanks again, everybody, for tuning into the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California. So we'll have some live racing coming up here very soon. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Welcome back to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. I'm Miles Hasquist, and joining me soon should be Mrs. Pam Hall. We will be kicking off the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class here very, very soon. Sounds like we're waiting on a couple more spotters yet to come, but they should be here soon, and we'll be kicking off this race here momentarily. Getting lots of chatter through the PCI Race Radio. And thank you, everybody back home, for staying tuned in all day long. So I want to say thanks to each and every one of you. This has been an amazing day of racing. We started this morning at 7:30 a.m. We've had a couple small breaks, but it's been busy all day long. So we've got yet a couple more hours yet to come, and it's going to be an exciting day of racing. So it's we've been live from the Nitto studio all day long, and we don't anticipate quitting anytime soon. Getting everybody lined up, getting the spotters in the tower. So if you're on our Facebook, we apologize. Not sure what happened, but it looks like we are back live there. Everything is going good. So it looks like a few of the chase trucks are heading down to the AMSOIL hot pits as we speak. So, again, thanks for everything. It's been a wonderful day. We need to give another huge shout-out to USAC. They are our sanctioning body that help run timing, scoring, race operations, safety, and tech. And we have our USAC rep, Mr. Lee O'Donnell, 23, out there on the course, making sure everything's running smooth, working side by side with JT Taylor, our race director. So, yep, it sounds like everything's good to go. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in. We need to give a huge shout-out to Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4-Wheel Parts, Progressive, Mid-America Outdoors, the Off-Road Syndicate, Holley EFI, LaserNut, Griffin Radiators, VP Racing Fuels, Nitto, King Shocks, Ultimax Belts, King of the Hammers, Spider Tracks, Recaro Seats, Baja Jerky, Raceline Wheels, PCI Race Radios, AMSOIL, Method Race Wheels, Axial RC Cars, 360 Wraps, ARB, Rigid, Brannick Motorsports, Tread Lightly, Action Sports Canopy, Warren, Factor 55, HCR, Yukon Gear and Axle, MBRP, and Off the Grid Clothing. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing partners, we would not be racing here today in Prairie City and Folsom, California for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede. There's a chase truck heading to the AMSOIL hot pits. You can see JT with his Can-Am blocking the 4800 cars, but we should be moments away from live action racing. They are going to do 6 laps, and it sounds like I heard already, and there goes our race director, JT Taylor, hopping in his Can-Am, getting ready to take him on that quick little parade lap, and they are going to be racing here in about a minute and a half. Need to thank the Robinette family, all of the volunteers, the Ultra 4 and MAO crew, all of the media, all of our safety crew, USAC, John Goodby Bird, and the entire NorCal Rock racing crew. Lots of people in lots of places making it happen. We've got all of our camera guys that have been working all over the place all day long. So, again, just thanks to everybody. And make sure you go check out Vendor Alley. We have the Ultra 4 merchandise trailer with Angel, Carly, and Tona, and Christina down there slinging all the merch. And then we have King, Nitto, PCI up here, and lots of other companies. We have Balls Out Racing down there. We have Off-Road Patriot. Lots of our vendors are out here in full force, so we want to thank all of those for coming out here and making it the best racing we could have. So on the pole is Toby Stacy, side by side next to Woody Rose. In third position, Jeremy Jones. In fourth spot, Nick Allegri. Then it's Brent Harrell, Brad Mulliken, Chuck Crossland, James Hubbard, Kevin Condon, Matt Tribino, Tony Howard, Matty Moon, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, and Steve Grass. So we are 10 seconds away from live action racing for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Who's going to get the whole shot? Is it going to be Toby Stacy or Woody Rose? Looks like Toby Stacy gets a little slideways, and it may be Woody Rose. It's side-by-side racing action. They just watered this course. Did they touch tires? I don't think so. It is Toby Stacy out front who won his heat race earlier on today. And Woody Rose is hot on his tail as they head into the Kingpin 180. They'll be hitting the rigid rhythm section here shortly. And who's going to come out in front? Is it still Toby Stacy? Look at the dust, and we just watered it. This track is a lot of fun out there. All these Trent Fab cars up front look alike, but I believe that is Toby Stacy, then Woody Rose, and Jeremy Jones close behind as they hit the Yukon launch right there and getting some hang time. Nick Allegri still in the mix. Brent Harrell, I expect good things out of Brent Harrell as well. Brad Mulliken still running strong. Chuck Crosland with those twin turbos. James Hubbard, Kevin Condon, Matt Tribino, Tony Howard, Matty Moon, Derek Summers, Andrew Gorman, and Steve Graff. But out front once again is Toby Stacy, but he is being pressured heavily by Woody Rose. And some great racing action down the Gunite section. There's Matt Tribino bouncing down. Andrew Gorman, Steve Graff. What a wonderful day of racing it has been, and we are not over yet as they're heading through the Bronco boulders. I see tires in the air. There's a great shot of Woody Rose trying to chase down Toby Stacy, and it is going to be a drag race. This is an endurance race. 6 laps here for the 4800 Brennick Motorsports main event. And as Woody, nope, Toby Stacy still making it around. Pam, thanks for joining me once again. You've been busy.
It's been a good day out there.
Lots of action as Toby Stacy comes around first, and then it's Woody Rose, Jeremy Jones, Kevin Condon, Chuck Crosland, Brad Mulliken.
All right, I am back up here with Miles. You were introducing me back in. My mic was cold because I wasn't up here, but
you've been running, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun, but yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot. Well, I guess you missed a lot.
I missed the start of it.
And you didn't even help with the 170 race because you were back and forth.
I got up here. I got up to the top of the stairs. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already over.
But yeah, all in good fun. Everything is going great so far. But Toby Stacy still out front, but Woody Rose is really putting the pressure on him. Those Trent Fab cars are running strong out there. Whereas Jeremy Jones, I assumed he'd be up there in the mix.
I saw him when I got up in here. I saw him on camera, but I have not seen him since I saw that.
So he's physical in that third spot. And then it's Kevin Condon, Chuck Crosland. So not much has switched up since they crossed the line last. This is a 6-lap race for the 4800 Brennick Motorsports main event.
Yeah, it's getting a little dusty out there, but you can tell that they just wet it down. But it is warm out there, Miles. You're up here in the shade. Down there at the podiums, we are not in the shade. It's a little bit toasty.
But it's a beautiful day nonetheless.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Absolutely. So it's still Toby Stacy out front, then Woody Rose, Jeremy Jones, Kevin Condon, Chuck Crosland, Brad Mulliken, Matty Moon, Tony Howard, Derek Summer, Andrew Gorman, Matt Tribino, James Hubbard, Steve Graff, Nick Allegri, and Brent Harrell.
Oh, it looks like he might have had he just hit the bank just slightly. I know earlier in the heat race, Matty Moon, or not in the heat race, but in the LCQ, she hit the berm a little bit, almost popped her up, but she recovered it very well. Coming through the start-finish right now is Mr. Jeremy Jones.
Physically in that third position. So it's still Toby Stacy, Woody Rose, Jeremy Jones, Kevin Condon, and Chuck Crosland in the top 5, heading out for lap 3.
And they are the only 5 that have crossed over, and they're out on lap 3. So they are doing 6 laps. Matty Moon just came across. She's in that number 6 position.
We've had Toby Stacy and Woody Rose up here in the Nitto studio. And it's great to have chats with them and then watch them have great success out on track.
I just saw them both going off the Yukon launch almost at the same time. It looks like they're catching up.
Is Woody Rose? Nope, he's putting the pressure on them. Those are 2 young kids, and they are running super, super strong. Woody Rose really starting to put the pressure on Toby Stacy. Toby Stacy made his rookie debut this year at King of the Hammers and placed himself in 2nd position. And then Woody Rose debuted last year At Crandon, I believe he fill-in drove for Chuck Crossland.
Oh, he got a little sideways down at the bottom, and those rocks are just knocking everybody around everywhere. And there's Chuck Crossland on screen right there.
Just brought his name up.
Yes.
The Bronco boulders are being a lot of fun.
He let me borrow his refrigerator for my backup coffee today, and he brought it over to me because I didn't know the mics were hot, and he heard me. Gotta love all of our race family taking care of all of us.
Everybody's out there to help everybody, no matter what is going on. And there's Toby Stacy, our physical race leader, heading out for lap number 4. And Woody Rose is not too far behind, but Toby Stacy's got a little bit of a lead now.
It's a 4.313 split right now between first and second, so he has just a little bit of time to make up, but not very much at all. Jeremy Jones running in that third position. I know
and Chuck Crossland has a right front flat tire, I believe.
Unfortunate.
And he just passed the Amsoil Hot Pits, and that is Tony Howard in the Amsoil Hot Pits. Not sure what's going on there, but tough break for him. Jeremy Jones comes through in that third position, and fourth position is Kevin Condon.
Man, look at them going through the rigid
rhythm section. So Chuck Crossland in that fifth position, but remember, he's got a right front flat tire.
Woody Rose, there's quite a split right now between them.
And look at the Yukon launch. They are absolutely in full send mode, up just shy of 100 miles an hour, up 85, 90 miles an hour probably. Toby Stacy and Woody Rose still running strong out front. So it's going to be a race to the finish. Anything could absolutely happen because remember, to finish first you must finish. But right now it is Toby Stacy's race. But Woody Rose is putting the pressure on. Once again, as soon as they get a little bit of lead, Woody reels them right back in. Nick Allegri still runs strong out there.
Man, the crowd is growing out here. Thank you, everybody, for coming out here and watching the racing with us and putting up with the heat that's here today. We went from like 70 degrees at the beginning of the week to now we're at, 90 or something?
Yeah, it's just shy of 90 degrees out here, but the wind is blowing. It's still a nice day.
You know what? Something's going on with Woody. No, that's not Woody Rose. I'm sorry. Somebody's got a right front flat coming through right now at the start-finish line, though.
But I believe they are a lap down, and that's
a
Kevin
1006.
Oh, that's Summers then, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep, Derek Summers having a tire issue.
Right side tires.
Yep, so there's a rock out there somewhere that keeps on catching him. So Toby Stacy and Woody Rose is the name of the day for this race right now. Who's going to bring it in? Toby Stacy's had that clean air all day, but now they're starting to get into a little bit of lap traffic.
Yes, and then the next time around, they are going to get that white flag. On screen, Chuck Crossland still will trucking away there. So in the top position, we have Toby Stacy, number 1. Woody Rose, number 2. Jeremy Jones in that third position. Kevin Condon in 4, and Chuck Crossland rounding out the top 5. Well, Chuck Crossland has that flat going down, though, so coming around, who knows if he'll be right there or not still.
Yeah, he still hasn't pulled in the Amsoil Hot Pits. I'm not sure why he hasn't. I sure would have, but hey, it's his race.
You know, sometimes it's just such a short race. It's like, why go in there and do that? Just keep on trucking on.
And I'm physically watching. It looks like Maddie Moon may be having a tire issue as well. So tires are really starting to play their part.
Yeah, it looks like her right rear.
And remember, these tires are a 37-inch DOT tire, so they're not a race-specific tire like the big boys and gals run.
Racing is so tough, and it's such a mental game. Like, you get out there, you race, you're putting your all into it, you put all your time into the race prep and everything, and then you come out here, and a flat can take you out. That's what's not fun about it. But look at the Bronco Sports section.
And haven't heard much out of Brent Harrell, and you know why? Because I see him pulled off to the side of the race. So a tough break for him. Not sure what happened with that car. That young man is super fast most of the time, but Brent Harrell looks like he is out of the race.
So the 48.53 of Andrew Gorman is probably so close to getting lapped by Toby Stacy and Woody Rose. And Woody Rose has made up 2 seconds on Toby Stacy. There's only a 2.117 split between first and second right now.
That was the white flag. So they are on their 6th and a final lap. Is Toby Stacy going to be able to hold off Woody Rose? Woody Rose knows it right now. He's got to let it all hang out if he wants to take home that first place trophy. But Toby Stacy knows the same thing, too. And look at that right front coming completely apart for Chuck Crossland. What a great, wonderful day of racing it has been for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California.
Oh, man. Chuck Crossland just exited the Bronco Boulders, as I saw, but you're going to see on screen. His right front is just flapping rubber everywhere.
And that's Maddie Moon on screen coming through the Bronco Boulders, and she's got a left front tire going down as well.
Tires are definitely an issue right now for a lot of people. And it looks
Jeremy
like
Jones was off course for just a second. Maybe he got a little off, but he's still pushing. So right now, physical out on course is Toby Stacy, Woody Rose, Kevin Condon, Jeremy Jones, Chuck Crossland, Maddie Moon, Andrew Gorman, James Hubbard, Steve Graff, Matt Tribino, Derek Summers, Brad Mulliken, Tony Howard's out.
There's the white flag right now.
So we'll see. We should see Toby Stacy and
Jeremy Jones
Woody Rose soon.
Jeremy Jones is completely pulling off race course, so he had something unfortunate must have happened.
So Jeremy Jones and Dan Young have pulled off the track. Hate to see that.
And he was on the podium at Moab. I think he won his class, I believe. Somebody is on their side there. Let's see who that is. 48.53.
Oh, that is Andrew Gorman.
He's had a
break.
tough day. Isn't that the second time he's been?
Yeah, he rolled over in the Bronco Sport Boulders.
All right, so that is Toby Stacy in that number 1 position.
So Toby Stacy takes the checkered flag. What a great run from that young man. What happened to Woody Rose?
I'm not sure, Miles, but I'm going to go ahead and start heading on down to the finish line.
Is that Woody Rose in that last Bronco Sport Rock section at a complete stop? I think it is. I hate to see that for that young man. There's Matt Tribino in the Bronco Boulders. And another right front flat tire on Tribino. These rock sections have really been brutal on tires.
All right, Miles, I'm going to go ahead and head on down there so we can get these podiums on the road because we have lots of racing coming up. So I will be back up here shortly.
All right, Pam, we thank you for all your help, and we'll throw it down to you here very soon as Matt Tribino still making work. And Kevin Condon gets that second position. So that just shows you it's not over till it's over. Woody Rose is still at a complete stop. I hate to see that for him. What a bummer. So Woody Rose still at a complete stop. And it looks like Maddie Moon may have just moved into third position. And it is. So it looks like, this is unofficial, this is what I think. But I think Toby Stacy won, Kevin Condon 2, and Maddie Moon in that third position. And look, the right front for Chuck Crossland is completely missing, but he's still pushing through. That is awesome. That just shows you how hard they push all the way to the finish line. And just beating through that rim is completely taking a beating. But he's not giving up yet. Look at that, just digging in. Giving it the goose all the way through the end, throwing a little mud. Oh, Chuck Crossland, what a show. And that puts him in that fourth position. What a great race for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. And there is Woody Rose. I feel so bad for that young man. He put on such a show all day long, and he was running strong in that second position. Not sure what quite happened, but there he is getting a little towed off that lot. I mean, almost had it, but hey, to finish the race, you got to finish, So tough break there. But it is Toby Stacy in that Trent Fab car, Kevin Condon in the Jimmy's chassis, and then Matty Moon in another Trent Fab chassis. They ran strong all day long, but Woody Rose had a heartbreaker, and look at that. Chuck Crossland completely blew up his wheel, and that probably got into the brakes and a little bit of everything, but he was still able to make it in there. But that just goes to show you how tough this equipment actually is. There's a great shot of that Brannick center cap. The FPV Believe Cam drones are awesome. Getting right in the face of Chuck Crossland. So Pam ran down there, so we'll be giving away some trophies here in just a little bit. But lots of action out there. So it looks like earlier we were able to catch up with Justin. I had a chat with him today. He will be racing in the main event in just a little bit. So let's see what Justin had to say.
Oh, my God, it's Justin Hall. How's it going, buddy?
How you doing, Miles?
Oh, I'm doing great. You're out here just tinkering with the car. You just got everything all set up. Camp's here. Camp's ready. I've seen you having some fun beverages. Getting the car all set up.
Getting the car all dialed in. We just put a new motor, training, and transfer case in the car, and just kind of getting everything last minute dialed in and getting it ready for the race tomorrow.
And I think, and this is, I think, the only single-seat car in the 4500 class, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir, that's correct. We're the only one that read the rules a certain way and did it to benefit ourselves, and going to go out there and try to give her hell.
And I love that part because Ultra 4 is all about that. I mean, I've heard this. Illegal's just a sick bird. So if you can just read these rules right, as long as you play the rules, there's some loopholes in there. You know, there's a lot of gray area, and I love how the Ultra 4 guys really push the envelope on that, and you're here.
Yeah, being a modified class car, we always have to read the gray areas of the rules and try to benefit them to our benefit to ourselves and do the best we can. And yeah, this is a good car for this kind of track. It's a short course track. I built this car for racing short course, and we got a couple other good cars out here that are racing, and look forward to a great time with them, going wheel to wheel and door to door.
Absolutely, that's what the Stampede's all about here at Prairie City. Lots of fun. You've been racing with us for quite some time. You had a pretty good run at Crandon. Like I said, you love this short course. Now you got a little more horsepower, so it's gonna be a lot of fun to see you out there.
Yeah, I got about 100 horse more than what I had when I was at Crandon, and this was first race with a new motor, new training, new transfer case. Like I said, I just swapped to an SES case in here, do a little gear reduction in it. Just trying to step up the game in the 4500 class just a little bit. Just try to stay just above the bar than what everybody else does and do my best to do it.
Well, Justin, best of luck. We'll see how it goes, buddy.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate it.
Years of off-road racing dominance, proprietary patented race technology, proudly made in the USA, unparalleled customer service and support, the chase of champions, King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
For a reasonable price.
Need it so bad.
It's not just a hobby. It's not just something we do on weekends. It's how we live every day.
Can we go out and play? I needed to try. I needed your love. I'm burning away. I need never get old.
Welcome back to the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA, just outside of Folsom, California. I'm Miles Haskell. Pam's getting ready to do some awards, and we are about to kick off the 4400 LCQ. This is going to be a sprint race. It's 3 laps. The top 5 advance. We're going to have some big names in this class, so it's going to be super exciting to see. On the pole is number 35, Bailey Campbell, side by side with number 5150, Brendan Thompson. In third spot, 424. Tyson Shell. In that 4th position, number 74, Jaron Gunter. In that 5th spot, number 98, Jordan Pellegrino. In that 6th spot, number 4401, Kirk Jensen. In 7th spot, number 19, Paul Horschel. In that 8th position, 135, Ian Kunches. And number 9 is 4475, Edwin Abd. In that 10th spot, number 5, Shannon Campbell. In that 11th spot, 1177, Mark Nicholson. In that 12th spot, number 9, Brian Croft. So there is a lot of heavy hitters. So there's 12 cars heading out. Only the top 5 will make it. So this is going to be a dogfight to the finish. This is, like I said, a 3-lap sprint race. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. And we are hopefully going to be kicking that one off here in about 10 minutes. I think we'll have time to do some awards with Pam, and then go some live racing here very, very shortly. So we still got a lot of racing yet to come through this entire race schedule. We are here in Prairie City. Up next, we head to South Pittsburgh, Tennessee, June 17th through the 19th. Then we head to Visions at Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma for a double points race, July 13th through the 17th. August 5th through the 7th, we head back to Sturgis, South Dakota at the Buffalo Chip. September 2nd through the 4th, we head up to the Big House at Crandon, Wisconsin. And then we head back to Mid-America Outdoors at Jay, Oklahoma for the Legends of the Fall 4 Nationals. And we also have some short course racing going on at Mid-America Outdoors for the MAO Side-by-Side Championship Series. In just a couple weeks, we'll be kicking off Memorial Weekend for Round 3. And Round 4 is June 18th. Round 5 is July 16th during Vision. And then over Labor Day weekend will be Round 6. Round 7 will be October 1st. And then Legends of the Fall will be racing with us for round number 8. So we also have some of our general rules out there. I'm going to kind of give you a quick rundown on our series points and championship. First place gets 1,000 points. Second place gets 975. Third place gets 965. And then fourth on down gets 5 less points. And you do get 200 points to start. You must complete 2/3 of the race to get your points. 7th points go to the fastest per class for qualifying. The West and East Championship, most points from Visions, Nationals, and the top 2 finishes from either East or West. That's how you lock that down. National points is King of the Hammers ×2, Visions ×2, Nationals ×2, and then you can pick any 2 of your regional races for the national points. And at each race, the top 10 from the national, or the top 10 out of 4,400 that are not qualified get qualified for King of the Hammers. And then, driver of record must start or finish this race. Each race, drivers are allowed 1 substitute driver per season. Driver must race the same car they qualify in. This is a no-chase race. Only a safety crew can help them out. And it looks like we have Megan Miller joining the booth. This is her first time racing. She got Dawson Allington's old baby Jeep. So it's great to see out here racing and having some fun. How much fun did you have at your first Ultra 4 race?
Oh, my God. This was a blast.
It's awesome.
I had no idea what I was missing out on. I loved every minute of it. It's a super steep learning curve for me because I've never raced before, but man, we just went out there, sent it. That car held up amazing. I beat the crap out of it, honestly, and it just held together.
So I was talking to your husband last night, and that car started around this area. Then Dawson bought it, raced it for quite a while, and now it's back to you back in the hometown. So it's really cool to see the full circle.
Yeah, we brought it home.
Yep, it's cool. So he races 4,500 from time to time, mainly NorCal, if I'm not mistaken. Are you going to make some more of the Ultra 4 races or kind of stay local?
I think I'll stay local. He's raced King of the Hammers twice. So, I mean, that car is built better for King of the Hammers.
Absolutely.
I don't know that I'm ready for all that. But, I think I'll keep racing local, kind of get my feet under me. Like I said, I've got a lot to learn. Everybody's been super cool and like giving me pointers here and there, super supportive. Like I said, I'm having a blast. This is amazing.
Awesome. Well, Megan Miller, high five. Thanks for racing with us here at Ultra 4. It sounds like Pam's ready to give away some of those laser net trophies.
All right, thanks,
Pam,
Miles.
take it away.
Here with our 4800 Legends class, I am here with Miss Maddie Moon. She has already cried once since she came across the finish line. So, one word, sum it up for us.
You know what? I went out there to do some driving, and that's what I did. We had 2 flat tires, I believe, on lap 2. That it was a little bit squirrely of a ride, and I wouldn't be here without the people that stand behind me. So, Dave Schneider, thank you for the car, for the support, for the coaching, for the opportunity entirely. Trent Fabrication builds a hell of a car, and you know what? I have to have a huge shout out. My dad couldn't be here today. He's probably watching this live right now on his boat, and thanks, Dad, for getting me into this.
Now, you are not new to this sport, but you're new to this car. It's an awesome car. You're doing amazing out here. This is your second race in it, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. I've actually never raced Ultra 4. I did short course. I actually got 3rd place at NorCal a couple weekends ago, and then, I came out here to run with the big dogs. I was hoping top 5 was like my ultimate goal, so to be here today, I'm ecstatic.
Well, you're up here rounding out the top 3 of the podium spot. Congratulations. It's awesome. Anybody else you would like to thank?
My co-driver, he had to jump out on the track and take off. He's actually getting in a 4400 car right now. So thank you, Cody. Thanks for letting me beat you up in the car, and we took a couple hits that hurt.
Well, congratulations again. You got some celebrating to do. Now you get to go watch your co-driver tell someone else how to go around the track.
Absolutely. Thank you, Pam.
You're welcome. All right, over here now in our second position, we have Mr. Kevin Condon. How was your race out there?
It went good. We battled some demons with heat. We were running 330 in the trans by lap 3 and like 310 in the motor. So we made it work, and we pulled it together and got a podium.
Well, congratulations on that. Who would you like to thank for getting you up here today?
A major shout out to the pit crew. We got DJ, Daryl, Brandon. We got Kyle, Stephanie, Sharon, all the guys at Jimmy's 4x4, Randy especially at Jimmy's 4x4 for overnighting us parts to get us here. Obviously my wife, I couldn't do this without her being here, major supporter. And my company, Casey Home Services. All my guys are working their tails off to make sure that this stream is a reality, and it's a major team effort. And Kyle Schaefer, I couldn't do it without Kyle.
And you have your little guy down here. Is he wanting to race one day? Do you want to race like your dad does?
Yeah.
Well, one of these days I bet you'll be out here in one of those 170s. What do you think about your dad being up here getting that laser nut trophy today?
Good.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations again on your number 2 spot. Go watch those 4400s race.
Awesome. Thank you, Pam.
Awesome. Up here now in the number 1 position, Mr. Toby Stacy. You're up here partying already. Wife's right next to you. You tell us in one word about your race. What do you think about it?
It was a stampede.
Stampede it was. I know. Keep hearing that the rocks have moved since this morning. Did you have any trouble on any of the rocks out there?
I just went faster.
I guess pedal down, throttle. What is it? Throttle out? No.
Head out or something?
I don't know. Well, who would you like to thank for getting you up here today?
Good friend Richard with BD Fab back in Medford, Trail Tough. Yukon Gear and Axle and Nitto. Who am I forgetting? Redneck Sticker, my vinyl guy. Yeah. Girlfriend Aiden here.
It's okay.
Close enough.
Yeah. Well, no, congratulations on that number 1 spot. You did a heck of a job out there today. I greatly enjoyed watching what I got to see because I'm back and forth here, but congratulations, and ready to go watch the rest of the racing.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on our 1, 2, and 3. We have Toby Stacy, Kevin Condon, and Maddie Moon.
Well, thank you, Pam, for giving away those laser nut trophies. And who do I have with me? Mr. John Goodby, Mr. NorCal yourself. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing great. And I just want to give a personal thank for myself, MAO, and Ultra 4 for you. You've really stepped up and done a great job. So thanks for all your help.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. My crew kills it. We came out full staff, and here we are. Making it all work.
You've been working on the track. You've been helping parking. You guys have been running the show and helping us a lot. So, again, just thanks. And this is one of my favorite tracks to come to.
Yeah, I'm glad to have everyone back. Glad to have, the Gomez boys and Healy and everyone and all the fast guys. And it's The main's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
This race is going to be crazy.
Yeah, this is the LCQ, so
Yeah.
this is a 3-lap sprint. I mean, it's going to be gnarly. And we have some heavy hitters coming up. I mean, Bailey Campbell, Brendan Thompson, Tyson Schell, Jaron Gunter, Jordan Pellegrino, Kirk Jensen, Paul Horschel, Ian Kunches, Edwin Abb, Shannon Campbell, Mark Nichols, and Brian Crofts. I mean, only 5 of those get to advance. It's going to be a dogfight.
That's probably like the biggest stacked LCQ I think we've ever had.
And most of them are running.
Races.
Yeah, it's going to be a gnarly race.
Yeah.
And this is kind of your home track. So it's just been great to come out here. And you just had a race here about a month ago.
Yeah.
So it's been great.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Yeah, we ran this track layout similar in round 1 and kind of as a tester of this coming. And
I mean, except for you skip all the rocks. I don't know why you do that.
Yeah, totally skip the rocks. NorCal non-rock racing, I think is what it's called, right? Yeah, no. So we did some more work on the rocks and made it a little tougher because that's what we always do for the Stampede, and it's showing.
Oh,
I mean,
man,
the rocks are nasty.
It's a good show. Yeah, you guys have built one heck of a track out here. Bird's been busy. That guy just loves running equipment, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe. I think so.
or at least you make him do it.
Yeah, he loves or hates it. Yeah, but he's been killing it this weekend. You know, he's been out on the blade prepping, doing what he does, and him and JT are out there doing the race ops together, and it's they always work well together. And here it is.
Yeah,
you know,
you've got a lot. You've got a lot of volunteers. Your girlfriend's been out the front gate all weekend long. I mean,
slaving away.
Yeah, there's been Sergio's been out there running around, getting everything done. I mean, you guys have been really, really working well.
Yeah,
so.
a bunch of key players. You know, they just certain guys and Glenn and all the recovery guys and Mike Smith and some ex-racers know a bunch of stuff, and they're very familiar with everything's going on. So yeah, it's a core group, a small group. We run a small crew show, but we make it happen. So we brought everyone on staff. We're missing a couple guys that are normally here, but pretty much everything's here.
Yeah, and like I said, we've teamed up with Ultra 4, and it's really going smooth, so it's going to be a fun race. This is the LCQ. This is a 3-lap race. Each lap is 1.28 miles, so it is going to be an absolute dogfight. It's going to be a fun one, John.
It's going to be insane. The heat races were insane. This is going to be out of control. Only taking 3 or 5 and then 3 laps. I mean, it's going to be a healthy race,
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one for sure.
We got a breeze going today, so we've been fighting the track and keeping the dust
it's been a little
in.
bit of dust, but you guys have been running those water trucks off and on all day, and it's holding together.
Yeah, I bet you we're going to put 150,000 gallons on the ground by the end of the day.
Gosh, isn't that crazy?
It's insane.
And you're running look like one of the Gomez water trucks out there as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, I can rent from a local rental company, or I can pull it out of their yard and rent from them. So I support them. They just like support us, and
that's what it's all about, scratching backs.
Makes the world go round.
The Gomez brothers are out here in full effect racing. None of them are racing here because they're already in the main event.
Yeah, they all snuck in.
But it's great to see. Like you said, you'd rather support a friend than somebody else.
Yeah, and it's easy. It works out. They're amazing.
Look at Paul Horschel. He's going to be one to watch. We have Bailey Campbell, Brendan Thompson. I mean, this is going to be a fight. These guys and gals are going to be pushing hard. Who's going to get that hole shot? Is it going to be Bailey Campbell or Brendan Thompson?
Oh, man, I don't know.
The horsepower is flinging. And off the limiter, it looks like it is going to be Brendan. We got somebody upside down out of the gate. Kirk Jensen takes a huge tumble. But he's on all 4 wheels, but he took a real bad tumble. Look at all that dust. I hate to see a race start like that. But I believe it was Brendan Thompson out front with Bailey Campbell right behind.
There's Herschel going out wide.
Yeah, he's taking it wide, pushing it all he's got. There's Tyson Schell pushing strong.
Looks like we got a little gap between the top 5, actually.
Yeah, the 5 advance, so it's going to be exciting to see how this goes. But Brendan Thompson, that brand new UFO Jomez built car.
Jomez.
You like that
It's
one?
his own brother, but it's Jomez. It's crazy. We built these 2 uphill jumps for round 1, and we tested them. And obviously we get a bunch of the cars out here, so to change the jump a little bit to make sure they clear all the way up on the top of the second one was what I envisioned, and here we are doing it. Like it's insane. These guys are just killing the course.
And you and Bird built a great course because you were in the drivers' meeting or for practice. You were saying, "Hey, pay attention a little bit and feel it out a little bit." No, full send, and it jumped great.
Yeah. I mean, we rebuilt the rock sections. Added some new rocks. We always got to try to build something special for this event.
And Brendan Thompson still out front with Bailey Campbell and Ryan Miller trying to chase him down. Then Tyson Schell, Paul Horschel. And that's Ian Kunches in that 5th position. So we'll see how that shakes out.
Is that who's in the Copart car?
That's Tyson Shell. That's Bailey Cole's old car.
Oh,
yeah,
makes sense.
Full circle,
Yeah,
huh?
there we go. Oh, Shannon's coming through the.
They are giving it all they got. There's Cross.
Is that father-in-law?
Yeah.
And son-in-law?
So Brian Cross and Shannon Campbell pushing hard. This is going to be one heck of a race. But physically through, it was Brendan Thompson, Bailey Campbell, Tyson Shell, and Paul Horschel, and now Shannon Campbell. So they are giving it all they got. How far back is Brian Cross? Not too far.
No.
It's going to be an interesting race. We'll see how it all shakes out.
Yeah, Shannon had a tough roll earlier.
Yeah, right there in that Kingpin 180.
Yeah.
As they're heading through the rigid rhythm section as we speak.
Oh, Herschel.
Yeah, Herschel went for a pass and
Yeah,
got
did.
around Tyson Shell. So moving in that 3rd position. Remember the top 5 advanced from this LCQ. I can't believe I'm saying LCQ and all of these big names. This is
insane.
crazy.
We're looking at the driver's list. There's not, sad to say slow cars in 4400, but
we've got most of the big names
There's
here.
no one slow here.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Bailey Campbell bombing through. Paul Horschel still right behind, and Tyson Shell and Bailey Cole's old car in that Trip Fab 2-seat IFS machine. So leaders are into the Bronco Boulders. It is still Brendan Thompson.
Brian got past Shannon, looks like.
Really?
Shannon got a flat. It looks like.
Tough break for Shannon.
Driver's side front.
This course has been tough on tires, that's for sure.
Yeah, we stacked the rocks in there to try to make them safe as possible, and not hazardous and pop tires. But man, they just don't slow down.
Yeah, they just
and rocks don't
full
move.
sin.
And rocks don't move.
Yeah.
So.
Lots of Nitto tires out there laying it down, and Tyson Shells broke down in that second little rock section, the Bronco Sports section. Not sure what happened. So Brian Cross is able to get around Tyson Shell. So still it's out front is Brendan Thompson, then Paul Horschel. So Paul Horschel's moved all the way into 2nd position. Bailey Campbell's in 3rd. So we have got a race on our hands there, John.
Yeah, this is insane.
Shannon Campbell limping along with a driver's front flat tire.
Yeah, this should be it. It's only 3 laps, so.
So, yeah, the white flag was out. This is the 3rd and final lap for this LCQ. So if I was those top 3, I'd still be pushing, but I'd back it down just a little bit just to make sure you make it into the main
Paul
event.
know what that means, though?
I don't think so. That guy's a genius. He's so soft-spoken, but he flips down that visor, turns into an animal.
He's scary, man. Look at him. He's going for Brandon right now.
Going for the pass in the LCQ, and he gets it.
Uh-oh,
Is there
Brendan's
something
got
wrong
trouble.
with Brendan? Oh, he's going to come to a complete stop. I hate
Oh.
to see that. He was been running so strong. Brendan Thompson comes to a complete stop.
there we
There he
go.
goes moving again. Not sure what happened, but hey, he's in that 3rd spot, so now it's Paul Horschel, Bailey Campbell, then Brendan Thompson.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm so stoked for Brendan with the new car. He drove that old Strayhouse car for so
a
long.
long time.
Now he's got a new car, it's super competitive, and he's putting together a good program, and here he is.
And Brian Cross moves in that 3rd spot.
Oh, there's Rock.
Yeah, there's rocks everywhere. So Paul Horschel looks like he's going to win this race. A couple more rock sections to go. Here's the Bronco Sport. Heading through the Recaro rocks, and Paul Horschel looks like he's going to win the LCQ. But that still puts him in that 6th row. He's still a ways back for the main event.
He's going to have some work to do in the main.
Absolutely. So Paul Horschel winning the 4400 LCQ. Moving on to the main event. There is Bailey Campbell and Ryan Miller riding shotgun in that 2-seat IFS Campbell car. Those Nitto tires, Monster Athlete putting it down. 2nd position for Bailey Campbell. And then 3rd spot, really close, was Brendan Thompson. So not sure what happened, but I'm glad to see him keep going.
Those SDS cases do those weird pop-out things. So
Yeah.
maybe he lost a case there, popped out of gear.
That's very possible. And in 4th position goes to Brian Crofts.
It has a 5 minutes heat race.
Whoa, look at that. Getting a full send there.
Trying to get some content there.
So who's going to get that 5th position? It looks like it could be Edwin Abd.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Good for him. Edwin Abd gets that 5th and final position, moving on to the main event.
Yeah, sneaks in there.
Yeah, just barely. And there's Mark Nicholson. So moving into the main event in that first spot is Paul Horschel, then Bailey Campbell, Brendan Thompson, Brian Cross, and Edwin Abb moving to the main event. Well, John, it's been a great day of racing, and we're still not over. I appreciate you coming up here in the booth, calling the shots for the LCQ. I'm going to let you. I know you're a busy man, so I'll let you get back down there. But always
a little stressful being up here during that one. But
always a pleasure. Thanks for everything again. I mean, you and your whole team has been tremendous to work with. So thanks for that, and great seeing you, buddy.
No, thank you. Thanks, guys.
Mr. John Goodby, NorCal Racing himself. So we'll bring back Pam Hall. It looks like we have Amber Turner, so we'll bring her on in, too, as well. She had a fun race in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. That's fine. Yeah, come on in. So we have Amber Turner joining me in the booth. You had a lot of fun in that Little Samurai that could.
Oh, yeah. It's Little Samurai that does.
Yeah. You and your brother Stuart have been racing with us for a little while, and it's great to see you overcome everything. During qualifying, we saw your hood came up and all that, but you fought through that. And then Dolly, your mom, said, "Hey, they got the Warren winch hooked up to it, so it can't come up on us this time."
Yep. Yeah, we basically just ran the winch line around over the hood and onto the cage and tied it down that way. I think my brother got the latch working, but we didn't want to.
Yeah, that's a safety latch right there. Yeah.
Yes.
So much fun out there. It was great to see you. How'd you end up? There's so many numbers in my head right now.
I'm still dead last. I'm still slow, but
that's all right.
Do the cars together though.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
I took my first checker flag.
That's what I like to hear. And I think you may have been the only one, maybe a second one, running a carburetor out there.
Yes, as far as I know, I don't know if the other Samurai is still carbureted or not, but and that's a brand new motor too.
Huh? Oh, that's awesome.
I finished putting the motor together last Wednesday, and then I waited for the carb to show up on Thursday before I got everything together and running.
And you're running the smallest tires out of everybody. You're on 31-inch tires, and that's smaller than all the UTVs.
Miles, I'm on 35s now.
Oh, you are on 35s.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, you used to be on 31s, right?
Correct.
Okay,
yeah, I was on 31s for a long
Okay,
time.
well, good. Sorry about I missed that, but
no, it's okay.
It's all in good fun. The Jesse Combs Foundation has helped you in the past. Give us a little rundown on that.
Yeah, so the foundation was founded after Jesse's passing, and it's based on empowering, inspiring, and educating women Sorry.
Yeah, no, all good. And I mean, you prove that because you are a welder. You work for Randy Slauson, a two-time king. Three-time king. How much fun is that working with him day in and day out?
Oh, it's so much fun. It's a great shop to work at, and I joined in to learn a lot, basically to learn from the master, because I know he used to teach welding, and I was like, I can get welding lessons from this guy, I can get racing lessons from this guy, and I've learned a lot. And that's what I'm there for. So.
And obviously you are learning a lot. You're growing your program. And Randy Slauson, he's a little soft-spoken from time to time, but me and him are pretty good buddies. He gave me a ride this year at King of the Hammers. And that guy, he can just make that bomber car do anything he wants. It's a lot of fun. So it's just got to be, day in and day out working with one of your buddies, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just working. It's just days in the shop.
Yep. And then I know he does take some time when it's getting closer to Hammers, do a lot of testing and tuning. So he kind of dips out and leaves you guys working, doesn't he?
Yes, on occasion. Like some days he'll just leave and go dirt bike riding.
Hey, good for him. He's earned it, right?
Exactly. When you're running your own business, you can do what you want.
Absolutely. Well, Amber, it's always a pleasure having you out on the track and here in the booth with me. I thoroughly appreciate it. You want to give anybody your sponsors some love or anything, or what do you got for us?
Huge shout out to Calsun Construction. He was the one that really kicked my butt into coming out to this race this time around. Warren Winches, BF Goodrich Tires, Side Tracked Off-Road is out here, Wheels.
Okay.
Jesse Combs Foundation. So, yeah. Big shout-outs.
Yeah, all in good fun. And you and your mom, Dolly, Checkpoint Dolly, she's been volunteering for King of the Hammers for quite some time. That's where you got your start until you finally decided to take your nice-ish Samurai and make it into a race car, right?
Exactly.
I know you've wheeled it for quite a while, but it's still street legal if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. It still has the plate on the back.
That's
I actually
awesome.
drove it into town this morning to get gas. So I filled up I filled up the fuel cell, and I filled up my 5-gallon gas can.
So you went and got race fuel at the gas station.
91,
sure.
Huh? Sure.
That's awesome. I love stories like that. I mean, if you can do it, why not, right?
Exactly. Yep. Anything you put your mind to.
Yep. So we just wrapped up the 4400 LCQ. So here in about 17 minutes, we'll do the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle main event. That'll be a 6-lap race, and then we'll do a driver introduction, a little track maintenance, and then kick off the main event at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I assume you're going to stick around and watch that one, aren't you?
Oh, for sure. I'll be here all night.
Yeah, it's great. Starting to get a little tickle in my throat. Sorry about that, everybody. It's starting to crack a little bit, but we'll fight through it and have some fun.
It's been a long weekend.
It's been a long
You're killing
weekend.
It, Miles.
Well, I thoroughly appreciate that, Amber. Always a good time. So it's been a great season so far. What's your next race you're going to race with us?
I have nothing lined up with Ultra 4 as of right now. I'd like to make it to Sturgis. We'll see.
Sturgis is awesome, by the way.
But the next thing that I've blocked off the year for is Rebel Rally.
Oh, you're doing that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Me and my mom are.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Emily Miller is heavily involved with King of the Hammers, and she runs the Rebel Rally.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm a huge supporter of that. It's really cool to see what you gals can do. So explain what that is. It's a race, but it's not really – you're not really driving too fast. It's more of a navigation without GPS, right?
Correct. Yeah. So it's – I guess the best way to describe it is a navigation rally. So you're not moving from point to point as fast as you can. You're trying to get to the points as accurately as you can. So we're not allowed to have GPS. We're given paper maps and tape or measure, little rulers and pins and paper and a compass. And we have to find these points and get as close as we possibly can, hit a clicker, and it gives us points.
Yeah, that's pretty wild what she puts on. So definitely go and check out the Rebel Rally. It's an all-women's event. Emily Miller's put together an amazing team, and it's really cool to see. Ryan Miller's, he's co-driving for Bailey Campbell. His wife races in it.
I believe she's won a couple times.
I think twice. Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool to see what they got going on. What vehicle are you taking out on that?
So far, we're
not the Samurai, right?
Not the Samurai. That was my mom's one request: was we're not taking the Samurai. She has on a Isuzu V-Cross.
Okay. Well,
so
hey, whatever it takes. It's all-wheel drive, right?
Yeah, it's almost like four-wheel drive, almost like all-wheel drive.
Okay.
We haven't completely figured it out yet.
Well, at least you can make it, because they go through Johnson Valley, where King of the Hammers is. They go through Glamis, and they really get to see some cool sights.
Yeah. Last year, they got to go through Titus Canyon and Death Valley, which has never been permitted for a race or a rally or anything like that before, and I'm really excited to see all the views and get out there. So
yeah, so it's been a great day of racing. Thank you to all of our race fans, all of our racers like you, tuning in for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Nitto studio is Amber Turner, and it's been a great day. It's been a lot of fun, and we're not done yet. We still have the 4,500 main event and then the 4,400 Olden Limited race. So I can't wait. So we have, 6 laps for the 4,500 and 8 laps for the 44. So 8 laps,
brutal.
And that's going to be a sprint race. These cars are going to be beat up by the end of it. So we're getting ready to kick off the 4,500 class. So it's going to be, sorry, getting my paper shifted around.
did you get a chance to watch the 4,500 prelim?
I watched it live. But yeah, that prelim was nasty. There was so much carnage out there.
Yeah.
Chad Jesse took a tumble earlier. John Matthews, Justin Hall caught fire.
I know.
Goodall busted a knuckle. I mean, they were hard on equipment.
Yeah,
but I do believe Ken Goodall and Justin Hall were able to get their car back together.
Good. I'm glad. I know he walked through my pit looking for a power steering box. So
Yep.
I'm glad
He
was
found
able to
one.
get that.
Brian Croft's brother had one, fairly local. They were able to figure it out, got it put back on, and rocking and rolling.
Awesome. I'm so
that's
glad.
That's what the Ultra 4 family is all about, is helping everybody out. So, it's been a lot of fun. We've been roaming through the pits just like we were talking. They were looking for parts, but I was able to catch up with Rob McCalla yesterday and had a quick chat. So here's what he had to say.
So I've got Rob McCalla right here, the number 783 in a UTV. And UTV is kind of the fastest growing sport, and I love seeing all of you guys come out and play.
Yeah, I've been doing this for quite a while. As you can tell, this is a 2018. It's a little bit older car. I built it from the day I bought it up to where it's at, and it's a great sport. It's really, really competitive. It's a great way to get into the to the Ultra 4 or any UTV racing in general for a reasonable price. And it, like I said, I mean, it's probably the most competitive class there is, I think.
Yeah, and you can literally go to any dealer, buy a Can-Am, buy a Polaris, buy a Yamaha, Kawasaki, almost anything, and safety's about the only thing because they all run good. They all have decent suspension. Beef up stuff here and there, but put on some safety stuff and go racing, right?
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. I think, the biggest number one concern to me with any stock car is safety. And, whether it's a race car or a recreation car, roll cages and proper safety harnesses, window nets are something I advocate to all my friends or anybody that does any type of UTV riding, just to keep your arms in the car, because the majority of any rollovers where you hear somebody gets hurt, it's usually a broken arm or something. But, like you said, the number one concern is to just make the car safe and to make sure that the people, the occupants inside the car are safe, and that you're having a good time, but always be safe and think about what you're doing. With me personally, I really like HCR suspension. These guys have supported me from day one. They've always given me, an incredible product. I've beat the crap out of it, and I've only fractured one arm, but I hit a rock incredibly hard. Also, a couple of other people that have helped me out. Reno Cycles and Gear, RCV, and Class 1 Motorsports out of Reno, Nevada. They're some of the top-notch guys in the industry. We've got a ton of great competitors out here. Everybody has their own, pick and their choice of what they run, but we all have super competitive cars that are all running basically the same platform. And, like we touched on, if anybody wants to come out and do this, this is the way to get into the sport. And I would 100%, encourage you to come out, come join us, have a great time, be safe. And like I said at the beginning, just make sure your car is super safe, and keep your family and your friends safe even when you're out doing recreational.
Yeah, absolutely. You're fairly local to here, so this is kind of a home track. Who's one person out on course that you want to beat today or tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow, I think the guys from ZRP, and I actually have some of their parts here. Those guys they're super fast. The Zollinger racing team. Jake and Travis both have built incredible cars. I mean, they're a little bit different platform than what I run because they have the tooling and the technology to build top-notch cars. But I've competed with them before, and I think I've got a solid chance. I've rebuilt the whole car front to back, and we're going to do what we can to hold our own against them.
Well, Rob, best of luck, buddy. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Bronco, an American classic, returns. And it only gets better when it's outfitted with the right gear. From bumpers to winches, rigging accessories, suspensions, body armor, and wheels. You need a full array of gear to outfit your Bronco for adventure. Get them now at Warn.com.
2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. I am Miles Hasquist, and joining me in the booth has been Mrs. Amber Turner. I appreciate you sharing your story with everybody, but we got another guest we'll bring in, so thanks for everything, Amber, and we'll see you later.
Good to see you, Miles.
Yep, likewise. So up next, we're going to have Jason Berry with Wheeling coming in. He took a pretty good tumble right out of the gate in his UTV race. I obviously couldn't quite see what happened, but you took a pretty good tumble.
Yes, sir.
Who'd you get into, do you know?
I actually didn't hit anybody. I don't know who was actually in front of me, but he slid out. He hit that K-rail.
And I hit the brakes on this corner right here and just slid right into the KRL. Like,
okay.
It was almost verbatim, like one and the other.
So
and
just the domino effect of and it's slick course or whatever happened.
Yeah, and it's brand new. They just watered it down, and I should have known better. But we were on outside line because we just started and just did it.
Oh man, I hate to hear that, but that's all part of racing.
It's part of racing.
It is what it is. So, you took that tumble, and I know we talked to you earlier about the wheeling stuff, but again, thanks from the Ultra 4 and the MAO crew for everything.
Of course.
I said, you say no big deal, but it is a big deal. Everybody helps everybody, and we are thankful.
Yeah,
and,
I appreciate it too as well, and I know Wheeling does too, but yeah, it was a rowdy wreck.
yeah, that was nasty. And I hate it. I mean, you worked so hard to get here, and obviously you're still all smiles. That's part of racing. You're definitely bummed, but, I mean, it's just part of it.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I was a little pissed off at the moment.
It's hard not to,
and
for
I got
sure.
off the course, and my son ran up to me, and he just started bawling. He's like, Dad, I'm so good. I'm like, if you cry, I'll cry.
Yeah, I know that feel. I definitely get a little soft if one of my girls gets up next to me and sheds a tear. Like, no.
No, don't do it.
But at least he came up and checked on you, and you were okay.
Yeah, everybody was fine. Co-driver was fine. I'm fine. Actually, you know what's funny is Toby got out, and then he hopped in with Kyle Seglin.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
cool.
Literally, we just rolled, and he hopped out and hopped in Kyle's car and ran with him as co-driver.
That's awesome. Well, Jason Berry, always a pleasure. Great to see you, and thanks for everything. And we'll see you at the next one for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Miles.
We got another guest we'll be bringing up here. It looks like Mr. Albert Contreras is going to be joining me in the Nitto studio. So you're fresh off your podium finish there, and how you feeling right now, Albert?
Oh, man.
You had a great run going, didn't you? That was you were battling strong.
Dude, it was insane, man. This course is just an eater course.
Yeah,
it just gets your car up and
it's nasty. You had some really good passes, and then you got passed back and forth, and John Williams ended up getting you, right?
Yeah,
you got second, right?
He got me in the rocks because I had some issues with my car, electrical fuel, and it was just, oh man, it sucked. But,
that's part of racing.
Part of racing.
And again, we always talk about the Ultra 4 and MAO family. And talking about family, you have your son Tristan riding shotgun with you. How much fun is that to share these memories, make these memories with your kids and family?
Oh man, it's the greatest feeling in the world, I tell you. He's just turned 16, and this kid is just amazing kid. He's an excellent co-driver, and he knows everything about the Jeep, and he's just super keen on driving the Jeep and being in there, and it's super fun to have him, and it's just the greatest feeling in the world to have him in there.
Yeah, I love it. And then, he helps you in the shop too, do a lot of stuff. And then when you guys walk up together, he's got about a foot on you. This kid's just good tall, isn't he?
This kid's a giant. He takes after his mom, But this kid's amazing at the shop. He can really take the whole car apart, put it back together, and he's very technical on it, and just like his dad.
Yep.
Stuff like that. So he's learning from the best, and I love having him at the shop. He's super busy at school. He's a scholar athlete, and he's probably gonna go play football somewhere in the university or something.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
But,
so you talk about in the shop. You have Jeep Thrills off road. Give yourself a little love. Where is it at, and what do you do?
So my shop is based in Compton, California, and I started a Jeep shop there, and I started in my mom's driveway.
Yeah. That's awesome. I mean, that's a lot of stories start out like that.
Yeah, I started in my mom's driveway, and I got kicked out. Got a letter from the city say, "Hey, take a hike. This is not zoned for this." Like, all right, cool. So we found this shop, and we were able to buy a shop.
And you've been in that one for quite a while now, right?
Yeah. So my shop, I've been in my shop legitimately for 20 years, and I worked out on my driver for 7. So I've been at it for 27 years.
That's awesome.
So, and we built some awesome vehicles and awesome relationships with companies and customers, and we're super strong. And when we come out to race, we close up the shop. We close up the shop. I mean, we come to race.
Bring out the whole family, and I love you bring the entire family most of the time.
I bring my wife and my kids and anybody that's family that wants to follow us, and my kids just love coming out to the races and watching their daddy race, and my wife is the backbone of the whole operation. She keeps us going, keeps the kids going,
keeps them fed, keeps you in line.
Sure, keeps me in line, and then Tristan's racing in the UTV next year and stuff like that.
Oh, really? She's going to start racing?
Tristan.
Oh, Tristan. Oh, awesome.
Tristan and my daughter Sierra.
Cool.
So they're going to be racing, and they got a page called ThrillChasers.com.
Okay.
So, chasing the thrill.
I dig it.
So they're racing the UTV, and then Tristan co-pilots with me in the 4600 class, and then eventually he's going to take the wheel.
And then will you start riding shotgun with Tristan?
I'll start riding shotgun with Switch, and then we might move on to another class or something.
Oh, move up to what class would you move into, do you think?
I'm not sure,
They're all awesome.
All the classes are awesome. I mean, the 4600 class, it's super awesome. Super awesome. I love that class. I love the people that are racing there. But, 45 is awesome, too. 48s are awesome. And 44s are expensive, but they're awesome.
Expensive, no doubt.
But it's all fun all around, It's a family-orientated sport,
Sounds like getting a lot of chatter through my PCI Race Radio. It sounds like we'll be very soon racing action for the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified main event. So it's been a great day of racing. 2 more races to go. This is going to be a 6-mile lap, and it's going to be fun. What did you think about those Bronco boulders on your first lap? They let you bypass it after a little bit, but that's pretty nasty.
Yeah, the rocks are huge, but if you keep momentum, you go right through them. But our class is 4600 class is from 0. They're rated from 0 to 10 cars. They got the Suzuki and Amber and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're so rock crawling, and we're trying to push right through there. So. I mean, they'll create a car pileup real quick. So that was good that they bypassed it for us.
Yeah, and what'd you think of Boston Kyle out there in that electric vehicle? That's pretty cool to see, isn't it?
Dude, that vehicle is so awesome. I was just talking to him about it right now. And
it's such a cool character, isn't he?
Oh, that guy's awesome. I have a little quick story. I mean, I raced back in Pennsylvania, and I saw him cheering me on the sidelines right there. And he's like, dude, Albert, you're badass, and this and that. And then now we race together,
Yeah, it's just fun. Yeah,
we
he's
race
such
together,
a good dude.
That electric vehicle is just amazing. I mean, you hear it passing by. It's like
you barely hear it.
Barely hear it. It sounds like the Jetson car. Beep, 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 And
it's great to see. But yeah, so again,
Cool.
Thanks for everything, Albert. And we are about to kick off the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified main event.
Right
on the pole position is Jimmy Jack. And then Joseph Medina is that second spot. Then Sean Rance, Jesse Balter, John Matthews, Travis Riley, Justin Hall, Ken Goodall, Chad Jesse, and Steve Crawford. So, Albert, always a pleasure having you up here in the booth with me. But we're going to kick you out and get on to some racing.
Brought you a little gift from
What do you
home.
got, buddy?
So I got you this shirt.
Only in Compton. I like it. Thanks, buddy. Always good to see
you guys.
Yep. Thanks, Albert Contreras. So we'll bring back in Mrs. Pam Hall to the booth. So we are about to kick off the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified main event. Pam, it's been a great day, and we aren't over yet. So there's Justin Hall coming from the back. We had that fire earlier. There's Kenneth Goodall. He got it back together. Sean Rance. And I'll take a little bit about Sean Rance. If he wins this race, Ford Contingency will give him $1,000 for running Ford horsepower and another $1,000 for running that Ford Bronco. So if he can win this race, he'll take home $2,000 from Ford Performance. How cool is that, Pam?
That is super cool for sure. Like he said earlier, it's awesome that we have had, a Ford come on and do that for the drivers. It gives them a little bonus, but off the line they are.
And
Jimmy Jack in that number 1 position.
Jimmy Jack takes the whole shot over Joseph Medina, and Justin Hall takes a complete spin out, but keeps on rocking and rolling. So he's got his work cut out for him coming from the back of the pack in that single-seat 4500 car.
And this is definitely not a new track for Jimmy Jack. They race out here with the NorCal Rock Racing as well, so they are well seasoned out here. But when the races are over, the track doesn't stay as it is. They have to go out there and they groom it back down to be as it was when they got here. So it does change up here and there a little bit, but
So Jimmy Jack and his wife Amy Jack making it through the rigid rhythm section as we speak, running strong. And like you said, they're locals here. This is their home track, and they're going to push strong, trying to give a good showing for their friends here at the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. We are hot and heavy during the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. There's a great shot of Jimmy Jack
going down that gunite section.
And Joseph Medina riding right behind him. Then Sean Rance in third, Ken Goodall in fourth, and then Justin Hall in that fifth position. We got somebody on their side at the top of the back section. We'll see who that is, but we got another one flipped over, so tough break.
Yeah, you can see it right there on screen. But we can't see exactly who it was, so we'll know here momentarily.
Our safety crew is heading up there trying to make sure everybody is A-OK.
And it looks like they were already out of the car. And on screen right there is Sean Rance along with Kenneth Goodall and Justin Hall are all going through the Bronco boulders.
What a great race we have on our hands. And Joe Medina's going for a pass on Jimmy Jack. Wasn't able to make it stick.
He got shut out. The door shut for him for sure.
As they make it through the Recaro Rock section. This is a 6-lap race, so they are about to finish lap number 1, heading out for their second lap.
Between 1 and 5, there's definitely not a huge gap. There is a 2.1 second gap between first and second, but I have a feeling that's going to close in quite a bit. Joseph's been in the car a lot, but he's been in that passenger seat, but he's moved on over to that driver's seat.
It's cool to see him move over.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that he's been out practicing somewhere because they're not just going to throw anybody in the driver's seat without any practice.
But he's another local boy. I was talking to his dad the other night. He's been riding dirt bikes out here since he was about 5 years old, if I'm not mistaken. So they make it through the rigid rhythm section. It is Jimmy Jack out front and Joe Medina second. And then Ken Goodall in that third position.
And Sean Rance in fourth. And then we have Justin Hall in that fifth position. They have all completed lap number 1, and we do have 10 cars out on the course.
So that must have been Jesse Balter that took a tumble out in the back stretch. So tough break for him. So we do have 5 cars running strong out on course. Jimmy Jack and Amy Jack heading down the Gunite Rock section. If you remember a few years ago, J.P. Gomez came down this section and came down a little hard and hurt his back. That could be a nasty section if you hit it too hard. Justin Hall still pushing hard from the back of the pack, trying to make up for lost time when he spun out off the start line.
Oh, I just got a message to Mario with the Gomez brothers. He's wanting to watch it, but he can't watch it. He's still working, but he's going to be heading this way to finish up and hopefully get to watch the 4400 race and cheer on all his hits.
And Mario?
He's a head honcho kind of guy down there now.
He's really worked his way up out there with the Gomez crew, so proud of him for doing what he's doing. As Jimmy Jack does a little wheel stand through there, and Joe Medina's pushing strong and starting to catch Jimmy Jack as they head into the Recaro Rock section. We'll see if we get a pass here, and it does look like he's going for it. Nope.
Oh, they got a little stalled right there, but that's where he almost did the pass in the Bronco Sports section a little bit earlier. I like that name.
Yeah, it's working out well. So finishing lap number 2, heading out for lap number 3, it is still Jimmy Jack out front. Joe Medina in that second position. Ken Goodall welded up his knuckle and was able to keep it. Uh-oh, the voice is starting to crack, Pam. I'm sorry, everybody, but I'll do my best to keep it together. It's been a long day. It's been an exciting day, but we're still having some fun up here.
It's so funny whenever you mention people's names and then people start texting you about them. Ryan Few, who is with Nitto Tire, he sent me a message about Mario, but yeah, pretty funny to heckle with people and joke around with people.
Yeah, Ryan Few and Chris Corbett with Nitto are here on site, so thank you to them for putting on the Nitto Tire Stampede.
And bringing me maple bars.
Yep, they always take care of us, that's for sure.
It's pretty funny because one of their haulers that they have on the East Coast races, I actually have coffee in there, the little coffee pods, so they know when I'm ready for my coffee, I start walking that way.
There is Jimmy Jack heading down the Gunite section. Our physical race leader in the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. I recently had some issues with my personal truck on the rear end, and Yukon helped me out, gave me the right parts, and we got it put back together, and it's working out great. So Yukon's a great sponsor out there for us. So a huge shout-out to the whole Yukon team. They make a great product, and it gets used in the real world. Jimmy Jack making it through the Bronco boulders.
Miles, your voice lasted a lot longer today than we were expecting. We were talking about this last night. We were going, how long is it going to last?
Well, it's still there, but it's getting a little crusty. We'll see what happens.
There's Kenneth Goodall right there on screen.
I promise I'll have a frosty beverage tonight and make it all better.
Somebody will bring you a cold one as soon as the races are over. So Jimmy Jack just took the right-hand side right there of the Recaro Rocks.
The left-hand side.
I mean the left-hand side.
We're getting a little
Jeez.
tongue-tied here, Pam.
I do know my left and my right.
I don't know. I've rode with you a few times this week. Made me nervous. We've been cruising that little Mustang around this week.
Ford Mustang convertible. It's not really a track car, but everybody kept asking me when they saw us pull up, did you get the insurance on that? Go take it on the track.
The extra insurance,
Yeah, I know.
absolutely. Ken Goodall still pushing strong. Well, we are halfway through this race. Jimmy Jack out front, Ken Goodall in that second position. What happened to Joe Medina?
Oh, that's right. And then we have somebody else pulling off to
Joe
the side.
Medina, I can see him in the AMSOIL hot pits. Looks like they're jacking up the car, so he probably has a flat tire on that fly off-road machine. So tough break. He had a great run going, but hey, that is racing.
But look at Jimmy Jack. They got out front. They got that whole shot, and they have not looked back ever since.
He's hitting the Yukon launch as we speak. Starting to get a little bit of a lead, so this is Jimmy's race to lose. But remember, to finish first you must finish, as Ken Goodall hits the Yukon launch now. And is that Sean Rance? He's turning back and forth, so he may have some steering issues.
Yeah,
I hate to see that for the Rance, Sean Rance.
He was off to the side a little bit. But we saw him, where was it at? Were we at Kentucky? No, at Moab, and he pulled up in a brand new Bronco.
Yeah, they're Lauren Healy put their name in the hat, and they got one of the leftover Ford Broncos, so they're going to start building a Bronco for the stock class. It'll be fun to see. And I think Sean's son, John, is going to start running that and maybe even put his UTV up for sale.
Oh, that's super cool. And he was doing well out there today. So
he took a tumble with Jason Berry earlier on. Yeah.
Before, earlier on, yeah.
But that's part of racing.
Oh, look at that big boulder right there at the exit.
And it was just so cool. I put it on my social, but Ken Goodall was, after his little tumble early on, broke his knuckle. They were welding on it, and they got to put that back together. And now he's starting to reel in Jimmy Jack. So this is going to be a race to the finish.
Well, I was down there at the spotters booth just now, and I was chit-chatting with Brad, who was with Mid-America, and his spotter walks by, and I said, you got it all back together? Everything's good? He's like, yep. And I said, what a way to not give up. And they said, we drove all this way. We're definitely not going to give up.
So Jimmy Jack heading out for lap number 5. So next time along, they'll have the white flag. So Jimmy Jack, then Ken Goodall. And those are only the two on the lead lap right now. Everybody else is having some issues. So I hate to see that for everybody.
Sean Rance, he's going slow right here, but definitely something loose going on in that front end. You can see the cars moving around a little weird, not normal.
Yeah, this is the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle modified class. You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. You have to have mechanical steering, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, and front-mounted engines only, but unlimited horsepower. So hopefully Sean Rance can keep moving a little bit, and he may get that third-place position. So we'll send Pam down here in just a little bit to give away some of those Laser Nut trophies. And remember, if you do win one of those trophies, you can order a second one. And it looks like Ken Goodall got around Jimmy Jack. I missed that, so it's going to be a race. Ken Goodall and Jimmy Jack are going to be racing hard. The white flag will be flying, so about 3 or 4 more minutes of racing. And look, side by side out of the gunite section, and Jimmy Jack is all over the tail of Ken Goodall.
This coming up right here into the Bronco Boulders, that's what's going to name who's going to come out in first right here. That spot right there is definitely, if you have a good line or however you drive it, we'll see what happens right here.
So Ken Goodall out front and does a little bite there, but keeps her under control. So that just goes to show how hard they are pushing. Can Jimmy Jack and Amy get around? Time will tell. He didn't use his blinker, though.
He did not use his blinker at all, did he? He ran out of blinker fluid.
You'd probably fall for that one, wouldn't you?
I have not, and I would not. No, I was talking to Jeremy Jones down there, and he was saying those rocks have been moved around so much he did not even realize what was going on.
Left rear for Jimmy Jack. It's starting to look, left rear flat for Jimmy Jack. Is that how? That's probably part of the reason why Ken Goodall got around him. But the white flag is out for Kenneth Goodall, and tough break for Jimmy and Amy Jack with that left rear flat tire. But as long as they can still keep pushing, they should be able to lock up that second position. So this is now Ken Goodall's race to lose.
Yes, it is. And he just has to keep it smooth. If somebody is on his radio telling him, hey, they got a flat tire, they're not going to be able to get past you, just, run your race. Don't push it too hard. You've already had a mishap earlier, so let's just get to the finish and get that first place.
Yeah, tough break. But like you said, for short course racing, you have to have a spotter in the stands. So
Yes.
right now they're saying, hey, run smooth and consistent. But Jimmy's got that flat tire coming through the rigid rhythm section, and we'll see how it all shakes out. But so far, so good for them.
That'll definitely throw off how the car's working for sure. So probably having to drive just a little bit different through that rhythm section for sure. All right, I am going to head on down to the awards area so we can get these guys going, because up next
is the 4,400 main event. So
before that, though, we are going to do some driver introductions.
Yeah,
so it's going to
that'll
be
be
super
fun.
cool. But, Miles, I'll be back up here with you shortly.
Pam, always a pleasure. I'll throw it down to you later. But now look, Kenneth Goodall has a right front flat, so it's flat tire racing flat tire, and he's got a flat tire on the front, which is actually worse than having a rear flat. So is Jimmy Jack going to be able to chase him down? Ooh, this is going to get interesting through the Bronco boulders. I love this part of racing. Can Jimmy see the flat tire? I'm not sure. There's Sean Rance Sr. still pushing along, so he should be comfortable in that third position. Oh, no, Joe Medina got back and moving. I missed that, so we'll see how it all shakes out. But Jimmy Jack is out. Oh, so Goodall is crossed up in the Bronco boulders. Hate to see that, so Jimmy Jack gets back in the lead. And that shows you how tough these Bronco boulders are, but tough luck for Ken Goodall. Jimmy Jack does get around, and we'll see how it all plays out. But it looks like, man, this race has switched up so many times. But Jimmy and his wife, Amy Jack, looks like they're going to tie up the win for the 4,500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. The checkered flag is flying, and Jimmy Jack wins the race. They got to be super soaked. Flat tires all the way around on the podium. So everybody that gets a trophy, a Laser Nut trophy in this class, had a flat tire today. And Ken Goodall's, what's he doing? He's having all sorts of issues. Not sure if he's having steering issues or what, but he's trying to get around. Driving around in circles. He's got some steering issues for sure. Is he going to be able to put it in reverse and back through? I don't know. Oh, no. I love the never give up attitude. So they must not have any steering whatsoever. Hey, you better not hit any of my flags. He is just, this is Saturday night at midnight, isn't it? Oh, what an awesome way. Hey, we'll see. Oh, he gets a little. Oh, don't tip her over. But and Joe Medina all over him. What happened? That was an amazing finish. So Ken Goodall has no steering. Joe Medina trying to come through as fast as he can. And I think it's going to be Jimmy Jack first, and then Ken Goodall in that second position. And then Joseph Medina, I think Joseph lapped down, but kind of, like I said, no steering. He didn't know where he was going, but definitely clipped him. That was a wild finish for the 4,500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. What a finish. Poor Ken Goodall had some issues with his steering, but never give up attitude. But they're crawling out of the car. The crowd goes wild for the Goodalls. What a wild finish. That was awesome. Look, bump into the K-rail. So we'll have to get the grate all up there and get it fixed. But the crowd goes wild for the Goodalls. That was an awesome finish, and he is wore out. Could you imagine trying to finish this race with absolutely no steering? I just can't quit thinking about it. That's going to be one highlight reel to watch later on. We'll be sure to share that on all our social media. You can also go to the Ultra 4 Premium page and check that out later on. We'll upload that there. Looks like Bobby, our truck driver's tuned in, checking everything out, having fun. And what a finish it was. This is going to be a little tricky to get recovered. And JT Taylor's coming up, I'm sure shaking his head, laughing a little bit. So we'll get the grade all up there and get him off the track and fix the K-rail and get everything lined up for the 4,400 main event coming up right around 5:30. What an amazing finish it was to the 4,500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. And you know Ken's just down there all smiles. The crowd went wild for him. That was an epic finish for sure. So in first place, it's going to be Jimmy Jack. In second place, the 77-79 of Kenneth Goodall. And then third position, Joe Medina with that 245 Fly Off-Road machine. So we had Kevin Stearns in the booth earlier, and that's his old car. So great to see it still out there racing. What a finish. That was awesome. So we've had a lot of fun. I hope you've had as much fun as we've had up here in the Nitto studio watching everything. There's been action all day long. It's been absolutely amazing. We'll give away a few more LaserNet trophies and then kick off the 4,400 main event. What a show it's been, and we are not over yet. So if you need to refill some beverages, get some snacks, I would lock your couch down if you're at home, because this is going to be a show here in about 40 minutes. So you got a little time to get some things going. Like I said, we'll give some awards away here shortly, and then kick off the 4,400 Unlimited class. We'll have 15 of the fastest cars out on course at the same time. It is going to be absolutely amazing. So while we have a little break in the action before we throw it down to Pam, we'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
Thankful to have VP Fuels on board.
UTV 96 is like perfect in these things, makes them rip.
It ran cool, it ran strong.
We got into those rock sections where we really needed that throttle response, and it was right there every time.
We run all VP lubricants. We haven't had any problems with any kind of leaking or any kind of heating issues.
And in the Stay Frosty, no drama, temperature stayed under 200 the entire race.
What an amazing finish it was for the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class. It was absolutely awesome of a race. Lots of action going on. People keep texting in how awesome that was, and you are absolutely correct. What an amazing show it was, and I can't wait for this next race. Oh, man, starting to crack a little bit. Sorry about that. I'll do my best. It may lose it, but I'm not going anywhere. What a great day of racing it's been. And like I said, don't go anywhere. Pam's about to give away those trophies. And then we'll be back to racing here in about a half hour for the 35 minutes for the 4400 Unlimited race. It's going to be an amazing deal. Looks like we got another character coming up. We got Mr. Chuck Crossland coming into the booth. How's it going, buddy?
Good, Miles. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. What a show that was, wasn't it?
Man, I was not giving up.
Yeah.
Between 4,500 and our race, 48. Yeah,
Jimmy. That finish was freaking awesome just now, wasn't it? I mean, you can't get better than that.
No,
and
trying to back through it.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing everything you could. Completely lost his steering, but made it happen. But let's go back to you. You lost your right front tire about halfway through the race. Kept pushing, then lost it completely. Then the wheel starts blowing away, and you finished like you just had nothing left.
So no one told me when we lost tire.
Well, your spotter, where's your spotter at?
He was just talking to the co-driver. He turned off the radio so I couldn't hear him. And he said, "You're good, just keep going." I'm like, "Bro, I think I just saw our caliper pass us out on the finger."
Flew out?
Oh, yeah, caliper we lost out on the finger.
Oh, no. So you lost brakes and all, huh?
Got shut off.
Okay, so you had rear brakes still.
Still had rears.
Okay,
Switched to rears.
okay.
And, I wasn't giving up.
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
that's our best Ultra 4 finish now.
Oh, high five, buddy! You got to be stoked.
I was not
for that.
quitting.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that Liberty Mountain fab chassis you run is super cool, and I love the twin turbos.
Oh yeah, it's got to make the whooshy noises. Yeah. That's the key. You go around the turn, it's
Yeah, it whistles at the ladies, but the ladies don't whistle at you, right?
No, not so much. Nope.
Oh, Chuck, all in good fun. But what a great race it was. So do you tune that different? Because you can probably turn your boost up and down, I assume.
So the best part about that car, run like all the Holly stuff, is we run a low boost, 10 pounds tune-up, and then we've got a scramble feature.
Now, can you do that on the fly?
On the fly.
So off the start, you're all you got, and
off
then
the fly
and then,
we can up it. Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. So you go from 10 psi up to what? 20?
14.
Okay, 14. That's
it's built
not
for
bad.
about 30.
Oh, wow.
It's got no need for it yet because it's still, like you said, it's 850 to the wheels. So
that is pretty incredible for a 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class car. It's pretty awesome
with all the Brannick parts.
Yep, yeah. When they zoomed in on your tire at the finish line, you could see the Brannick slug on there around what used to be a wheel.
What used to be a wheel? Yeah, no, that Duralife wheel. Hey, that ring's still there. There's still some tire.
Barely.
Tires barely.
I mean, it is pinched on there, but
It's
you had a great race. That was a lot of fun to watch, and just like we saw Goodall, the never quit attitude is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, we had a blast. This has been great. This has been a great trip. Super glad you guys are back.
Yeah, no, obviously we raced here in 2019. It wasn't live, so I haven't been here since 18. I had my plane ticket booked for 2020, then COVID hit, had to cancel that, lost my flight, all that jazz. And then it was a goofy year, but we're about back to normal, and I'm absolutely loving it.
Yeah, because 19 was the Mud Fest.
Yeah, I hate that I missed it, but I'm not a fan of the mud.
I had my 4500 car, and we ended up in the old Trials rocks.
Not on purpose.
Got flopped over by recovery. I didn't even crash, but all my buddies still count that as a crash.
Oh, you crash all the time.
I got flopped over by recovery. That wasn't even my fault.
Hey, so your car was on its side, but it didn't roll.
Correct.
I love messing with you and your whole crew out in the pits. You're always having fun. You know, the party's definitely lively when the old Chuck Crossland's
come out
having
over
fun.
to us. We have a good time. You need parts. I'm definitely the over-prepared guy, too.
Yeah.
We've been handing out parts all day.
Yeah, it's cool. And, again, we keep talking about the Mid-America and Ultra 4 family coming together, and everybody's there to help everybody. Cross found some parts for Hall. You've been giving parts away, and you figure it out when the dust settles. But you don't want to beat somebody because they can't make the race. You want to beat them at their best.
Absolutely. Yeah, Justin ended up with our power steering pump, and I'm pretty sure one of our pigtails for a sensor ended up over in Shannon's car after his crash. They're out the finger. So, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, no, it's really cool to see everybody helping everybody. So, again, thanks for being the class act you are and having fun out there. And congratulations on your best finish yet. I hope to see you do better. But fourth place,
we'll get that
you
podium.
Be excited.
We'll get there.
Yep.
Awesome,
so,
guys.
What's your next race? You'll be racing Ultra 4 or NorCal?
Next race, we're showing up. I think it's Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. You're going to come to Visions.
We're coming to Visions.
You haven't been there yet, right?
No, I haven't been to Visions.
That place is absolutely amazing. I mean, it is an off-road resort. It's not
That's
an
what I've
off-road
heard.
park. They've got 2 pools, a lazy river, a splash pad they just put in. It's very kid-friendly. They've got the power sports store. They've got cabins for rent, tons of amenities. They got wash bays so when you get your car muddy, you can take it in there. And I can't wait to see it there. It's going to be a party.
Yeah, we got in. We got our spot. So, yeah, we're looking forward to Visions. And then on to Sturgis. So.
Yeah, you're coming to Sturgis once again, right?
Well, I haven't been yet.
Oh, you weren't there last year, huh? I'm sorry.
That was a little bit of a gray area.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that anymore.
Your name was there.
My name was there.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So I do remember, but I forgot. But yeah. So Chuck Crossland, actually, you did better than normal because somebody else was driving for you.
I've heard that before. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. We're looking forward to it. I'm really excited. Good year.
Sturgis is going to be one that we're going to bring in a rodeo as well one night. Live music. I believe America Pro Rock's going to be doing some knockout racing. So it's not just about racing. It's about having fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Sounds like Pam's getting a lot closer to handing out those laser nut trophies. We'll see. She's getting close.
Sweet.
So what else you got for me, Chuck?
Oh, I don't know, man. We're gonna pull the car back apart, get it ready, and I don't know if there's NorCal race in between, but yeah, we're going to hit. I said we'll hit Sturgis. Now that we get to drop a race, we're ready to. We might still make a run for Western Points.
Hey, I'd love to see you do well. So thanks for joining me in the booth, but we're going to send it back to Pam to give away those laser nut trophies. Pam, back to you.
All right, back down here at the podium. We are here with the 4,500 modified class. It was quite a race out there. I know you guys were all on your toes like we were. I am here with third place, Joseph Medina. Tell us about that finish just now.
That was quite the finish. I believe I collided with Goodall there. It was not planned, but everything worked all well. Nobody's hurt, and we crossed the finish line.
So you've been a co-driver for quite a while. Now you're up here driving. How do you feel about that? And I was actually up there with Miles, and I was talking to him. I'm like, he's got to have some kind of seat time in that driver's seat. So have you been out there practicing?
Yeah, we've definitely been out there practicing. I had a full season of Ultra 4 co-driving last year, and, finally got to step up in the driver's seat and control the car.
And I hear that this is kind of your hometown, home track. You've been here, I believe, since you were 5 years old racing motocross?
Yes, this is actually a special place for me. I grew up racing District 36 here 3 times a year. First race actually was here on a PW 50, or Honda 50. It's just an awesome place. Great weather today and everything.
Well, give us a little shout out to who you want to thank for getting you up here on the podium today.
Well, number one guy is God, my family, and then Fly Off Road and everything. Everybody else out here to support, and can't do it without the support in the pits, and just maintenance on these cars is, you can see the carnage.
I see people back there in the back raising their hands. Who's that?
I got my cousins here, I got my aunt, uncles, best friend, mom, dad. A lot of people got to make it up since it is a local race. Awesome for them to see me race the first time. So, can't thank everybody enough.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on this number 3 spot. You guys are going to stick around and watch 4,400s, of course, right?
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Well, good job, guys. All right, now over here into third place, Kenneth Goodall. I'm sorry, second place, Kenneth Goodall. You're up here without your car. I think we've done this before, haven't we?
Yeah, in Moab, we had left the car out in the field, too.
So give us a little rundown. I know everybody at home watching it, we're all like, oh, my gosh, we can't believe that just happened at the very end. What was going on with your car, and why could you not go straight?
Somewhere between that last rock, or the first rock section, I started losing, before that, started losing steering and didn't know why. But we got in that rock section, and I think that's when we broke an entire wheel. So it lost brakes, lost steering, and going into that last little rock section, I couldn't steer anywhere. But we weren't giving up. We were going to make it across forward or reverse.
Are you going to be racing those one wheels now? We just saw one wheel go across this.
Oh no. I don't got the balance for that.
No, give us a shout out to who you want to thank for getting you up here today.
All my family, my wife at home, she couldn't come. My daughter, because they had a horse tournament this weekend, so they couldn't make it out here too bad because they couldn't see this. And then all my pit crew, friends and family that always come out and help and get the car ready to go.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your number 2 spot. Your car is not up here like we just were talking about, but I guess it's going to be coming up here momentarily on the telehandler. But congratulations for getting number 2 for what you were having going on at the very end.
Yeah, no problem. All our sponsors, Dirty Life Wheels, BFG Tires, Klein Engine,
Fox,
yeah.
Don't forget Goodall.
Got it, yeah.
Here, you got the list.
Dirty Life Wheels, Warren, EFI Live. Now I drew a blank in front of the camera.
That we're forgetting, but
yeah, and some of the others forgetting, but you can never get here without the help of everybody. You know, especially the guys in the shop. It's hard work. So awesome.
Perfect.
Glad we can make it fun for the fans at the end there. It was fun for us.
I think it was fun for the fans to watch, but I think everybody was going, oh my gosh, kind of thing. But congratulations again on that number 2 spot. And on to our number 1, rounding out the podium. We have Jimmy and Amy Jack. They're locals here. You guys know this course. I mean, it's changed up a lot. What was different about this race course than what you guys have when you race with NorCal Rock Racing?
This course, they changed all the rocks. We got to use the finger. I know. That sounded bad, huh?
Yeah, right.
Do you guys know why?
My stinger. It's a difference.
So, do you guys know the reasoning behind why it's called the finger? I haven't asked that question.
No.
I guess somebody's going to have to tell us. Who do you have to thank for getting you up here on the podium today?
First and foremost, my wife. Got to start there. King Shocks, Get Bent Fab Works, KMC Wheels, Warren Winches, Baja Design, Rugged Radios, Factory 55, B&W Drivelines, Josh there's Ken's car. Josh over at 208 Motorsports for building this old junkyard motor that keeps this rusty old car moving along. And Superior Equipment Repair, they get our motor home here and everything else. That's about it, I think.
Awesome. Now, Amy, what do you have to say? How was that track out there today?
Oh, man. It was a lot of fun. You know, the first heat, we started 8th, and we just said, you know, this is our home track. We can't let these Arizona guys come and take it away from us. So the funny part is that, you know, what's great about this community is that we are really, how do you say it, like frenemies, family, yeah. And the thing about it is, you know, Ken, first of all, let me say, Shannon, if you are watching, I am so sorry and I love you. That is Ken's wife, and they were at our wedding. So they're super good friends of ours. And when we went into that rock pile, Jimmy says, what are we going to do? And I said, you know what? I said, we're just going to go for it. And he said, okay. And Ken got a little sideways, and it was like, go, go, go. And I was on the horn, and, you know, you didn't get over. So we helped you to get over. But, you know, we love these guys and everybody out here. Yeah, Jimmy used to co-drive for Ken, and his son, his son has been a co-driver for us at KOH. So it's a big family, and you know, we love you. Sorry about that.
Well, it sounded like a lot of fun out there on course, but we are gearing up for the 4400 race. I know you guys want to get. Yes, you may.
Because my husband forgot, we couldn't do this without each and every one of the people that come out here. Dougie, our crew chief, comes out for almost every race of ours, so thank you. We had Kevin Doobie and his wife out here, Brittany, and they were spotting for us. We have Bill Kessler out here who cooked for me, because normally everybody thinks I'm going to do it. So thank you guys so much, and all of the fans, and especially you guys, for being out here and putting this on. And JT, welcome back, buddy.
All right, that's definitely a welcome back for sure. Let's give it up for our 1, 2, and 3 of our 4500 modified class. Back to you, Miles.
It's time for electric to turn into lightning. An electric truck that can haul on both ends.
that can help build your house. And if need be, power that house. That feels like a bullet train and works like a freight train. The fully electric F-150 Lightning.
Well, thank you, everything, for going on. It looks like Brian Crofts just had to drop out of the race. I'm going to try to flag him in here real quick. He was kind of giving me a quick rundown on what was going on. Sounds like you're having some T-case issues, so you could take the green flag, but you wouldn't be able to race, so you're giving your spot up to somebody. So what's going on there?
Yeah, so went out first heat, blew T-case up, replaced it, got back out, and wanted to go race LCQ. Finished fourth. Ended up blowing the T-case in the last corner again.
So 2 T-cases today.
2 T-cases.
That's pretty rough.
But, yeah, I'm going to drop out. Car runs, drives, just doesn't have rear drive. I don't feel like it's fair for me to go take the green flag.
Yeah, you could go out and drive circles, but let somebody else that came here and actually race.
Correct.
So, class act, good on you for that, but a tough break. But at least you get to root on your fiancée Bailey out there and your father-in-law and everybody else, Waylon, brother-in-law.
Shannon did not make it.
Oh, he didn't make it.
No, so that's who I'm looking for right now is I'm looking for car number 424.
24?
424?
424.
I believe is Bailey Cole's old car.
Oh, okay, Shell. Tracy Shell? Let's see. Tyson Shell, yep. Yeah, so Tyson Shell, so they're trying to find him.
I'm looking for him.
Okay.
If I can find him, he's in. So, yeah. And Shannon just barely missed a cut.
Yeah, you are right. I forgot about that. But Waylon's still in there. Bailey's in there, so it's going to be fun.
A pretty stacked field.
So I guess you're wanting to get out there and go look for him?
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
I want another racer out there
Yep.
racing.
Okay,
So
well, Brian,
I appreciate it.
Thanks for keeping us updated, and thanks for being a class act.
Yeah, no, thank you guys.
Absolutely.
Bye.
So what a wonderful day of racing it has been for the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. It's been a wonderful day of racing. I am Miles Hasquist. Alongside me, my buddy Pam Hall will be joining us here in just a minute. We've had a lot of fun. I hope you guys and gals have had just as much as we've had. It's been a great day of racing, and can't wait to finish off with the 4400 Unlimited class. We're just 20 miles east of downtown Sacramento. We're in the Sierra Nevada foothills here. It is a beautiful part of the country. You can see the flags over here wiggling away. It's just shy of 90 degrees. The wind's blowing. It is absolutely beautiful out today. So thanks for everybody to come here. The grandstands are a little light now, but I'll bet you here in the next 15, 20 minutes they'll fill up for the 4400 main event. It's going to be wild. These are the Swiss Army knives of off-road. We race King of the Hammers. We race Crandon all over the East Coast, MAO, Sturgis. We go up the mountains, through the desert, the mud, trees. These cars can do it all and do it all well. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you grab your beverages, grab your snacks, and this is going to be an 8-lap main event. So this will be the last and final race. So we need to give a huge shout-out to Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4-Wheel Parts, Progressive, Mid-America Outdoors, The Off-Road Syndicate, Holley EFI, LaserNut, Griffin, VP Racing Fuels, Nitto, King Shocks, Ultimax Belts, and King of the Hammers. We also have Amsoil, Method Race Wheels, Axial RC, 360 Wraps, Spider Tracks, Recaro Seats, Baja Jerky, Raceline Wheels, PCI Race Radios, ARB, Rigid, Brannick Motorsports, Tread Lightly, Action Sports Canopy, Off the Grid Clothing, MBRP, Yukon Gear and Axle, HCR, and Warren and Factor 55. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these wonderful partners, we would not be racing here today. Pam, I've had a great day with you. I hope you've had just as much fun as I've had. You've been running back and forth, giving away those laser nut trophies, and we're about to kick off the main event.
Yes, it's going to be super exciting. And Miles, I've been running back and forth, but you know what? That's my gym.
Yeah, there you go. You're getting your steps in, that's for sure. We've been all over this race course, putting up the flags, checking everything out. So I definitely get my steps in here at the races also.
For sure. And Kenneth Goodall just came through, as we all saw his car, came through without his car doing the podium just like he did in Moab.
Yeah,
so
yep, the forklift
it's becoming
of
as
shame,
normal.
What an amazing finish it was. That was pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome for sure. You just had, I believe, Brian Crofts up here. I wasn't up here, but
Yep.
is that who you just had as a
we
guest?
had him. So he's having transfer case issues.
Okay.
So he said he could go take the green flag and race, but he doesn't have rear-wheel drive, so he's front-wheel drive only. So he's like, I could race, but I'm not competitive.
Right,
So
right.
he's going to drop out, and he's trying to find another driver to take his spot. I know Mark Nicholson's coming in, and maybe even Tyson Chanel.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good race. Is tight, or have they been in contact with them? So now maybe they are getting ready to go out on race course.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. He left a little early trying to go find him. We'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, but we are definitely still going to have a stacked field no matter what out there for sure. That was a great interview. I know you were listening, but great interview out there with Jimmy Jack and Kenneth Goodall and Joseph Moderna. So Moderna. Wait. Yeah, let's go through the rest of the year schedule here. So right now we are obviously out here at Prairie City, and then our next up will be June 17th through 19th at the Adventure Off-Road Park in South Pittsburgh, Tennessee.
And then up next, we'll go to Visions Off-Road in Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America Outdoor, July 13th through the 17th.
And then August 5th through 7th, we are going to be back in Sturgis, South Dakota at the Black Hills Throwdown.
And then September 2nd through the 4th, we'll be at the Big House for the Crandon Classic in Crandon, Wisconsin.
And then the finals of the year for so many different racing that we are doing around here. It's going to be October 26th through 30th in Jay, Oklahoma, and it's the Legends of the Fall.
I can't wait to kick that one off. Pam, let's give a rundown of our cars. So on the pole, we have number 67, Lauren Healy.
And then in the second position, the 218 of Paul Wolf.
In that third spot, number 888, Cody Addington.
And in that fourth position, the number 90 of Darian Gomez.
In that fifth spot, number 82, JP Gomez.
In the sixth position, number 3, Waylon Campbell.
And that seventh spot, number 86, Marcos Gomez.
And in the eighth position, the number 11 of Kevin Stearns.
In that ninth spot, our current king, number 83, Raul Gomez.
And then in that 10th position, the 44-56 of Brett Harrell.
In the 11th spot, number 19th, Paul Horschel.
And 12th position, the number 35 of Bailey Campbell.
In that 13th spot, number 5150, Brendan Thompson.
And then in that 14th position right now will be the 4475 of Edwin Abb.
And I think we've added Mark Nicholson to the list here, and maybe Tyson Shell. We'll see how it shakes out.
Gotcha. This is going to be a good race for sure. You definitely don't want to miss out. You definitely don't want your internet to go down if you're watching it through your internet. Make sure you have it up. It's going to be a great race.
I can't wait to get this one kicked off. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
And just now, that race before us, I wasn't up here at the finish, but I was watching it down there on the Jumbotron. Oh, my goodness, what a finish that was.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. I love this part.
I couldn't believe it.
It was awesome.
Yeah, never. You guys all heard what was going on. I mean, he had no steering whatsoever, but it was definitely a finish to watch.
Yeah. Joe came through with obviously Goodall didn't have any steering, so Joe came through all over the throttle, and they tagged each other and hit the K-rail, and it was a wild finish.
Modena, there we go.
Yep, Joe Modena. Yep.
He goes, "Where are you getting the R from?" I'm like, "I don't know. I like to add letters to people's names."
We've been chatting up here all day long, having a blast, Pam. I love working with you. It's been a great day.
It's been fun.
And we are about to kick off the 4400 Unlimited class.
And your voice is about gone.
It's about gone.
Sound
We'll
like you're in your teenage years again.
Yeah. Finally going through puberty.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So we are here for the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California. It looks like we have Jaron Gunter up here. We were hoping to have you out on course, but you're up here in the booth. What's going on?
Oh, not much. It was a blast day. Had a great time. The competition out here is incredible. I mean, you're talking about some of the fastest guys in Ultra 4 came to show up to this race. It was intense. Just the start, there's cars going everywhere, every which way, and it was a lot of fun.
You took a pretty wild ride earlier. What happened? You got sideways, bicycled, and hit the K-rail maybe, and then all of a sudden you landed it.
The one down here, we hit the K-rail. I was driver error. I got out to the K-rail, got up on two wheels, saw the front tire come down, just gassed it, and did a NASCAR spin out into the infield.
Goodness.
And that one, I'll take credit for that one. The one up here, I don't know what happened. We came out of the rocks. I know I had a flat tire. I didn't know which side it was. Just gassed the car, trying to come around the corner, and it caught and shot me straight up in the air. I still haven't seen video of it, but I'd love to see. If anyone out there's got any video of that, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody somewhere has it.
I'm sure it's there. Yeah, that was a
Someone said the top of the car was upside down about 6 feet in the air.
Oh, my goodness.
Sketchy. How is the car still okay?
Oh, no.
No, it's hurt, huh?
Oh, yeah, so that's why we didn't go out for LCQ. The car, all 4 shocks are blown out the back. The back part of the car got broken tubes, and yeah, it was a little violent.
I hate to hear that. So
yeah, it's not good.
Who's going to fix that one for you?
Well, we'll see. It's either going to be Joe Thompson over at UFO, but he's got his wedding coming up, so I'm trying to get out to Sturgis. So Keith over at Get Bent's always helped me out a little bit to get the car ready to go when Joe can't, and we'll see who we can get the car together. I want to get out to Sturgis, and I think that looked like a fun race last year.
It was a blast. I actually co-drove in that race last year
Really?
at UTV. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that bike week and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the crowd out there's got to be incredible. So
the vibe is amazing, and there's going to be a rodeo. We're going to have America Pro Rock.
Wow.
It's going to be an event to see for sure. So
Yeah.
if you can get that car put back
I
together,
think we have
I'd
till
highly
August,
recommend it.
right? August?
Yep.
August, yeah. It's the first weekend of August is when it is.
August 5th through the 7th.
So you had your little tiny, I keep calling them tiny tots because they're so cute, but
Yeah.
you had your little tiny tot out there, Jackson Racing, and he was up on the podium, got that number 3 position. He was pretty stoked about that. That was right after your tumble, though, so you're out there spotting for him right after your tumble.
Yeah,
and,
right after his race, I went out to the medical tent because I was seeing blurry vision a little bit, so my wife made sure I went out there and to get checked out. They said I was fine, and then I got back. I missed his interview, but I did see it on video.
Good.
So, yeah, he's having fun. It's his second race. He's 6 years old.
He's so cute. He's so little.
Yeah, when I had to build his seat up, I had to put. If you look in his car, he's got 2 pieces of 2x4 attached to his gas pedal because he can't reach it.
We did the same thing to my son because he started racing at 5 years old, and he had a Razor or a 170 at the same age, and same thing. You have to do something so they can reach that pedal.
Yeah, I did everything I could. I moved the seat forward. The seat.
Yep.
I had to move it up because he couldn't see over the steering wheel, and then his feet got farther, and I was like, well, we'll just put some wood on it.
Right, yeah.
And you named your race team after him, right?
Yeah, Jax Daniel Racing for Jackson Daniel, and then my number is my other son Cody. Cody's birthday is 4th of July, so that's where the 74 came from.
That's awesome. I love that. Dan Wyrick's done that. My race number used to be 1010 because my daughter was born October 10th, so same principle. Yeah, it's great to tie in the whole family.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I can't. I mean, trying now to prep 2 cars. Like he broke his transmission, so I'm trying to get his car fixed, make sure that it's ready for his race, and the stress level goes up. But it's fun. It's he's out there. He doesn't know any difference, so he's just out there having fun, and he enjoys it. He's got a big smile. I ask him if he's stressed or worried or nervous. The answer is no every time. He's just having a good time.
I have to say, for 6 years old, that's probably the best interview I've ever had from a child at 6 years old. He was so good. It's like, have you been prepping him?
Well, yes, actually. What's funny is because Heidi was pregnant with him on my first King of the Hammers in 2016, and he's been at every race since then, and he's seen them all. He's been doing it, and yeah, him and his brother do mock interviews at home, and it's pretty funny.
Oh, that's super.
Awesome.
You guys should get video of them, and then when they race with us again, we can use it as like a
we have
B-roll.
one that was. There's one.
You should have sent it to us. We could have used it.
It's funny. Both of them interviewing each other, and they're out there, and it's pretty funny. They push their dump trucks around the backyard, and then they do an interview afterwards of whoever wins.
Cool. That's super cool. How fun.
Yeah.
No, that was unfortunate, though, that happened to you. I'm glad you're okay. I mean, I was talking to you down there by the podiums, and it's good to see you that you're okay. Are you still seeing
No,
fuzzy?
actually, my vision's back. It's not as bad as it was earlier, so I'm no more blurry vision.
Well, there you go.
And there was no evidence of my helmet getting hit or anything. I don't know what it was, but
Just
that was the most violent.
Yeah,
that was the most violent crash I would really like to see it, but that's the most violent crash I've ever been in so far.
Somebody somewhere has it. I mean, our production crew actually could have it, but we don't have the ability to do any playback right now. So, but yeah, they might actually have it. So maybe go back and watch a live show and see if it's on there.
It'd be fun to see.
Fun, but not fun. It was fun till it wasn't.
Oh, it was still funny. It's weird how I've never had it happen, but how everything slows down. Like the time when you're in the car, as soon as it starts to go over, I swear it goes into halftime, and it felt
Slow
like
motion, right? Yep.
You're like, you have all this thoughts going through your head, and it's like, how can I think of all these things in the seconds that it took to go over into a roll? It's the strangest thing that ever. It's fairly interesting.
Well, I'm glad to see that you are all right. Hopefully you can get the car fixed and back racing, and it's part of the game.
Yeah, that car is a lot of fun. We had about 2 years of bugs to work out on it, but now finally all the bugs are worked out. The only bug in it this weekend was me. So,
and I call that gremlins. There's a lot of gremlins with cars.
Yeah. I must have drank water after midnight last night.
But you did multiply.
Yeah.
Well, multiple, yes, but yeah.
And look at the crowd right here for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California. The crowd is excited to watch. They're lining up the fence, and this is what they came here to see.
For sure. And not only the crowd there, there's people over at Hangtown as well. So there are motorhomes and trailers all over the place. But definitely the crowd is going to be still growing because there are still lining up over there.
It's going to be an awesome show for the 4400 Unlimited Class main event. It's going to be a 8-lap race, and it's going to be a wild one to watch.
It's going to be extremely wild. It's going to be fun. I've got my spot plotted out down there, and I can't wait to watch this.
Were you one of those that came early and put your tent up?
No, I don't ever do that because my tent's we're always at the pit trying to make sure the car's okay. So we don't ever get much time to get to watch a lot of the races, but especially now 2 cars.
Right.
Well, we'll let you run down there and get your spot. But, Jaron, always good to see you. And, hey, you had that tumble, but glad to see you're all right.
All right, thank you, guys.
Yep,
all
thanks,
right.
Jaron Gunter. And it looks like we'll have Terry Madden coming in as well.
Look at those pits, Miles. Look at that is spectator parking right there as well. So we have a couple spectator parking areas, so you can see that the people that are out here, they're watching the crowd. We have a large group out here, and it's going to be a good one for sure. The racers are excited. Too bad Jaron's not in this race like he was planning to be, but look at that crowd right there.
Yeah, that is the lineup for the 4400 Unlimited Class. And now we're going to bring in another guest we've had up here, another brand ambassador for Mid-America Outdoors, Mr. Terry Madden. How's it going, buddy?
It's been a good weekend, Miles.
Yeah,
I mean, we've had better race weekends,
but you've had fun regardless.
A lot of good people, a lot of good friends, a lot of good family.
Yeah, it's been a great show, but we are about to kick the 4400 main event off, and on the pole is Lauren Healy next to Paul Wolf. It's going to be a drag race. Paul Wolf's been on a mission, but Lauren Healy, this is his racetrack. If he has a perfect day, he's going to be hard to beat.
It's true. I just walked over here from Paul's pit, and he was sitting there just completely chilled and relaxed, acted like he was just ready to go. No butterflies, no nothing.
He's been racing with us just a little bit, but he's no slouch behind the wheel for sure.
It's been a while since I've been truly excited to watch a race. A lot of times I just kind of, just race and stay in the pits, but I'm really excited to just watch this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild show. It's going to be fun. I can't wait to kick it off. We are hopefully on time. I think we're about 5 minutes out from going live racing. So, Pam, Terry, let's walk through the entry list once again. In that first position, number 67, two-time king, Lauren Healy.
And in that number 2 position will be the 218 of Paul Wolf.
Looks like we got Cody Addington lining up third.
And then that 4th position, number 90, Darian Gomez.
And in that 5th position, the number 82 of JP Gomez.
And Waylon in the number 3, up sitting in 6th.
In that 7th position, number 86, Marcos Gomez.
And in the number 8th position, the number 11 of Kevin Stearns.
Starting number 9th is Raul Gomez. I love watching Raul and Marcos bang on each other.
He's our current king, so great to see him out there.
Not shy running into teammates.
And then sitting in that 10th position, number 4456, Brett Harrell.
And then in that number 11 position, the number 19 of Paul Horschel.
And starting 12th is Bailey Campbell with Ryan Miller.
And then that 13th position in another brand new UFO machine, number 5150, Brendan Thompson.
And in 14th position, the 4475 of Edwin Abden. Miles, did you get any confirmation of who might be coming in and filling in?
I do not, but I do know Mark Nicholson should be racing, and then that's possible Tyson Shell. Oh, you know what? I see Shannon Campbell out there, so Shannon Campbell may be taking a rear start.
Yeah, I know Shannon had a fan issue in the last heat, and he had it fixed. And since Brian couldn't run, Brian had a T-case out. they were trying to figure out who was next.
And I do know they went down for the LCQ qualifier, and they went by the 6th and 7th spot. They offered them the spot first, so it's not like they just handed the spot from Brian to Shannon. It was actually in the running order for the LCQ. So it'll be very interesting to see three-time king off-road Hall of Famer Shannon Campbell coming from the back of the pack.
I like watching Shannon short course when he's coming from behind.
Yeah, I mean, no holds bar, 8 laps, 1.28 miles per lap. This is going to be an amazing race. This will be about a 15-minute sprint. This is going to be awesome.
Who's your money on, Miles?
Man, it's going to be close. I'm telling you, if Lauren Healy has a perfect day, he's going to be hard to beat. But Paul Wolf starting up front, I mean, you can just read down that list once again.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a shot.
I'm actually not counting out J.P. Gomez.
All the Gomez.
Well, but J.P. always shines here. This is local. They're here a lot. I think J.P. will be right up there.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting race for sure. I know people are making side bets out there. A lot of them have been doing. But Lauren Healy, he's going to start out front, and having no dust in front of him will definitely be an advantage.
But he's got a drag race against Paul Wolf, so we'll see. But Lauren Healy has that Ford Performance. He's got a ton of horsepower. He's running the, what is that, a 460 D3 Ford Performance with 780 horsepower pumping out of that Ford Bronco. So if Lauren Healy can win this race, he'll get $1,000 from Ford Contingency for running the Ford Bronco. He'll get another $1,000 for Ford Contingency for running Ford Performance horsepower. So he could take out home an extra $2,000.
I don't think you're going to see Paul drag racing. He knows it's 8 laps. He was pretty relaxed. I think he's going to just run. And
you think he'll give it to him?
I don't think he'll give it to him.
But he's going to run his own race.
There's no reason to run a stupid pace the first few laps and tear up a car when you can just hang in there.
And we've seen tires become an issue. So we'll see what happens if they pull into the AMSOIL hot pits or not.
Yeah, there was a lot of tires on the last race, Miles.
Yeah, it was
a
pretty
lot
rough.
Of tires.
Looks like we're getting ready to line up. We got the guys from Wheeling Wine and Whiskey in here giving us a little wave. Great to see them here on site.
A lot of great vendors here, Miles.
Oh, yeah. We've got PCI down there, King, Nitto. They're all here on site. We've got our entire Ultra 4 merchandise down there, getting an event shirt and everything. And
I was just talking about the food.
Oh, yeah, there's some good food.
There's a lemonade stand down there, Country Lemonade, that is actually lemonade slushies.
Oh, that
might
sounds
be
good.
one of the greatest lemonades I've ever had.
I had a tri-tip sandwich for lunch, and it was excellent.
All right, looks like they're lined up. We're getting pretty close, ready to go here.
Yeah, we're just a few minutes away. I don't see JT in his Can-Am quite yet, so we will be really close to coming in.
I'm hearing just a little bit of radio chatter. Sounds like they're just finalizing clearing course and getting ready to go.
So again, if you are just tuning in, we want to thank each and every one of you for tuning into the Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA in Folsom, California. And the crowd is patiently awaiting. This is the main event, 8 laps. The 4400 Unlimited class is going to be one heck of a show.
And you can see the crowd right there. It is still growing. People are still walking over there. There's a lot of people over underneath the shade area. But there's the Nitto Tire setup there. There's lots of vendors still out there. Miles, that tri-tip sandwich.
Oh, it was excellent,
That was a great
wasn't it?
sandwich.
Yeah.
Great lunch today.
I missed that one. I may have to go try it when
Oh,
we're
look,
done.
they're all waving at the crowd. Give us a high five.
Give us some
wave.
love.
Put your
Let's
hands
do the
up in
wave
the
out
air.
there.
Oh, yeah, that'd be funny to start the wave. I think they're not
Everybody's
close
waving at the drone as it flies by.
There's our spotters booth right there. They're directly behind us, so all our spotters have their headsets on. And
there's the Nitto studio.
there's
We're in
our
the
Ford
top-
Mustang right there.
Yep. We've been having fun of that guy. And there's the beautiful American flag as we get ready to kick off the 4400 Unlimited class.
This should be something else, Miles.
Yeah,
I really
I
am
can't
excited to watch this race.
Again, I want to give a huge shout-out to the Robinette family, all the volunteers, the Ultra 4 and MAO crew, media, safety, USAC, Goodby, Bird, and the entire NorCal racing crew. They've helped us put on one heck of an event.
It's crazy, Miles, because this is, our third event with this group?
Yeah.
And I walk over their tent, and it's like it's family that's been with us forever.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we've mended together awesome. It's been really, really good.
Yep, it just instantly worked together.
They're clearing out the engine a little bit, doing a little dry revving, and it sounds like we should be going hot racing here very, very soon.
Yeah, JT's lined up in front of them, getting ready to pull out.
And there takes off JT Taylor. So Lauren Healy and Paul Wolf will be following them.
We've seen some serious carnage off the start in some of these heats. The start will be really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a drag race right out of the gate.
Look at the lineup right there. Actually, it looks like it's a frozen shot, but great lineup there. They're moving out right now. What JT's been doing is pacing them around and getting them lined up just perfectly.
Because it is a side-by-side rolling start. This is a physical finish. It's going to be one heck of a race, Terry and Pam. I can't wait.
I miss short course. This is so much. These starts are the most fun.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of tire issues, so we'll see if that comes to play an effect or not. But it's definitely going to be exciting to see. This is our second race for the Ultra 4 Western Series, and our third and final race for the Western Series will be in Sturgis, which I know you'll be for that, there at the Buffalo Chip.
Yeah, I can't wait. That's one of my favorite places. Woody and the crew at the Buffalo Chip, I went there for years and years and years in the bike world, and they're just really good people. They put on a show aside from the racing.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing. And it looks like the whole Rufus Racing crew is tuned in and watching. Sees Andy and Chip and the gang there. It's going to be fun. So glad to see them. They hate they're not here, but they're tuned in watching. They're always fun to be. So I hate to see you're not here racing, but glad to see you're tuned in.
Yeah, they've been saying that a little too much lately. They need to actually show up.
Well, they were at the 918 race, and they were 1 and 2 there. So that was a good one. Good one for them, even though it wasn't a points race for us. But, yeah, I think they'll be showing back up here fairly soon.
Yep, and there's Dougie Fresh waving at us.
Oh, Dougie Fresh. I have a air freshener of him wearing a bomber hat in my motorhome.
Does it smell like bacon?
I don't know what it smells like because I have no smell. But, he at Kentucky, my kid was with me, and I come back from announcing with you, Miles, and I walk into my motorhome. I'm like, what in the world is Dougie Fresh doing hanging in my motorhome?
That's
so,
awesome. I'm sure that's Chip. Yeah, Chip happens.
Chip came and wanted Hank to put it up, and Hank's like, nope, I'm not doing it. So he had him come in and put it up and said it can't go anywhere now.
And this is going to be one heck of a showing. So if you're about to go anywhere, don't. We are about to kick off the 4,400 main event.
Definitely going to be one to watch. Make sure you tune in. What I say earlier, make sure your internet is working because you do not want it to cut out.
Absolutely.
I just got a text message to return my transponder. If any drivers are out there before you get ready to pull out, make sure you cut your transponder off your car. And
you haven't done that yet, Terry?
I did. It must be a reminder text because they know I forget.
Well, what you guys are doing is you guys are putting them in a container over there by the merchandise trailer. Timing's actually right next to us, so they're not able to return them right away. So you're going to keep getting that until they return it. They're hard at work over here for sure, making sure that everything's right for lineups and for us up here in the booth.
Oh, absolutely.
They've been
It's
awesome.
Been great. Yeah, you can go to live.ultra4racing.com and see where people are at, what lap they're on, how fast they're going. It's going to be a fun one. So absolutely don't go anywhere. We are about to kick this off.
For sure, because you want to watch that because there's so many cars on course. If you're not completely following it, you might want to go, who in the world is in that position or whatnot. So it's definitely good to watch it.
But out front on that whole shot is going to be Lauren Healy drag racing Paul Wolf. It's going to be very, very exciting to see.
Here we go, Miles.
And we are lined up, locked and ready. It looks like it's going to be a great showing. Who's it going to be? Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf. It is a rolling start side by side.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see this kickoff.
Got such a great vantage point out of this tower.
So JT Taylor's going to pull off, and it's going to be a drag race. So it's Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf drag racing, and Paul Wolf may have got the little lead. And somebody kissed the K-rail but kept on going. Lauren Healy around the outside, but it does the whole shot. Goes to Paul Wolf.
Paul did get it.
Well, right here, it's going to be, they are neck and neck right there for sure.
Lauren Healy letting it all hang out, and I think he may have edged out Paul Wolf. What a great shot. So we are heading into the Kingpin 180 turn, and it is Lauren Healy heading through the rigid rhythm section as we speak. Paul Wolf right behind him. There's Gomez. There's Campbell. Another Gomez. There's Cody Addington. What a great show as it hit the Gomez tree jump, heading right into the Yukon launch.
That jump is so much fun.
Wow.
It lands so perfect.
And look at Lauren completely clearing that uphill jump. And look at his drift stills going to work.
It's nice to see that track up there has been well manicured today, because yesterday it was a blue groove, and today it looks like it's perfect. They did a lot of track work last night as we were all leaving.
Bird's amazing. He's always been amazing. You know, Bird does a lot of our other tracks. He's always done the short course at Hammers. And
he's
just,
always in a
not
machine.
just here.
Yeah, John Goodby has a great team put together. There's Paul Horschel. There's Bailey Campbell.
Oh,
and there's our race leader.
Did you see that boulder he moved just now?
Through the Bronco boulders, it's
Yeah,
Lauren
that boulder's
Healy,
moving
Paul
around.
Wolf, Darian Gomez, J.P. Gomez, Waylon Campbell,
JP might
Cody
have just got
Addington,
Whalen there.
Raul
see here in
Gomez,
just a
Marcos
moment.
Gomez, Kevin Stearns. So what a great showing, but it is Lauren Healy starting to pull away just a little bit around front. So Lauren Healy, if he can keep this race going, heading out for lap 2 of 8.
So right now it is Paul Wolf and Darian Gomez. They're going to be battling it probably very soon for that number 2 spot. Darian's holding it. He's hanging it all out this race.
So running through the timing loop is Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, Darian Gomez, J.P. Gomez. They are really, really turning it on.
Yeah, Darian's really stepped up his game, moving into his dad's old car, and he's somebody that's going to be fun to watch the next few years.
So let's run down the top 10 once again. Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, Darian Gomez, J.P. Gomez, Waylon Campbell, Cody Addington, Raul Gomez, Marcos Gomez, Kevin Stearns, Paul Horschel, Brett Harrell, Bailey Campbell, Brendan Thompson, Mark Nicholson, and Edwin Abd, all out there running strong.
But Miles, take note of Lauren Healy's lap time.
A 1:23, a new fast time of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
right?
that's the fastest we have seen of the day.
It was in qualifying, skipping the Bronco boulders. It was a 1:30, so they've shaved off 7 seconds, or Lauren Healy shaved off 7 seconds. That is absolutely incredible.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy that he's going through the boulders right there as fast as he was coming up to them. A lot of people have been checking up a little more.
They're finally starting, now that we're done, to pack in a little bit and get a little smoother.
Well, you can see him moving around in there for sure as well.
But Lauren Healy with that Ford Performance 4 Bronco putting those Nitto tires to work. Paul Wolf right behind him, but Darian Gomez trying to put a pass on Paul Wolf.
You're going to see
through the
Darian
Recaro Rock section.
letting it all hang out here.
And Lauren Healy drifting the corner. So it's still Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, Darian Gomez, 1, 2, 3 for now. And now JP's through in 4th.
And then Waylon, Raul, and Cody Addington. And then another Gomez. Here's Marcos. We've got 4 Gomez's in the top 10.
That is absolutely amazing. They are all here. This is a fully stacked crowd here for the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. As Lauren Healy makes it through the rigid rhythm section and just absolutely sending it, getting ready to hit the Yukon launch.
On screen there, Lauren Healy showing off his drifting skills is what we should say.
Yeah, Team Funhaver off-road team, Vaughn Gittin Jr. and him have teamed up, and they've really starting to show their skills, and it's cool to see Lauren progress his skills out there on the track.
It's amazing how many of these cars are UFO cars, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of UFOs. There's a few Jimmy's cars. Paul Horschel. Well, Paul Horschel's built this car that Lauren's driving, so he's got a couple cars out there. But, Joe Mez with Joe Thompson and UFO's done a great job.
You and your name calling, that's so funny. Or nicknaming, I should say.
That's from his brother, Brendan. So,
Brendan is one who's called him that?
Yeah, Brendan's the one that gave me the
gotcha.
idea. So the brothers having fun with each other. And Darian's still trying to hunt down Paul Wolf, but Paul Wolf's not going to give him an easy run.
Yeah, but Paul Wolf is gaining on
he's actually
Lauren Healy just a little bit.
Closing that gap a little on Lauren.
Yeah, it looks like a 1.7 second gap between first and second, and then Darian is right behind Paul Wolf.
I think we'll see the last few laps if it gets close, get a little carried away. Paul was talking about jumping the rocks and doing some other things, seeing what he had to do to make it or break it.
Yeah, I mean, remember in Moab, it just kept getting faster towards the end, faster and faster and faster.
We thought something was wrong with timing. We looked at each other like, what?
And I just see Cody Addington going into the AMSOIL hot pits and Raul Gomez. So a couple tires, I believe, biting the dust. So tough break for Raul, but he'll get back out there, try to.
Raul was in and out quick.
Yeah, that was a quick tire change. The Gomez crew has a great crew out there.
They got an amazing pit crew.
Yeah, you've rode with Raul in the T1 truck a few times.
We've done some Silver State, Vegas Reno, a couple Hammers races.
And, they got a legit team out there.
Oh, and look at this. Lauren Healy's coming into some lap traffic, which that's going to give Paul Wolf some advantage to catch up a little bit.
Or disadvantage.
Yep,
we'll see how
that's going to be the
out.
equalizer.
Well, I started the conversation when he was behind him, but he quickly passed to the lap traffic.
Paul Wolf gets around him very quick. So does Darian. JP gets around him as well.
Well, at that point, you really need to be a sportsman and know that's lap traffic and that you're messing with their day.
And that's where it comes to a spotter. They need to tell their guy, hey, the leaders are coming around, pull over.
Exactly.
And he did. That was Mark Nichols, I believe. And Lauren Healy is putting that Ford Bronco, just giving it all he's got.
And it was a 13-second lap slower than the last time when he went through with that 123. So he has let up just a little bit.
And lap traffic is starting to play its toll.
Exactly. And on screen, that looked like it was Paul Horschel. I'm not sure who he's battling it out with.
But it's still Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, Darian Gomez, and JP Gomez out front. So we'll see how it all shakes out.
And there's
Bailey Campbell.
There was somebody stuck on the boulders. Who was that?
I missed that one.
There's somebody stuck on the boulders at the first, because you know how there's a little bit of a break between the boulder section? There's somebody on the first part of them coming down.
Cody coming back out of the pits.
And then it looks like somebody at the exit is pulled off to the side as well. On screen there is Lauren Healy going down the gunite section.
So Paul Horschel in fifth. Sixth is Marcos Gomez. Seventh is Kevin Stearns. Eighth is Brendan Thompson. Then ninth, Bailey Campbell.
And there's Paul Wolf on screen. They are running 8 laps. They are halfway through the race right now. It's going by very, very quickly.
They are out on their 5th lap out of 8. What a great race. So we've just got 3 more laps, and Lauren's about to finish lap number 5. So 2 more laps to go for Lauren Healy.
It's amazing how quick this race went.
See right there, there's somebody stuck in the Bronco section, or the beginning of the Bronco boulders.
Yep, you are right. That could be Mark Nicholson. I can't quite tell.
Lauren's in traffic again here, and Paul's right on him.
So Edwin Abb is...
Oh, and there we go. That's safe sportsman right there of Edwin Abb. You definitely don't want to hold up a fellow competitor if you're not in the competition for that position.
So right now it is Lauren Healy out front and Paul Wolf in that second position.
We got 3 to go, correct?
0.78 of a second.
That is incredible. Yeah, they're out on lap 6. 3 more to go. 6, 7, and then 8.
These last 2, you might see things get real interesting.
We have Waylon Campbell going through the Recaro Rocks with Paul Horschel closely behind.
Man, Paul Horschel's car sounds so good.
Marcos Gomez just went through the Bronco Sports section, entering into the Recaro Rocks.
As they blow through the Rigid Rhythm section and hit the Gomez tree jump, and look how much airtime he gets over the Yukon launch. Lauren Healy is sending it.
Lauren, the way he's launching off these jumps, he has been the flattest car I've seen. As it takes off, it does not do any lifting. It just stays flat and straight.
That car flies really well.
They'd spend a lot of time working on it.
I mean, I know he's got nothing but seat time. This is his job. He does everything, racing and everything with the Fun Havers. So lots of seat time for him for sure.
So Lauren Healy out front, then Paul Wolf, Darian Gomez, J.P. Gomez, Paul Horschel, Marcos Gomez, Kevin Stearns, Brendan Thompson, and Bailey Campbell. What a great run they are having. And they are still nose to tail. Lauren Healy and Paul Wolf will be battling all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, this is an interesting one where is Paul going to take the second for points and be patient and smart? Or is he going to risk breaking and going for the win just because he's Paul?
Paul Wolf is in it for points.
I know.
So you're right.
Do you go for the points and take the second, or do you risk breaking the car just because you want the win?
Well, if it was me, I would go for the points because Lauren Healy is not running for the national points, but Paul is. So I would.
But sometimes when you smell that blood, you just can't help yourself
you're
but
always
push to the limit.
chasing the dust, right? Like you see that dust in front of you, and you just want to get past it.
So got a couple of brothers here. No, that's Darian and JP.
Now JP got past Darian.
Yeah,
Uncle.
JP got around Darian Gomez, and you know there's some laughter going on in that radio channel right now.
Oh, that radio channel's amazing. If it was public, I'd listen to that
It'd
radio channel during the races.
If it was public.
It's unreal.
Lauren starting to walk away just a little bit, but Paul Wolf's not. He's still there. We'll see how it shakes out.
Waylon got around Paul Horschel.
Yeah, it seems like Paul Horschel just doesn't, Paul Wolf just doesn't quite have the horsepower as Lauren Healy with that Ford Performance Ford Bronco.
Yeah, Paul was talking about that last night. He's got the little motor in there, and there's still a big motor for that car.
Oh, that'll be interesting to see as our current king, Raul Gomez, comes through the Bronco boulders. Yeah, you can see him kind of catch them in the rocks, but lose them in the flats. Oh, man, what a race we have on our hands.
Paul's losing him after the start finish, though, and always close to him right here at the finish. So that's where he might be able to pull it off.
It's going to be interesting, through those last little Recaro rock section.
Yep. So this is it. This is last lap.
So white flag is out for Lauren Healy and Paul Wolf.
I would not be surprised. You need to watch Paul hit the rocks on this last lap. He may send it.
I mean, why not, right? Just give it all it's got and see what happens.
I would completely expect him.
So, Pam, I think you're going to run down. It's been a pleasure. We'll let you do some awards. Pam, thanks for everything. You're the greatest.
Awesome. Thanks. See you guys later.
Well, Terry?
I think I lost you, Miles.
Check. There we are. We got back. Well, Lauren Healy out front. Paul Wolf trying to chase him down. We are on our 8th and a final lap as they hit the Yukon launch. Who's it going to be, Paul Wolf or Lauren Healy? It's been Lauren Healy's race, but Paul Wolf's not giving up yet.
Lauren's just out horsepowering him on the flat, but Lauren probably got a little left for the rocks too, though.
Oh, for sure. He's not going to be slouching up, but yeah, it's going to be exciting. I hope we can follow him around because, like Terry, like you said, is Paul going to send it through the Bronco boulders or not? It's going to be interesting.
The smart moves take second and take the points, but
we're not all that smart, right?
Lap traffic could come into play here too.
Paul Wolf going for the pass does not get it stuck, but yeah, lap traffic is going to be interesting. And Lauren Healy launches through the rock section.
Lap traffic's going to make the difference.
Lap traffic bites Paul Wolf just a little bit.
That's a shame.
That was going to be an epic finish. So winning the 2022 Nitto Tire Stampede, Mr. Lauren Healy grabs the checkered flag. What a great job. Those Nitto tires worked for Lauren Healy. The crowd's excited. Paul Wolf in that second position. He's looking good for the national points.
Looks like I got JP coming in third and Darian for fourth.
So we have 2 UFO cars in the top, second and third.
And fourth.
Second, third, and fourth. So a great showing for Joe Thompson and the UFO cars. But Lauren Healy in that first position.
Looks like Campbell's going to come around to round out the top 5.
What a great race. So on top of the box is going to be Lauren Healy, then Paul Wolf, then J.P. Gomez, and then Darian right behind him. I think Waylon may be a lap down there, Terry.
I don't think so. Is he?
On my timing, he is, but I'm not 100% sure.
Horschel
gets that 5th position.
Okay.
What an amazing race it has been. This has been absolutely awesome. It's been an epic day of racing. We started at 7:30 a.m. this morning, and we've been racing all day long. And there's Marcos Gomez still pushing strong, tracing down his buddy Brendan Thompson. So Brendan Thompson locks down 6th position. Marcos locks down 7th position. Wow, Terry.
It's a good day. Good racing.
It's a great day.
And clean. There was no major anything in that race.
Nope. That was some of the best short course racing you could ask for here with Ultra 4. Well, Terry, it's been an amazing day for the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede here at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. And there is your leader, or your winner, Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, and then J.P. Gomez. And there's Chris Corbett congratulating the Nitto athlete, Lauren Healy.
Good times, Miles.
Yeah, absolutely. Terry, always a pleasure having you up here in the booth with me.
Yep, I'm going to run, get packed up, and work on getting on the road.
Well, Terry, always a pleasure. Great to see you, buddy. Good luck, and we'll see you around.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you, Terry. What an amazing race we've had. And it's, what a great time. But we have the Wheeling Wine and Whiskey guys up here. What have you thought about today's race?
Oh, my gosh. The carnage, the action. This is incredible.
Epic. Yeah, epic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the word epic, but this was epic. It's a wonderful day. You guys do a great job putting on all your podcasts. Thoroughly appreciate listening to all of them. And you put on some great stuff.
That's awesome. Hey,
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miles. Yeah, hey, it's an honor to be up here. This has been right, like I say, right in our backyard, and all this action and the excitement this week has been incredible here. 90 plus cars?
Yeah, 90 plus cars racing, and we just finished the grand finale, and what an epic finish with Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, and JP Gomez. I mean, what a finish.
Mixing it up in the rocks there at the end, that was awesome. At the beginning, it was such a clean race. I'm like, I mean, it's great, but I was like, we need a little more action.
A little drama,
we
weren't
want
you?
a little drama,
Yeah,
but it was a great finish.
But I think Goodall stole the drama at the finish of his race. That was pretty wild, wasn't it?
Exactly. There was some good stuff out there today. A lot of carnage this morning, and luckily everybody's safe, and it was a great week. But, yeah, we got a couple good interviews in.
No, did you? Good.
Yeah, we got.
Hey, who'd you get?
We got Woody Rose
and
nice. Maddie Moon.
Cool.
You know, the young up-and-comers, and then we kept with that theme and got an interview with Waylon. So,
cool.
So look for those coming up on the podcast. So
yeah, awesome. And I know you've hit me up a few times. It's just
one of these
timing,
days,
the
Miles,
timing hasn't quite worked out.
One
We'll
of
see
these
what
days.
happens. But
I know.
I'll come on. I'm definitely not blowing you off.
Race day is busy time, man. I mean, come on.
Sometimes we got to work, right?
I've got your phone number, so you can run, but you can't hide.
Hey, I'm all good with that. I definitely will come on one of these times. But again, you guys do a great job, promoting our sport and everything else you guys do.
It's passion, right? We're not racing cars, but this gets us involved with the sport and tell stories of racers and people involved with Ultra 4 and just off-roading in general. So
yeah, you guys cover a little bit of everything.
We go across the board. Yeah, we're not just
Wheeling
Ultra 4
wine and whiskey.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm more of a beer guy after hours, but I'll definitely partake in a little bit of everything.
There you go. There you go.
And whiskeys, but we want to stipulate that we always drive and then drink after
the trail.
Exactly. Yep.
After the trail.
Around
yes.
the campfire.
Yeah,
so.
there's going to be quite a campfire going tonight, I think.
Oh, yeah.
No campfire, but campfire talk here.
Oh, yeah.
We're in California. We're not with no campfires a
I
band
saw
now.
some campfire rings.
Yeah,
but
they're
no,
little propane
yeah,
rings
yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. But hey, it's warm out here, so I think we'll be.
No fires needed.
Yeah,
Are there?
we'll get the barbecue going here and a few cold barley pops and get into the evening. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's been a great day. What was your favorite part of today?
Favorite part of today? Well, I mean, it's hard to deny the 4400, but we had some friends racing. Jay Barry with the
Jason
Wayland
Berry,
car,
yeah.
right? Unfortunately, had a bad day.
Yeah, he got wadded up early.
Yeah.
But he was still all smiles.
Yeah, he was, and
he has great attitude.
Yeah, he really does.
It amazes me. I mean, all the carnage and stuff out there, and these guys, it's racing, and it's a good attitude because that's right. You can't predict any of that
You
stuff, right?
You absolutely cannot.
Try your best.
Mean, you look at. I mean, we also had Justin Hall was out here.
Yeah,
and
he had that
caught
fire.
on fire.
Oh,
a little bit of a
man.
fire. Yeah.
I would say, that was one of the highlights.
I was definitely
low
nervous
lights.
for him, but
Yeah.
watching him get out of that car so fast, and the safety crew was on it,
Oh, my God.
got it happening, put the fire out fast enough, he was able to fix the car and race.
Yeah. Well, we went up to the pits to watch or check in with him.
Okay.
And it was just we always talk about the camaraderie and people coming together to fix the cars and solve problems, and that was exactly what
prime
played out up
example,
there.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
He needed a new power steering pump.
Yeah, walked away.
He walked away. He's
A
got
gearbox,
I
right?
kid you not.
Well, steering
yeah,
box
he did a steering box.
first.
Okay, both of them.
And less than 2 minutes, he had a brand new pump, power steering pump, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
I mean, like I said, I promote it all the time that everybody's there to help it, but you're just proving my point that
Right.
you actually saw it happen once again, just time and
for
time
sure.
again.
real life got him back in the race. So yeah,
And you guys are fairly local here, right?
yeah, we're a couple hours away.
Yep,
Nice,
absolutely.
nice.
Down
Northern
the Bay
California.
area. Mm-hmm.
So you guys play up in Rubicon a fair amount, I
Oh,
assume?
we
Rubicon,
love the
Fordyce,
Rubicon.
yeah.
That's coming up. We were actually out here last weekend playing.
Okay, nice.
So got a little preview. I actually ran around the track, about 30 miles an hour in the CJ5. So
So it was
not
a little
quite
bit
these
rough,
speeds.
huh?
Yeah,
A little
but
different.
A lot different. But yeah, we got Rubicon and Fordyce Creek Trail. Fordyce is my favorite trail. That's hardcore
both
wheeling.
of those are on my bucket list. Haven't been able to make it up because obviously when we come up here, it's work, it's busy. But
Right.
one
Sure.
of these times, I'm hoping to make it happen.
You got to make it happen, man. And you hit those, and then there's another little hidden gem called Barrett Lake that's only open for a couple months out
6
of the
weeks?
Oh,
the
really?
season
Okay.
sometimes. Yeah, it's
Has
got
to be dry.
totally
Ah,
dry.
okay.
And, yeah, but it's if you can do that trifecta,
That would be a bucket list item.
You
huh?
would be pretty stoked.
And do you guys go in and do the overnight camping and all that?
Oh
too?
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're not overlanders, we rock land sometimes with the throw the big tin on the top of the buggy and head on in, or
head
the
in,
Jeep,
yep.
and
A little bit of chow and whatnot.
yeah, we got a trip coming up here in the beginning of June that I look forward to. Spend a couple nights on the Rubicon. We go all the way to the Springs and spend a whole Saturday at the Springs.
Oh, that sounds
chilling
great.
in the water, and there's some hiking and just hanging out.
Yeah, that's
everybody.
what it's all about. I mean, we hang out before, after the races, but
Mm-hmm.
then you still find those same people doing the same thing. Like-minded people doing like-minded things.
Exactly. Yeah.
for sure,
Yeah.
for
So it's we're very fortunate in this area with all the variety that
Yeah,
we
it's
have of
a
trails.
beautiful part of the country.
From mild to wild.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have the beach and we have the mountains and we have-
Lake Tahoe.
Oh yeah, I mean
Lake
you can go
Tahoe.
skiing. You can
Skiing?
obviously
Let's go
it's
skiing.
Water skiing in the chilly water of Lake Tahoe.
Oh,
during the
that
summer.
would be brisk, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, it's like 55 degrees. So.
Yeah. Yeah. It's we're lucky.
Yeah. So let's go back to your podcast a little
Yeah,
bit. How many
sure.
episodes do you guys have?
Holy smokes! What did we just record?
Well, we have 2 in the can that we're going to publish in the next 2 weeks, but currently live that are available for listening is 155 episodes.
Wow, that is pretty impressive. I'll be honest, I have not listened to all of them by no means, but I hit the highlights when I can on a good road trip. And,
Sure.
I recently listened to JT's.
Okay.
And, that was a great one.
We caught him. Yeah, we caught him. He was on his phone running around his house getting ready for
A hot date, if I remember right. Hot date.
that's
JT's
cool.
always on the move, for
Yes.
sure.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
no,
absolutely.
it's good, and that's the cool thing about it. We're not scripted, and then we go down these rabbit holes, and just stories come out, and
You
that's-
kind of have some bullet points you want to follow, but
Right.
yeah, I love the rabbit holes you accidentally find yourself in.
exactly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
I mean, it's sometimes it can get a little scary, but we always at some point bring it back to the
Bring
main
it back.
topic.
Yep, yep.
Reel it in.
Chris is the one that brings it back. He's always like waving me down.
I
Okay.
completely
Right?
understand. I catch myself doing that sometimes,
yeah.
bouncing back and forth with Pam and whatnot.
Sure.
But, like I said, we try to keep keep the flow going.
Yeah, no doubt. The camaraderie has to be there, and we play off each other pretty good. So, and get the guests to open up a little bit.
Well, we've known each other for 30 plus years.
Oh,
so
awesome.
We have a little bit of
So
back and forth.
so you were born together then?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm,
Yeah.
Birthday next week. 32.
I do look good, right?
Yeah. Don't they say the TV adds a few pounds, Chris?
More than a few. I got a face for
That's
radio.
why we have faces for radio. We like the podcast side. This
Yep,
is-
I know the feeling. Yeah.
no, it's all good. So
Well, yeah. I mean, so we're going into our 3rd year of podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I mean, there's a lot of podcasts out there, but most of them, they ramp up and kind of die off. But you guys have just slowly, steady, keep on rocking, so it's really cool.
We're finding the content that people want to hear and
Yep.
telling these stories. The Ultra 4 is really a niche we've fallen into, and we love it.
And I catch myself doing a lot of my own personal homework doing that. If I
Right.
see a racer, like I learn so much of, because you see them at the track, whatever, but then you don't get their childhood sometimes. What do they do for a living and all that? So when you guys dive into all that, it's really cool. Obviously, JT Taylor and myself have been friends for a long time, and I learn something new every time he does a podcast.
Right, right.
It's pretty great.
That is cool. So if there's any racers out there, anybody involved with Ultra 4 here that want to be on the podcast, hit us up.
Yeah, how do they get a hold of you?
So Wheeling Wine and Whiskey, we're on Instagram there,
Facebook,
the IG. We're not on Facebook.
No, okay.
No, we I don't know.
Just Wheeling Wine and Whiskey on the Instagram.
And then you can
email us at Chris or Jason at wheelingwineandwhiskey.com.
Okay, perfect.
Or hit our website. So it's all Wheeling Wine and
Awesome.
Whiskey. So.
Well, like I said, sorry I haven't made it there. I will
That's
do
all
it
right.
at one of these times.
We've got it on tape now.
Yeah, perfect. And it sounds like Pam is about ready to give away those
Perfect.
LaserNet trophies.
Sweet.
Waiting for a confirmation. We'll send it down to her here very shortly. So it sounds like we're still just a little bit off, but we'll be. Yep. Okay. It sounds like she's ready. So Pam Hall, I'm going to go ahead and take it away. Pam, it's all yours. Thanks, Wheelin' Wine and Whiskey.
Thank you.
All right, we are down here with the top three from the 4,400 Unlimited race. Quite the race. You guys know how to put on a good show. And we are standing here right now with our third place, Mr. J.P. Gomez. You guys are up here heckling with each other. How was your race out there, and what were you doing trying to get back up here to catch up with these two guys?
Well, I was trying to go about 180%. Through the rocks, I couldn't see anything. My eyes were bouncing back and forth in my head. So, but these guys, hats off to them. They're hauling ass. I mean, I started in third row. I wish I started a little closer, but it is what it is. My little nephew gave me a run for my money for sure, though.
Yeah, he's definitely stepping up his game out here. He did that as well a month ago when you were out here at the NorCal race. What are you going to try to do to make sure he doesn't get past you?
Probably go to driving school or something, but probably won't. Just getting out here and just, just keep practicing and training what we can, right? I mean, the cars, I wish we could drive them like every weekend, but we can't because all the prep and everything. But just got to get a little more motor, keep up with Healy, and then we'll go from there.
Well, now you got this new guy over here in the works too, Mr. Paul Wolf. But so who do you want to thank for getting you up here on the podium today?
Oh, first my family, my brothers, my wife and kids. They always cheer us on. My brothers, we run a company 24/7 pretty much to help support all this. And then obviously my GBR team, Chris, Jason, all the sponsors, King, ATO, Nitto, Method. I mean, they're the ones, best parts. I mean, obviously you can see the car made it across the finish line. So I want to thank everybody on that.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on that number 3 spot. It definitely, you had to work for it, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. It was me and my nephew, I think we battled the whole time, but I think his car died and I almost went over the top of him. That was exciting. But, yeah, it was a super fun race. Thanks, JT and John and the whole NorCal team. You guys kicked butt on the track and everything. Thanks.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on that number 2 spot, or number 3 spot. Now over here with Mr. Paul Wolf. You've been out in the car a lot this weekend on the track racing in 2 different races. So tell us about trying to catch him on that last lap.
Yeah, it takes a minute for this car to come in. So the first couple laps, I knew I just needed to survive, let the tires and everything come in, let the track dry out, and that's kind of where this car shines. So I knew I just had to keep with him within distance of me so I could make a move, and it just ended up being on the last lap when I finally got up to him. And I was able to put a tire on his door. I'm going to try to get him to autograph that for me and give it to me, hang it on the wall. But we made a run on him there at the last lap, and I pretty much pushed him as hard as I could and almost got to him, almost got him, just not quite enough. But we ain't done. We'll come back and practice a little more and do a little faster next time. I got to send a shout-out to Jim at ATO, builds an awesome transmission. Dan, he's out here somewhere. Huge thanks to him and Jason. Them guys help me work on this car every time I come to the West Coast. And they definitely make it faster every time they're helping me. Also, huge shout out to Joe. He builds an awesome car. And Raceline Wheels do a great job on this car. And then Off-Road Patriot, they're out here somewhere. They do an awesome job. I'm really happy to have a company like that to support us. And really, they take care of all our veterans. So that's awesome.
It is for sure. And you're running the whole entire Ultra 4 series, correct? Every single race.
Yeah, we're going to keep running all of them as long as we can get it back together and go to the next one. We're going to keep racing.
Well, it's a lot of work. I know that you're racing in the 4,400 and the 4,900, so it's going to be a busy, busy year for you. But congratulations on getting in this number 2 spot. You guys put on one heck of a show today. It was awesome. And who else would you like to thank?
I want to thank my wife out there and my daughter Lainey. They travel with me across the whole country doing this. And I want to thank all the fans out here. Everybody that comes out to watch us, we can't do this without all you guys. So huge thank you to everybody out here.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Mr. Paul Wolf, in that number 2 spot. And now here over to the man of the hour. You got out front, stayed out front. At the end, we were all questioning what was going to happen there. But it looks like you were trying to shed a little weight when you were coming in. What do you think about this track?
I think Paul was trying to help me shed a little weight. I didn't have any intentions of that, but you know, I mean, I love racing up here at Prairie City. The fans out here are amazing here in Reno. This whole NorCal area, it's my favorite place to race. I love coming back here every year. We had to jump through some hoops with some schedule changes, and half our team isn't here. And we came on a little trailer and stuff to come race up here because we love racing up here so much. So thank you to the fans. Like, everybody out here is just so awesome. All the kids that are up here high-fiving you and asking for autographs all week. It's my favorite part about racing. So, and when we can come out, put a show on like this with JP and Paul, like, that's what it is absolutely all about.
For sure, and it shows that you like this track for sure, because you every time you'd get out front, stay out front. But I want to talk a little bit about when you were out there going off of the Gomez tree jump, and then the Yukon launch. Your car, it definitely, or your Bronco, I should say, it just flies flat. How much testing do you actually do on this to make sure your shocks are very well tuned?
We have a lot of testing with Fox, and Mike Kim has put a ton of hours into dialing these shocks in specifically for short course. So we can come out here and have the truck set up for this style of racing, and then change to a different, bigger shock and go back to the desert or that style of it. So, you know, we've been doing this style of racing since like 2012 in Glen Helen, and just all those years of experience, we've really been able to step up our short course setup.
Awesome. Well, you did a great job out there. Who would you like to thank for getting you up here in this number 1 spot today?
A huge thanks to our team. I mean, my guys, our front ever crew, they're the best in the business. They give me a good car every time we come out and race, you know, and it's up to me to finish it off. Huge hi to my family. I love you guys. Hopefully you're watching. We're trying to move between houses right now, so they're back there moving into our new house while I'm up here playing in the race truck. So, and all our awesome partners, you know, Nitto Tires, obviously no flats all weekend, and that was the name of the game. If you kept tires on your truck, you were going to have a good chance at the win. MBRP Exhaust, Optima, Showatella. This Ford motor was stinging all day long, as you heard. So stoked for everybody who supports us, and can't wait for the next one.
I'm sure your teammate Von Gittin was back home cheering you on. You were playing crew chief to him at Rush. That was a little different for you. Have you done that before with him?
I have, yeah. I mean, I've been guiding and coaching him through all the years, but no secret that I don't love racing in the trees and the mud. So I told him I'm going to come hang out and play tire changer out there for him if he needs help. So that's what I was kind of talking with, jumping through hoops to change schedules, and me coming here and Moab and him going to Kentucky to try to keep him in the championship battle. So it's, you know, we're so stoked about how everything is coming together, and this is so much the best thing for our sport, for everybody to come together and make it better instead of the division. So that we're doing everything we can to be at every race and come out here and battle to win.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your number 1 spot here. I know you've been here quite a few times, but let's give it up for our 1, 2, and 3, Mr. Lauren Healy, Paul Wolf, and JP Gomez. Back to you, Miles.
Well, thank you, Pam, and what a wonderful day. Again, a huge shout-out. J.P. Gomez, Paul Wolf, top of the backs, goes to Lauren Healy. It's been an amazing day, and, thanks to everybody for tuning in. Ultra4Racing.com/live. Download that MAO app. Get on the MAO and Facebook Instagrams and Facebooks, hashtag it up, share all your memories from all weekend long. It's been an amazing journey we've had. What a picture-perfect weekend of racing. The crowd is starting to clear out, heading towards the pits. Everybody's going to be celebrating tonight. But again, I just want to say thanks to all the volunteers, the Robinette family, the Mid-American Ultra 4 crew, John Goodby, and the whole NorCal crew, Leo Donald 23, and USAC, JT Taylor, our race director, Gus Fisher, and the list goes on. I mean, we've got the merchandise. We got Angel and Carly and Tona and just everybody that helps put this on. Christina's here on site. Just thanks to everybody that helps us, helps me, helps the track. It's been just a phenomenal weekend of racing. So we'll probably put the schedule up once again to show you where we will be for the rest of the season, and then we'll kind of wrap this thing up. But it's just been one heck of a day. So thanks again to everybody for tuning in. It's been one great journey. So we are here in Prairie City right now, just wrapping up. Up next, we're going to head to the Adventure Off-Road Park in South Pittsburgh, Tennessee, June 17th through the 19th. And then we'll go to the Visions Off-Road in Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America Outdoors, July 13th and 17th. That'll be a double points race and you have to make it. That place is absolutely phenomenal. And then August 5th through the 7th, we go to the Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip during Bike Week in Sturgis, South Dakota. And September 2nd through the 4th, we go up to the Big House for the Crandon Classic in Crandon, Wisconsin. And then we're going to do one heck of a show for Legends of the Fall in Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America Outdoors, October 26th through the 30th. We'll do our finals. We'll do the rock bouncing finals. We'll do the side-by-side championships series finals. It's going to be another double points race, so don't miss everything. It's been amazing. So, again, just thanks to all the fans, all the racers, all the family that has put this on. I am Miles Hasquist. You've seen me working side-by-side with my buddy Pam Hall all weekend long. We've had some amazing guests in here in the booth, out on the track. It's been great. The voice is about gone. I'm going to go grab a beverage, but thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2022 Nitto Tires Stampede at the Prairie City SVRA just outside of Folsom, California. We will see you at the next race.